Hello, everybody, and welcome to Flintlock and Fog. Tonight we're doing a very special live stream. We're taking our little London setting. We're shooting off west, hence the attire. I don't know if you picked up on that. We're doing a Wild West session tonight called Magnificent Session. So it's might be somewhat based off Magnificent Seven. I'm not saying it is for copyright, but it is sort of familiar. We'll say that. I got a great panel of guests. Some with me right now, some will be joining later. This is a beta testing of a game I've been creating for a while, so we're going to play it fast and loose, just like the Wild West does, and it's going to be a great time. But before we get started, I'm going to introduce you to each one of the players so far. They're going to tell you a little bit about what they do, where they're at online, their internet brands, and then a little bit about their character. And then I'm going to go over a little bit about how the game works, and then we're going to get started. So starting off, we have Little Nance coming in hot. Oh, let me make you bigger. How about this? Coming in small. I made you super tiny. Oh, I can't hear you. There we go.
There we go. I'm actually playing a mime tonight, so that's why you couldn't hear me.
Oh, that's perfect. Well, I actually was just going to mute you the whole time.
Oh, okay. That's also fine. I'll just do hand gestures. My name is Sarah. I am from Legends of the Tabletop. We do a live actual play on our YouTube channel. We also have a podcast called The Parking Lot. Both our campaign and podcast come out on Mondays at 8 p.m. And so check us out, subscribe. We're also on Instagram. Both handles are at Legends of the Tabletop. Perfect. And tonight I'm going to be playing Nancy McGill. I refer to myself as Lil, but everyone knows me as Nancy. And I have a background of crime. And I'm a local townie. My family came here, and I've been working in and around Rose City for my whole life.
Awesome. I love it. And your character for the game pieces later, I'm just going to show you this. You're yellow.
I'm yellow.
Yeah.
I'm yellow.
I only had like 5 different paints, and a lot of them are very similar. So this is just going to make it even.
It's the Wild West, and I'm yellow.
Yeah, that's what it is. You're a coward.
All right. Well, this will be a fun night.
Right.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm really excited to be here.
Absolutely. And I would say you can change your color, but you can't because.
Okay, that's fine.
Because now I made the joke, so it's over with now.
I'm a little cowardly.
Next,
it's cool.
That was so self-deprecating right off the bat. All right. Next, we got Percy coming in hot. Percy, what's going on?
Hey, y'all.
Hold
how
on.
you doing?
I'm going to change this up. I'm going to give you full screen. How about that? Tell me a little bit about you, Percy.
That's me. Well, I'll introduce myself first. My name's Christian Ledley. I'm shouting for Encores and Ability Scores, which is a musical theater meets D&D podcast. So we are a bunch of musical theater performers and actors. We take musicals and we take them to the tabletop. We turn them into playable settings. So we've done things like, and copyright is not a thing. We are totally infringing. So we've done Wicked, we've done Cats, we've done a chorus line. We are currently doing Once Upon a Mattress. New episodes come out every Monday. I edit them personally, so thank you for listening. And beyond that, my character. I am playing Percival Pritchard, also known as Pristine. He is a bounty hunter, and he's a martial character. But he wears a little bib. He's a Western dandy, but he wears a little bib to do the wet work. You know, just doesn't want to dirty the nice white linens.
Smart. I like that. Pristine works really well with that. Very cool. You are, man. You're gonna be orange.
Beautiful. I even got the dye to match.
Oh, fantastic! Look, it's like we planned that.
You didn't. I have a red and orange.
I don't have my red paints for all the enemies, and so I was limited. I'm not a miniatures guy. I don't know if you can tell. Apparently, with my poorly painted all one color miniature, but you know. It works. It works for this. Next up, we have Gene, and Gene's going to be playing something fantastic. Gene, tell me about yourself.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Absolutely. It's coming in loud and clear.
I'm Andrew from Sketchy Rolls. We run an actual play podcast where the focus in our stories are monsters as the protagonists, and they get up to all sorts of shenanigans on our podcast. I'm playing Green Jean. Now, I am a science character. I think I've got that correct.
Yep.
And basically, Green Jean's whole deal is they're an alchemist of sorts, and they were trying to create a sort of potion, elixir of sorts to improve their physical capabilities. Things kind of went awry with them testing it on themselves, and they come to be in this fantastic, gorgeous form. Green, muscular, with the fancy tusks. So with Jean in this predicament, they are needing funds to try and get the research to come up with a cure for their current appearance. They travel around in with this carriage selling potions and medicines, hopefully to get enough coin to do this.
Fantastic. I don't know why Gene would want to change his character. I think he's perfectly beautiful.
Oh, yeah,
he is.
Well, thank you. That's lovely.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna switch it up. All right, so I'm gonna go over the basic concept of the game. It's a Victorian era tabletop RPG. It mixes historical historical people and figures and events with literary fiction. But tonight we're going to be going Wild West. Again, I modeled this one shot after the movie Magnificent Seven. It's got a few different mashups. I changed a few things. I had a few little flares to it, some Easter eggs that are involved. I think everybody's going to have a great time. I'm going to try to keep this within 3 hours, but that never, any time limit on a tabletop is like, well, you might as well just throw that out because that's never going to happen. But before we get started, I'm going to explain. All of you have gotten character sheets, so I'm going to go over your character sheets, and we're going to do this while in live, so everyone listening and watching kind of gets a feel as well, kind of understand what you're doing, because this is similar to D&D and some of the other ones, but it's a little bit different. It's a little more simplified, a little bit more faster pace. And so all of your characters have core stats, which is your top left of your character sheet. I know you at home watching don't have a character sheet. You could have a character sheet if you went to flintlockandfog.com right now and sign up to be a free beta tester. It's all free. Download you a character sheet right now. Hey, how you guys like that plug?
That was good.
That was pretty good. That's how slick I am. I'm quick on the trigger when it comes to those plugs.
Pew pew.
Top left is your core stats. Now, your core stats will rarely be referenced. They're just there because they affect literally almost everything. Literally almost. How you like that? Everything on your character. I just put those because sometimes they're going to be referenced when it comes to rolls stats. But that's it. Those things change. Everything else normally changes. We're not going to mess with that too much, but right above that, you have 3 defenses. You have Con, which is Constitution. It comes with a number. You have Will, which is Willpower. It comes with a number. And Vitality, VIT is what you have, but Vitality, it comes with a number. These are all 2 of your core stats combined, and that adds up, plus a different modifier with it, adds up to you being your total. So if something happens to your core stats, which I don't think we're going to play with tonight, those will change. These 3 are your defenses against 3 different styles of attacks. You have physical attack, which is any kind of weapons, knives, guns, arrows, whatever that's going to go against your Constitution. Your willpower, all psychological attacks. A lot of you guys will be using that. So when you use your psychological attacks, they'll be going against an opponent's willpower. And your vitality is when it comes to poisons. Gene, I'm talking to you. Poisons, anything like that. Those things go against vitality alone, and so each one has its own defense. There are not rolls with your defenses. That's a hard, fast number. The only rolls that go with a combat situation is if you're going to make an attack you're going to take your attack sum, which I'm about to talk about, and it's going to be versus the opponent's one of these, depending on what you're attacking with. They don't get a safe roll. They don't get anything like that. So if you roll, you're going to roll a 1d20, and they have a constitution of 14, and your total with your attack sum and your 1d20 is 15 or up, you hit. If it's below, you miss. That's how that works, unless we're getting into details like fighting zombies, which may or may not happen tonight. So heads up. All that's basically how it works. You have to add your attack sum plus your 1d20 against their defense, and then it's a hit. Now, to attack sums, you have right next to your core stats, you have weapon proficiencies. Each one of these plays into each weapon. Each weapon is assigned a weapon proficiency, and sometimes those weapons have modifiers that get to add to your attack sum. Your attack sum will be written. You might have to write it in because it doesn't look like I wrote them in. Right in your weapon slot, right below that, where it says weapon 1. You'll see right underneath that, it'll say, large or small or blade. That number right there will be your attack, your weapon proficiency right above it. So if it's a small projectile, it'll say small. You're going to take that number that says first con and write it right in there. So it would be, I'm looking at Percy. You got a Bowie knife. So your blade blunt's 4. You're gonna put 4 right in there. That'll be a 4 versus con. You're gonna add a 1d20. That'll be your attack sum. That's what an attack sum is.
And that's for both. That's for both
of them,
right?
Yeah. And if you pick up a ferryman's knife, same thing. If you pick up a knife that has a modifier, like a hickory wood grain handle, it'll have like a +1 to your attack sum. That will only apply to that weapon because it's a modifier on that weapon. So these are items that you're definitely gonna want to hold on to.
And where is that total coming from to put in with the sum, where the sum is?
See, Nate, so right above is your weapon proficiencies, where it says small projectile, large projectile, throw, blow. You have a Colt
small
revolver.
Is 4. Okay.
Small is 4. You're gonna put 4
there. I have a Colt revolver, and a Bowie knife. Okay.
And the Bowie knife is also a 4. So you're right.
Okay, perfect.
And then if, like I said, if you pick up another weapon, same thing applies. I think I left that blank just so you guys are familiar with how that works. What you got, Gene?
I've got I think it's a large.
You have a shotgun.
I've got a shotgun. Yep. I've got 8 damage next to the con. So what was it that I needed to do?
Your large projectile weapon proficiency is a 4. Do you see that right above the weapons where it says large projectile 4 versus con?
Hold on, sorry.
On your character sheet, right next to the core stats, it has weapon proficiencies.
Yes. Yep.
See, large projectile is a 4. So
you
write a 4 right in there.
Oh, where it says the little gap next to large. Okay.
Yep, that's it. I didn't add ammo. I'll go over this real quick too, because most of you guys have, except for Percy, you guys have projectiles. So in that ammo slot where you just wrote a 4, the next one below tells you what ammo it is, and it'll say cap, and then it'll have a steady number. That's how much your weapon holds. It's how much ammo your weapon actually holds.
Ain't got to reload a knife.
Exactly. Next, you would put however much is in there. So if you have so let's say Nance, you have a capacity of 6, and you have 8 ammo. So you can write 6 right in next to that 1 6, and as you shoot, just make a note that you're using that out of capacity. Okay. Now, when it comes to reloading, switching weapons, all this, we're going to play it by ear, but this is basically how it goes. So don't stress if you don't remember these. Matter of fact, don't stress if you don't remember any of this. I will help you along the way. The way it works is what you have equipped on right now is ready at hand. Everything I gave to you guys, you have a sheath or a holster for, which means you can put it away and pull it out without using any actions. But reloading, it has did I put the reload on there? I didn't. Oh, wait, no, I did. The Colt revolver, because it's special, it takes 2 actions to reload the Colt revolver. With the shotgun, your reload takes 1 action, Gene. Bowie knife, it takes 7 actions to reload. No, I'm just joking. That's not Bowie knife, you don't reload it.
At hour 2.5, you can now reload.
Exactly. This is a perfect time to explain how combat's going to function. Just like D&D, initiative is normally rolled when you enter into combat and everyone's, all starting at once. But if you initiate the combat, you obviously get first initiative. And then everybody can roll or decide how they want to attack. Based on that, we'll play that by ear as well. Up right next to your defense, you have an aware/initiative. It's NIT, but that's your initiative. And I'm going to explain this real quick. It's the same number for both. Initiative is basically what we all know is initiative. Your turn base, which one you goes first. I'm sorry, or what turns you guys go in. Aware is different. Aware is a defense stat. Normally, when someone's trying to sneak past you or hide, they're rolling against your aware. Instead of perception or doing a perception check like D&D, I simplified it. It's just an aware. This is a 1d10, whereas your initiative's a 1d20. Again, if you forget that, don't worry about it. The other thing with aware is if you go into a room or a cabin for a setting, for me to explain what's in that, you're going to roll your aware. It's a 1d10 plus your number. The higher that is, the more details I give you about the room. That's how that works. I'm going to just jump in real quick. You have a spot skill, everybody, and those are all alphabetical. So if you want to use a skill, just scroll down to the spot. You have a spot skill. That's if you're looking for something specific in a room. And search, which is similar, is if you're looking through like a chest or a bookshelf, or you're looking for something specific in a closed area. So if you go into a saloon, you can roll an aware, depending on how well you do. I'll tell you how many people's in there, what they kind of look like, what they're doing. And then you're like, well, the barmaid, I want to see if she's packing. That would be a spot roll. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Barmaid's always packing.
All right. Yeah. Again, we'll play it by ear. We'll play. Barmaids are always packing. That was a little spoiler. That's how that works. Now, going back to I know I'm jumping all over the place, but these are all connected. Going back to the weapons. Every turn, it's turn-based. So every time you have a turn, you get 2 actions. That's use a skill, reload, use your weapon, use an ability. All these require 1 actions unless they say otherwise, like reload for the Colt is 2 actions. Every turn you get 2 actions unless you have a modifier. And I think the only one who comes with one is Percy. You have combination, which means if you perform 2 different unarmed attacks successfully in 1 turn, you automatically gain a third. 3 actions. This is
for real?
Yeah, and that's a constant.
For real?
That's a constant. Heads up, guys. I'm beta testing, so I may have overpowered a few of you. I have no idea yet. We're gonna find out. That's how that works. That's how weapons work. Everything runs that gamut. You get 2 actions. So if you have 2 Bowie knives, 1 action to use a Bowie knife, 2 actions to use a Bowie knife. Again, I overpowered Percy. He has dual wield, so if he wants to use 1 action to use both Bowie knives, he's allowed to. So he's double stab.
Thank you.
1 opponent though. You can't double stab 2 opponents yet.
It's very stabby.
Very stabby. That's how weapons work. Abilities, the same thing. Normally 1 action. You have ability attacks that normally goes if you're using application, which would be versus a vitality. This is right under the weapons, by the way, guys. It says abilities attacks. It'll tell you on it what kind of attack it is. If it says apply versus vitality or psychological versus willpower, those are just attacks. They work the same as a weapon, except for they go against different things. Underneath that are ability actions. These are just buffs and debuffs. You can use these. Most of them do not require a roll unless they specify, but they do require an action. I know this is a lot of information. I'm dumping on everybody.
Out of curiosity, what is the action economy?
Explain that. I don't understand.
So in terms of like how many, like if I, like in D&D, you have an action, you have a bonus action, and then movement kind of a thing.
You get 2 actions.
Okay, so I have 2 actions per turn. One of those actions is I can spend it moving, running around, or something like that. But like I can like stab someone and then run away.
Yes. Yeah.
Or like, or something.
Perfect. So this is perfect segue. Yes, absolutely. Movement and relocation would be 1 action. You can move up to 3 spaces. You don't have to move 3 spaces. You can move up to 3 spaces. If you want to run 6 spaces, you use both your actions. That would be your turn. You run 6 spaces. There's one other detail that I seem to run in when beta testing, so I'm going to point this out. There's an ability that is on here because it's just part of the game mechanic. It's called taking cover. It's in the manual and all that stuff. So if you use an action to run over to a crate, you can use another action to take cover. And then anything on the opposite side can't hit you unless they have a special ability, but I didn't write any of those in. So you are any projectile. If you take cover behind a crate with an enemy, he will stab you or she will kick you or whatever. But it deflects. If you fire a weapon or attack while taking cover, you're automatically not behind cover anymore. And if you want to go back into cover, use another action. What you got, Percy?
If I throw my knife,
Yep.
do I then have to go get it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Unless you get something. I have some stuff in there that are specifically throwing knives, and they'll come in bundles. So you'll pick up like 3 of these, and then it'll work with ammo. It'll work the same effect as ammo.
Cool.
And so
Percy
you'll have
can't
3
have like a Thor's hammer kind of knife that just comes
it's
back.
like
ain't coming back. That's a totally different study. You picked martial. Technically, it's martial arts.
yes.
You picked that one. If you were a spiritualist, that'd be a little bit different. That player will be coming in at some point in time. All right, so that's how the game works for the basic. You also, let me go over a few things. Items are pretty basic. If it's in a saddlebag and you're not by your horse, you don't have access to it. A lot like Red Dead. Everybody has a satchel on you. That's all items that you have on you. If you want to use one of those items, requires an action. Super simple. All of them kind of state what they do, and they're self-explanatory. Like I'm looking at, let's go with something easy. Nancy, you have ammo, obviously reload, flask of whiskey, which does -1 of your constitutions, +2 HP. Real quick, alcohol is a roll. You can take your whiskey, but you have to roll against your vitality, and if you fail, you're intoxicated. I don't make the rules, but I do make the rules, and that's how that works. Intoxication lowers your awareness and your perception. That's
Are there any
bonuses
to drinking?
Yeah, that's what it was. So if she drinks it, she has it's a +1 to constitution. If she drinks her whiskey, she gets a +1 to constitution, which is her defense, and a +2 to her health points.
Okay.
But if she fails her roll against her vitality, so if she rolls a 1d20 and with that alcohol, and it is it's above her vitality, she's intoxicated for, well, it's a flat. We're just going to do a turn. We're not going to get crazy with it. I'm not going to remember. You're going to be hammered drunk, and I won't even. I'll forget. Be like, oh, you did roll a 1d20. That's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
I too forget that I am drunk sometimes.
Exactly. That's kind of what I'm going with. Other than that, you have a tire. We're really not going to play with the tire too much. It doesn't add any AC. This is the Wild West. There's no real armor. If you get shot and you have a vest on, I don't care. That's just what it is. It's a cowboy hat. It's not going to save you from a hammer throw. It does do weathering, but we're not going to hit any sandstorms tonight. I can tell you that. Maybe I'll throw one of those in. Accessories, same thing. They add things to your modifiers. I've already added those. And then vehicle, every one of you guys got a horse, except for Gene. He has a horse and a carriage. I'm going to explain that one real quick. The speed is how many spaces you move while you're on it. Constitution is its defense, HP, its health points, dexterity, it's its ability to be ridden. And so you all have a ride skill, and your ride skill with a 1d10 has to achieve above its dexterity. The lower the dexterity, the better and easier it is to ride your horse. And this only happens if you're doing something like barrel racing or chasing somebody down or making a sharp turn. If you're just riding your horse, fine. We're not going to roll against that. We're just going to go with it.
Wait, so
right. What you got?
Sorry, you have to. I'm understanding that correctly. I roll a 1d10. If the horse's dex is 9, I have to roll a 10 in order to ride it.
You have to perform any moves.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're making a sharp turn, you're chasing somebody like barrel racing, or you're trying to jump over a canyon. That's the only time your ride's going to come in. If you're just hopping on it, going for a trot, you're fine. We're not rolling dice for that.
Okay.
We're going to speed things up.
All right.
That's your character sheet. Sorry, that was super long-winded. I will answer all your questions if you have any at this point. If not, we'll go and get started. How you guys feel?
Fantastic.
Great.
Fantastic. You guys are already
magnificent.
I'm over this. This
7.
is awful.
Times 7.
Perfect. Okay, so here is the introduction, so everybody knows what's going on. I'm going to read this out. This is the storyline, and then we're going to pull everybody in with the map. Welcome, intrepid wanderers, to the untamed Wild West of 1881, where fortune favors the bold and justice is often served at the end of a barrel. Whispers of trouble have spread like wildfire across the frontier, pleading for hired guns to aid the beleaguered town of Rose City. This once thriving settlement now cowers under the shadow of a ruthless businessman, Bartholomew Bogue, who commands the nearby mine and bullies settlers into surrendering their lands. A spark of rebellion ignited, only to be crushed, leaving bodies in the dirt, and the sheriff, along with his deputies, bought off by promises of glittering wealth. With their scant savings scraped together, the townsfolk have broadcast a call for outlaws, gunslingers, and anyone with grit enough to fight back. Drawn by your reasons, whether to lure the payment or the desperate from the desperate residents, or the righteous pull of aiding the oppressed, the thrill of adventure, or even a chance to claim a share of the mine's gold, you've set your sights on Rose City. Your paths will soon cross unexpectedly on a wooded hilltop overlooking the town, pulled by the chilling howls and snarls of timber wolves echoing through the night. This eerie omen will mark the dawn of your quest. That's how we're going. So let me pull the map up. Let me get rid of this. This is gonna be a little bit of a let's do one of these. Since there's 4 of us for right now, this is how it's going to look. Here is the map. You guys are on a hilltop. Now we have special we have special circumstances. Green Jean, the salesman, is the thing that you hear. He is surrounded by wolves. But not only him, there is also another figure involved. I'm missing a wolf. I'm going to move my map a little bit. This guy in blue looks like a chieftain. And so he's surrounded by the wolves because he came to Green Jean's aid, because he saw that he was being terrorized by these timber wolves. Now, these are no match. These are timber wolves. They're big, they're burly, and they are mean. And you guys come up the hill unannounced. So you two, Percy and Nancy, Nancy, you're obviously yellow, like we went over. Percy, you're orange because you're dice. You guys are coming up the hill in the woods, so I'm going to leave you off to the side. And I'm going to give Green Jean the first move since he's the one in the combat. Green Jean, what do you want to do? You're on the carriage with your horse. I don't know if you can see. You're green. You're on your carriage, which is a fancy block of wood. Spare expense, people.
Right. Green Jean is sees these wolves sort of encircling himself and this new compatriot that's come in to help. Before sort of trying to attack, they are going to savagely as they can roar to try and intimidate these things to run off.
I love that. And you're going to do a group, so we're going to roll against all of their willpower. And it is well, I'm not going to tell you actually. So you're going to have to roll for, a 1d10 plus your intimidate.
If you wouldn't mind rolling for me.
You got it. So this is your roll. You got to tell me what your intimidate is.
My intimidate is
5,
7.
7, 12. All right. Yeah, you intimidated them. So they're all going to back up 3 spaces. They're intimidated, so they back up, which is fantastic for Percy because 1 move closer. All right, I'm going to let you 2 roll initiative, Percy and Nance. Let's see what you guys got. I'm going to back this up so you can see.
I got a D20.
All right.
And that 20.
Hey,
You got anything else?
Plus 9, so I got a 29.
29. Fantastic. Okay, you're probably going to go first for the next foreseeable future. I don't know how else to add a nat 20. You guys got any ideas when adding a nat 20 to initiative?
As in, like, what should happen
Yeah.
mechanically?
We're just playing it by ear. What would you like? What about 2 turns? So 4 actions.
Or
I
like
think
an extra? That seems overpowered.
overpowered. All right,
But
1
like
extra action.
one extra
One
action,
extra.
maybe.
I like that. See, this is how we'll do it. Again, it's beta testing. I like to
Yeah.
hear how you guys do. All right, so you get 3 actions. Percy, you're going to go next, and then it's going to be the NPCs.
I rolled a 3 for the record, plus 9. So
Wow, I should just remove your character. No, I'm just playing.
I actually pack my knives up, take my coat off, and leave.
It's been nice playing with you.
All right, Nancy, what would you like to do?
I am going to take out my revolver.
Okay.
I feel like I would know this area pretty well. And I'm going to shoot at the one that's closest to me.
Okay, you got it. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll go and tell you what their constitution is. It's a 12. So you have to get a 13 or higher
Okay.
with your attack sum. So your small projectile's a 4. So it's 4 plus a 1d20.
That is an 11.
You failed. You missed them. You got 2 more actions actually.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do another shot. That is a 12.
You missed again. Very close though.
Miss.
All right, what would you like to do?
Now I'm going to, if that is some brush, can I just kind of tuck behind that brush?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Do you want to take cover? You're actually by a broken carriage, which the barrel right here. You guys can't see. I'm so sorry. You guys can't really see.
I can
this
see
map.
barrel. Yeah, just tuck behind that barrel a little bit.
You were going to take cover behind that. Now, projectiles can't hit you, but that wolf is fairly aware. Matter of fact, they're all aware that you're there because you just fired a weapon. So they're all like, "Hey, there's somebody over there." All right, Percy, your turn.
All right. So as I see this, Lil, would you describe your character a little bit, like physically? Like, what do you look like?
Well, I have very curly, auburn-colored hair. I have a duster on that's very dark, almost like a dark brown leather, and a white shirt that's from my gambling from the saloon. Nice linen white shirt. I'm quite tall, and I have fair skin that's very sunburnt, very weathered.
All right. As I see this nicely dressed lady pull out her gun and start shooting at these wolves, I immediately go, well, I can't let her be taking care of these savage beasts alone. So I pull out my 2 knives, and I believe there's one of the wolves that is fairly close to me, correct?
Yep, that guy.
Excellent. I am going to charge towards it with my first movement, with my first action.
You got it.
And with my second action, can I get there?
Yeah, you're close enough.
Great. And with my second action, I am going to stab at the wolf.
I love it. You got to get above. They're all wolves, so they're fairly generic. They're timber wolves, they're pretty hard to hit. It's a 12.
D20 plus Bowie knife, which is 4?
Yes.
All right. That is a 13 plus 4.
You hit him.
17. Excellent.
You nailed it. It's 6 damage. Let me write that down.
Yes. Someone like, back, you savage beast. You disgusting creature. Leave this nice the man that is standing on top of a barrel or a wagon alone. Get away from him. Back.
You're so used to killing people. You're like, I have no idea how to compliment someone. All right, so that's that turn. I'm gonna let the chief. He is gonna run back and he's gonna attack this particular wolf. 6. He fails. He swings and a miss. I'm gonna that's his turn. This wolf is gonna approach the horse. You can't see. Yeah, you can kind of see. This wolf is going to approach Nance, and this wolf is going to attack Percy now that he has been stabbed. And it's a 5, so 5d20. We're going for a bite 8. That is 13. What is your defense, Percy? Your Constitution 13. He goes to bite and he misses.
Excellent.
He misses. He's gonna I'm gonna let him have one action on that one because there was a little bit of movement involved. All right, so rotation again. Green Jean, let's go.
So Green Jeans looking around sees other people getting involved to help out. He's gonna just sort of quickly just shout out, "Thank you kindly," and then he sees this wolf getting close to Mojo, his horse.
I love it.
He's going to take his shotgun out, and he's going to take aim at this the timber wolf that's closest.
You got it. You're gonna need to get a 13 up. So add your 4 plus a 1d20.
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah.
Roll for me.
Absolutely. You're not gonna. Oh, you guys here. I'm not gonna touch it. You ready for this one?
Whoa!
All right. So
You're not supposed to get D20 or nat 20s. We are.
Right? I'm having fun too. You guys can see that for me. Technically, that was Green Jean. He's the one who rolled a 1d20. Just obliterates this wolf. I'm gonna go and give it to you. This one didn't have many health points anyway. Obliterates this wolf. This wolf is down. You actually get another turn, but if you want to use your gun, you have to reload it because it's has a capacity of 1, 16 gauge, and those 16 gauges do 8 damage too. So that's 16.
So
body part off that wolf.
He's going to use that other action to reload.
You got it. Okay, you are reloaded. Now we are going back in turn. Nance, it's your turn.
All right.
This wolf is close, but not close enough to attack. It's about 2 spaces away.
Okay, I'm going to get out my revolver, and I'm going to take a shot at the wolf.
You got it. Wait, you want to reload?
Oh, I don't know. I don't need to reload, right?
Oh, you don't. You get 6. I'm sorry.
I have 6.
So sorry. Yep.
So
I
can.
Go ahead.
Okay. That's another nat 20.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go.
So it's a 24.
Yeah. Let's go.
How's the timber wolf looking?
So it's 5, 10, down to 2 health points. 2 health points. You did some serious damage. Enough to where that timber wolf is limping away, but not quickly. You get another action.
I'm going to.
And you've used 4 bullets, right? You've shot 4 times? Yeah, because the third action was take over. Okay.
Yep. I'm going to use another movement. I'm going to use a movement and move 3 spaces.
Okay, what direction do you want to go?
To my right.
Your right. Okay.
Oh, actually, to my left. I'm sorry. Opposites here as I'm looking at the camera.
You are on the backside of this broken down carriage.
Okay. You
actually need to move one more. There's a tree involved.
Okay. Yeah, I want to move closer towards where Percy is. So
you got it. Okay. All right, so that's it. Percy, your turn.
There you go. So I have a question about how, since we're testing the mechanics.
Yeah, let's go. I love this.
How does the choke out feature work?
All right, so that's a grab.
Yeah.
So you're going to use your unarmed, which is a 5 versus Constitution. And then you're going to use one action. Before you do that, you're going to use your action choke out.
Okay.
And that adds the choke out just to anybody. It applies unconsciousness when using the unarmed grab. So it's basically a buff to this attack. It's a 5 versus Constitution. So if you're successful with this, you'll grab it, which you do 2 damage just in your grab alone. And the animal, the wolf, goes unconscious. If you fail, you use that buff, and it's a once per confrontation. I think, isn't it? No, never mind. Choke out's unlimited. You can use that as many times as you want.
The precision strike I can use once per confrontation.
Dude, I buffed your character on accident. I did not mean to.
I saw that and I was like, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it.
No, it's unlimited. You can choke out as many people as you want.
Don't threaten.
Go to sleep.
You're gonna have to get a 13.
Excellent.
You're gonna have to get a 13.
All right, I'm gonna roll. Unfortunately, that's a 7.
Plus your
Oh,
is it plus your 5? It's a
it's
12.
Choke out. Yeah, it's a plus.
Yeah.
It's a 12.
Okay.
Just
You-
barely missed.
You went and you missed it. You did use both your actions with that one move because the choke out plus the.
Ow,
So
get
went
over.
to choke. You went to choke a
Choke
wolf
a
that
wolf.
just bit you.
Slippery little devil.
You hugged him instead. His fur is so soft.
So in this scenario, you had 2 Bowie knives. You sheathed them, and then went to grab the wolf.
Come back here. Just want to hug you.
Oh my lord!
He's
oh
just
man,
a puppy. Let me
That
pet that
is-
dog.
that is amazing.
I won't pet that dog.
Oh, that is amazing. Oh man, that's fun. All right, we're gonna have the chief go here in a minute, but before we do, we had a bunch of people in the chat I was not paying attention to. I apologize. So we're gonna give some shout outs. We got Samantha Bowen coming in ready to get wild. We got Gabe coming in on YouTube. Let's do this, baby. Wild Guns coming. Love the intro. Thank you. Crit Nat and Don. He meant yell. I think that was in reference to something, but they're hanging out in the chat. We got Legends of the Tabletop. Don't know how this is happening. Let's go. No, I'm just joking.
Who are they?
Who hacked your account?
I don't
Hacked.
know.
And we got a bunch more comments. Guys, if you're watching this, and you can go and put in the comments, I'm going to do my best to keep track of the comment section and just pull out the worst ones and show them. No, I'm joking. And keep track of the game too. We'll see how well I do this. We will see.
Someone
I don't
asked
know how
if they
well
can
it's gonna
call
go.
me PP because
Did they?
because my name is Percival Pritchard. So
Technically, PP works.
you can call me PP if you want.
PP works. Oh man, we have some great guys. So you guys, I didn't know you guys could see the comments as well. I wasn't sure how that was gonna show up. Fantastic. I'm gonna leave. Can you see them now? This is
Oh
a
yeah,
little
I
how
had
the
to minimize
sausage
my
is made.
screen and now I can see it.
Yeah, I had to zoom out first.
Does this affect gameplay?
No.
I guess is my
No, I probably won't keep it on. 1985 dice. Yeah, I know. Legends of the Tabletop. There
Very
are
cool.
too many D20s with these things. They're not fair.
We got this one
Go
comment
PP,
coming
go.
in. Samantha, go PP, go. All right, back to the
Go, PP,
game.
Go, PP, go.
Thank you guys all for watching. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm sure you already have. You guys know the drill. All right. We're going back to the chieftain. He's going to do his best to take out this wolf that is right up on him. He's going to roll a 1d20 plus, hold on, what do we got here? 1d20. He's going to swing with his tomahawk. He's got a 7 versus Constitution, an 8, 15. He hits the wolf. 7 on this guy. So the wolf is hurt. You guys hear a yelp. There's a mighty swing. He's going to swing again with his other one. A natural 1. He swings and misses.
Just
And
try
loses-
and pet him. Try and pet him.
Try and pet him. He accidentally loses grip of that one tomahawk and launches it into the woods. This chieftain seems to not be the best chieftain. That's not how I wrote his character. This is supposed to be like a wise sage. He's just throwing axes on accident. All right. Back to the wolves. The wolves are going to attack the chieftain. We're going to go in that order and roundabout. Technically, it's all happening simultaneously. I'm not too worried about it. We're going to go with Constitution. 7, 18. He bites the chieftain. The chieftain is bitten. He's going to roll. He gets 1 action. That'll be his action. All right, this one is going to move even closer to the horse. That's the action.
Wait,
This
didn't that
guy's.
one die?
Oh no, it's right. Thank you for keeping up. That one's dead. This one's almost dead.
Zombie
one-
wolf.
This one is very insulted for having been choked out, but kind of not sure if he should befriend you. I'm gonna go ahead and attack Percival with a bite. And let's see how this turns out. Well, you can see that. Let's see how this turns out. A 19 definitely bites you. Percival, you are bitten.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. Your
How badly
Constitution's
bitten?
13. It is. Where is it? 6 damage.
Oh, terrible.
He bites you, and because he has a successful bite, he is going to use an ability that he has called Drag Down. It's going to be another roll against your Constitution. 18, you can't see it. 18, he successfully, since he bit you, he's dragging you to the ground. You suffer knockdown. So you are on the ground and he has you bitten. When we get to your turn, I'll explain how this is super simple, but I'll explain how this is going to go.
Okay.
All right. Whose turn is it, Green Jean? It's your turn.
Green Jean sees this helpful stranger try and hug a wolf, then has been dragged down, is just going to shout out,
Friend, these wolves ain't friends, okay? They're gonna.
and he's just getting frustrated because he thought he was going to get rescued, is going to get off the carriage and try and wander as close as he can to the wolf.
This
That
one,
wolf,
right?
Yeah, that wolf.
Give you
And
3 spaces. Now, I'm going to include the movement off the carriage with the 3. So technically, you're about right there. You get another action.
okay, so with this action, now Mean Gene is now bearing down at this wolf. I'm hoping that things aren't going to go wrong, but he's going to try and shoot this wolf that's next to this lovely stranger.
Okay. All right. What is that?
So
Your roll?
Is it for my damage?
No. Your attack.
Yeah. If you could roll for me.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. Oh, hold on. I got all kinds of stuff going on right now. Everything's falling apart.
You're doing great.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
fantastic.
that. All right. Look, we're rolling you're rolling an attack, right? I'm sorry. What did you want to do?
I just wanted to shoot this
Okay.
wolf.
That's what I thought. Okay, we are going to roll for shoot. That is a 7. Plus your 4, that would be a 12. You miss. Shoot and a miss.
Aim higher. Just a little higher.
Nance, I'm going to let you go. But before you do, you hear rustling off in the woods. Just a heads up.
Okay. From the sound of it, would I know if it's another animal or do I think it's a person?
You can't. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we roll an aware? Or sound of it. You're rolling a listen.
Okay. So I roll a d10, right?
Yep. 1d10 plus your listen. Tell me what your total is.
That is 13.
It sounds heavy, a medium. So it sounds like the weight of a person on twigs with leaves kind of rustling around, kind of has a footstep to it. But to be fair, it is a wilderness. Could be a bear, or a moose, or a person. So I'll give you that. But it is big, big as in that size.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to.
That was an action.
Okay. Oh, that was an action for me to
Yeah.
listen. Okay. And then I get one more action, right?
Yes.
I'm going to take that action and I'm going to move out of the woods into a little bit of as close as I can to the clearing. Yeah. I guess
You can shoot 1, 2, 3.
3. Yeah.
There you are.
Okay.
Okay, you're moving. All right, and from the woods, out of nowhere, comes just somebody you would have never even thought. We got somebody coming in. Hold on a second. Let me do this. I'm gonna out of the woods, Gaming Creations coming in hot, running into battle. What's going on, man? Tell me about this mysterious character that has just entered the chat.
Yeah, you like the hat? All right, so can you hear me all right?
Yep, perfect. Well,
okay, awesome. So in comes running Barnabas McDowell, wearing like a leather jacket, kind of a hat like this but bigger, all like black leather. with a handkerchief, and then like the white button-up shirt with just a
Love
nice
it.
pair of like jeans and a sweet set of cowboy boots. On his
Awesome.
back is his dad's long rifle, and then he's got a knife to his side, and he's just ready to rock.
I love it. We're going to enter you in right here in this moment of battle. I'm going to move the map up again. We
All
are
right.
right here. You're coming in right behind where this barrel is, guns ablazing. Now, I'm going to give you entering the story was one action. I'm going to give you an additional action. I am going to do one thing. Just because we didn't get a chance to do it, and I sincerely apologize. Do you have a cell phone near your microphone? Or like near cords?
Yeah.
Yeah, move that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you can. Unless you're using it to roll, then put it back. I don't care.
No. It's good. Is that better?
No, it's worse. pull it back. Pull it back.
Hold on. Is this any better?
That is much better. Awesome.
Okay.
That's it.
I was messing with my sound settings, so I guess I screwed something up.
No, you didn't at all. I had a cell phone next to my mic. I apologize for bringing that. I just want to be able to hear you clearly. You are ready to go, man. Guns ablazing. You are in the chat right now. We have, I know you've been paying attention. We have a wolf that has dragged Percy down to the ground. And then we have a wolf over here who has just bitten this very nice chieftain who threw his axe into the woods.
I tried to hug the wolf.
Barnabas tried to hug the wolf.
Yes.
That doesn't sound like a very good idea.
This guy
Barnabas
gets
is
it.
going to run up. Barnabas is going to run up, and he's going to say, "What in the hell is going on here?"
Okay, so you want to move closer?
Don't you know you can't hug a wolf? Yeah, I'll move closer. I'll draw my rifle, and I'm going to take a shot at the wolf that is the one that just drug down. You say Percy?
Yeah, let's go and give that action. Let's go. I love it.
Yes.
You have to get
All right, do I roll a
12. 1d20.
And then 1d20. Okay.
Yep. Plus
Oh,
your
damn, 1.
Oh yeah, you wow, you fire and hit Percy. How much damage
Yeah.
does it do?
How much damage does it do?
Yeah, we
6.
6 damage.
6 damage.
Percy, you are having the worst day, dude.
Nice.
The
Yeah,
absolute worst day.
It seemed
My
like a good
bad,
idea
sir.
at the
I
time.
just woke up.
Sorry, doctors in
My
1881
bad,
are
sir.
really
I
great.
just woke up.
We got poor PP going on.
Yeah, no kidding.
Too bad.
Oh, and
if
these are
you
lead
would've rolled-
bullets too.
If anybody rolls another 1, that's exactly what's getting hit. So
It's a good
All
thing.
right.
Good thing. Green Jean didn't get a 1 with his shotgun. Right?
Shoot the wolf, not me. Shoot the wolf, not me.
that is where we're at. Percy, it is your turn. All right, so now here's how this is gonna go because you're gonna be fine with just this. So basically what it is, he's grabbed you, he's gotten you bitten.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna roll your physical plus a
Uh-huh.
1d20 against his physical. So it's
All right.
like an arm wrestle.
Okay.
So your physical
Don't hug him.
Contested physical.
5, 1d20 versus his grip. His physical is it's a 5. You're good.
I rolled a 4.
You 4. It doesn't matter. You
Plus
break
5.
free. I probably should have adjusted that Timberwolf's grip, but he's been hit, so he's not gripped you hard. You break free, and that would have been an action. You get one more action, but you're still on the ground, so you'd have to. You can shoot from the ground. Remember, you can do all that.
Can I?
Well, you don't have a gun. You can.
No,
you
but
can
can I
thrust with a knife.
skull bash him?
With the weapon or with your head?
With my head.
You got it.
I would like to skull bash him with my skull.
I love it. All right,
It's
I
it on my
that
character.
dog.
it works with the character. I get it, dude. I love it.
I love that I'm like this, like very. I didn't describe this guy, but he's like a very Western dandy. He's dressed in a very nice sateen shirt with like a collared shirt. He's got a cravat. He's got he's got a vest on with like a very nice like polished leather duster. He's got like a little bit of like that like floof on top of it as well. He also has like a nice bib on as well, like a child's bib.
Very nice.
But it says it's monogrammed with the word pristine on it. And it is starch white. It's very nice. It has like a little bit of frills kind of a thing. And he is on the ground, ferally, like grabbing this wolf and me going, ah! Ah! And then he headbutts it.
Headbutt. I love it. It's a 5 plus 1d20, and you're going against his 12. The dog's 12.
Incredible. That is a 12 on the die.
It doesn't work, man.
Okay.
That's it. You got 12 on the dot plus your 5 or total?
Oh no, I got 12 total.
Oh my god. You go to headbutt, and you were just an inch away. I mean, just so close. It's like a little nudge. The wolf is actually surprised. Not sure if you're doing one of those dog greetings, but you did it rapidly. That's your 2 turns. We are back to the Native American chief who's lost one of his axes. He is going to roll and try to hit the wolf with the other axe. 8 plus his 7. He's really good at that, apparently. Hits, and that wolf yelps. You hear a thud, and that wolf yelps and runs out. And then he's going to turn, and he's going to move towards you, Percy, in the group. Green Gene, it is your turn.
How is Percy looking health-wise? Can he tell at a glance?
Yeah, that's up to Percy. What do you got?
I am bloody. I should have worn my red bib.
Are you looking at? You can tell him how many health points you got left.
Out of 31, I got 19.
19. Oh, he's fair.
Okay. So, can Green Gene? I mean, how is are they right next to each other? Literally right next. to each other?
Yeah. You're so close.
We're touching foreheads.
You're also giant. Are you talking about you and him, or him and the dog?
Yeah. Can I kind of want to get this wolf away from this poor gentleman on the ground. So he's going to saunter up to this timber wolf as close as he can get.
Okay. That'll be an action.
Yep. Right. Okay. And okay. So that he can. Oh, right. Yeah. So what he's going to do, I can do a taunt, right?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
So he's going to. He looks to Percy, shakes his head, looks to the timber wolf, and says,
Hey, if you want some meat, come at me.
Oh my god, I love that. We're gonna give you a +2 to your taunt because that was such a good one. All right. It's against his willpower. It's an 8. So you've got to roll. You got to roll. What's your taunt?
6.
6 plus a 2, 8. Whatever you just got to roll a 1 and up, which is pretty.
If you could roll for me, please.
Oh yeah, no problem. Well, let's just go and assume 13 kill. You definitely taunted. The wolf has turned towards you. Now that was both your actions.
Yeah.
The wolf is coming after you now. We move on to Nancy, Lil. What you want to do?
All right, I see all this going on, and I'm going to use one of my movements to walk towards the gentleman that's on the ground.
Okay. I mean, all the way to him.
Yeah.
Got
And I'll try and shoot at this timber wolf. If I shoot at this timber wolf, can I avoid both Percy and Green Gene?
It depends on what you roll.
Oh boy.
Yeah, if you roll like a nat 1 or 2, then we might have some problems. But if you're good to go.
It's like bleeding out, and then you just on the ground.
So that is a 21.
Oh my gosh. Wait, did you? Okay,
I
yeah.
will-
So you definitely hit.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I aimed and hit at that timber wolf.
Absolutely. That does it because your damage is 5. That Timberwolf is now on 2 health points. That was 2 actions. That Timberwolf is going to start to run. Actually, no, it's not the turn. It is Gaming's turn. I'm sorry, Gaming. What was your character's name again?
Barnabas.
Barnabas. Let me write that down.
Barnabas McDowell.
I was able
Barnabas
to
McDowell.
look at everybody's tags, but you guys are so tiny now. I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I have everyone's name written down. I was doing that while I was waiting to come in.
Smart Barnabas. Very cool. It's your turn.
Yep.
You are
Barnabas
ready
is gonna try to redeem himself after shooting somebody instead of a wolf. So he's gonna run up and get a little bit closer to where he's not gonna shoot anybody again and just try to shoot the wolf.
I love it. Okay.
There we go.
You got to get a 13 or up.
All right, I rolled an 11, and then it's a +5 to hit.
You nailed it.
16.
You killing blow to the back of the head. The wolf yelps out and collapses right where you guys are. You guys saved the day. You nailed it. You made it through. This is where we are gonna switch. Think about a cut scene. So I've got to figure out where my papers are.
Nice. As I stand up and like dust myself off.
Just-
I got excited. He reminded me of an old dog that I used to have, so I wanted to pet him a little bit. I wanted to socialize. I got distracted. I'm sorry.
You this is a perfect interview. So you guys all stand there looking at each other for a minute and then immediately pull your weapons on each other. And then in this moment, I'm going to narrate for all you guys just to move the story. You all have your weapons pointed at each other. But Percy is the only one who's like, what are y'all doing here? Did we just not slaughter these felines? And then everybody lowers their weapons. You introduce yourselves one by one. And Green Jean thanks you along with the chief while he is being quiet in the corner watching you all. He steps in. And I'm just going to read this out. As the last Timberwolf dies, that was an edit, into the shadows. He doesn't die in the shadows. Sorry, I'm reading something I thought was going to happen. Didn't.
Scampers off into the shadows.
That's it. The elderly Lakota chief, Yumni, known as Wild Wind in his tongue, rises from the clearing, his silver braid catching the moonlight, his deep-set eyes reflecting both gratitude and sorrow. Once a revered chief from a tribe, he now wanders the alien land alone, stripped of his people, shunned by man and beast alike. His fringed buckskin shirt is tattered to remind him, as a reminder of his lost heritage, and with a voice steady yet heavy, he gestures towards the woods to insist that you follow him to his humble camp, promising to repay your bravery in saving him from the wolf pack and Jean from the wolf pack with a gift of his own. His words carry the weight of a man seeking purpose. And so you guys follow him. Luckily, because I don't got a ton of money to blow on maps, this camp is right here. So you guys are all at his camp. And it's not, well, because I almost bought another map because how dark it was printed. Whatever.
I love it.
This is how we're gonna set it up right here. This is the chief. He's around the fire. You guys all go over here. We're gonna put the carriage over here. I'm gonna assume y'all's horses were off in the woods. By the way, I got those too. So each one of you, but they're off. We'll say they're tied up over here. All right. Continuing on, as you reach the camp, a small circle of hides and crackling fire, he invites you to join in the sacred Lakota ceremony, handing you each a piece of peyote to partake around the campfire.
Nice.
You guys get to choose whether or not you want to partake or not. I'm not forcing. I'm not.
Is
As
this
an-
gonna-
As
I'm
an
not saying
incredibly
we should all do
injured
drugs.
person, I will take anything
think you
that is
should.
offered to me.
Okay, so we got Percy's in. Who else is in?
I'm gonna say Lil. I mean, I've obviously heard of Wildwood before, and I mean she's into a lot of drinking and would not pass up an opportunity like this to have a little bit with Wildwood.
Sounds good. Nancy's in. All right, who else we got? Green Jean, you want to join?
Seeing as this, would they be a stranger to Jean?
Yes.
Seeing as they right, so seeing as they came to help, they just sort of nod and say,
Well, thank you. Yes.
Okay, you're in. This is a polite thing to do too. This is part of a ceremony.
PP actually stands for Puff Puff Pass.
PP. Speaking of which, I was going to take a break, but we've got so many comments about PP that I might just scroll through. And PP the Druid, we've got what's we got? Happy PP is catching on. Captain Wild Guns agrees with that sentiment. I agree with that sentiment. Everybody's in it. We are. PP is the new thing.
All right.
Hashtag PP.
Hashtag PP. You guys are gonna
Hashtag PP.
That's the new one. All right. So who else do we
I regret
have?
nothing.
Barnabas. What's Barnabas want to do?
Barnabas would absolutely step up. He's looking for new experiences, new adventures. So this is something completely out of his realm. So he's gonna take a puff.
You got it. All right. So all of you are joining in the ceremony as the pipe moves around. As the smoke swirls around you, pulling you into a dreamlike state where you stand in a vast wilderness. This is obviously dream sequence. Use your imaginations. Think of something amazing and fun and beautiful. Surrounded by mythical animals. These aren't your average animals. These are ones that you only hear in fairy tales. The great buffalo with glowing horns, eagles with eyes of fire, and like a swift storm rumbles over the horizon, its dark clouds crackling with lightning. Suddenly, you are elevated upward among the stars. Your mind's enlightened with the phrase, Kolawiyan, a whispered revelation hanging in the cosmic void before the vision fades. At that moment in time, you all wake up. It's daylight. You fell asleep around the fire after that amazing dream. And you guys have this weird word, Kolawiyan, echoing around in your head. And as you wake up, you check to see if you've been robbed. Everything is there. Everything was just like you left it before you smoked, except for the chief is gone. His tent is there. And this is the beginning. Guys, that was the tutorial.
Nice.
So hopefully everybody is caught up. Before we go any further, I do want to explain one thing we didn't actually use. I'm going to go. You guys are all healed back up to normal. We are all back. You can reset your characters.
Oh, thank you.
That was a very spiritual. Hold on, I got to read this comment. Do you say Qui-Gon? Yes, it was Qui-Gon.
Let Qui-Gons be Qui-Gons.
It's Qui-Gon. We are going to change it up. I had something planned, but I think I want to change this up. The Kolawiyan was a spiritual experience for all of you. And what it is, it's Lakota for best friend, or the closest thing I could research. And it's a modification you can add to any weapon. Now, what it does is a +2 to your attack because it is basically your best friend now. So you can apply it to any weapon, or you can hold on to it and not use it and apply it later. So, and you can just put cola, like cola. You can spell it out for you, or you just write COLA. It's CHOLA. It's a mod. So you can apply it to the weapon, any weapon that you have, or you can hold on to it.
Is that a single use or?
No, it's permanent. It's a permanent mod to that weapon. If you lose that weapon, or you like him throw it into the woods, it does not apply to you. You have to go get it. So if you throw your Bowie knives, you're gonna have to go get them or at least one of them. You have to go get them. So you apply that to one weapon.
Gotcha.
So was this experience that we had kind of like what would be a long rest if our health is restored?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, it was. You guys actually converged at nighttime. It's morning now.
Right. Okay.
And so you all wake up from the spiritual experience.
Does this
and
do
also
anything to
rest.
my revolver for how many rounds I have?
No, all it does is add to your attack sum. So this is the only thing you're going to change. You can write where it says effects. You can put cola down there. You spell it like the Coke. That's fine.
Yeah.
And it's put +2 to attack sum, which means it'll change the number on that only of that weapon. Where like yours is a small, instead of it being a 4, now it's a 6. So you're going to add 6 instead of 4 to your 1d20s. It just makes it so you are familiar with that weapon enough to where you're more likely going to land an attack.
I pull out one of my knives as I'm staring at it. Very strong peyote. I'm like, I'm gonna call you Vera.
Okay. Anybody? I might as well take note of this so I know. Anybody else going to apply it now or hold on to it?
I'm going to apply it to my...
I'm going to hold on to... Green Jean's going to hold on to it for now.
You got it. Okay. Nancy, what was yours?
Mine, I'm going to apply it to my revolver.
You got it. +2.
So it's a 6.
Barnabas, what you got?
Oh, absolutely going to be applying that to my Paul's rifle.
I was about to say, that's your dad's rifle. Let's go.
Yep. I got to think of a cool name for it now.
Yeah. You can write if you want to replace cola. You can come up, but yeah, I would definitely name your rifle. Matter of fact, that goes for everybody. If you apply that, go in and name it.
Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon it is. Qui-Gon. I was hoping pee-pee. Like this one's pee-pee. This one's poo-poo.
There we go.
All right. So you
this
guys.
Is a very serious game.
We're adults here.
This is how we play. I got a cowboy hat on for like the first time. I was gonna say 10 years, but it's probably like 8. We got PP, or we're gonna read some comments. We got PP coming in. PP and little PP. That's a good point.
It's not the size, it's how you use it.
Exactly. I was waiting for it. That was a perfect volley. Awesome. We got Legend Tabletop coming up with awesome mechanic. Thank you very much. We got what else we got? We got Qui-Gon Jinn. I did that one. I got John James coming in. Rachel says she loves a hat. That is my sister, and she likes my cowboy hat. Okay, I think we are cut. We had a smoke emoji. We got a bunch of laugh. We got laugh emojis everywhere. I don't know what people are laughing at, but probably the pee-pee jokes. All right, so this is the morning. I'm gonna let you guys in. So basically, what we're doing now is we're going into town. We're gonna take back the town from Bartholomew Bogue. However that interests you. I'm gonna assume, Gene, you're in the conversation. You're looking for money anyway, so I would assume the group's gonna convince you. Nancy's pretty much settled because she's a local and she hates the fact that her land is being stolen. Is that right, Nance?
Yes, absolutely right.
Got it. Barnabas, what's in it for you? Why are you out here?
I am a bounty hunter. My father was a sheriff in my hometown, fully believed, straight and narrow, followed the law to a T. I grew up with that mindset, but not quite the same. I kind of follow my own code. So I am a bounty hunter because that appeals more to what I feel is right instead of what the law says is right. And when I heard about this town, I thought this would be a perfect opportunity to shell out some justice and maybe make some coin along the way.
Yeehaw. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeehaw.
Percy, you what are you going into town for?
You know,
justice or just for fun?
As a bounty hunter myself, I heard that there was maybe some desperados that were wandering around in this town of was Rose City.
Rose City.
Yeah, that had wandered through Rose City, but now that I got here, I seem to have lost track of them and managed to find myself in the company of several other like-minded individuals. So I think I'm a knife for hire, I guess. So I follow where the wind takes me. So I guess I'll stick around for a little bit.
I love it. I didn't mean to do that, but it actually works out great. You guys are all discussing the plan, and one voice pops up because she actually has information. She's from the town, so she's got something to say that she thinks it might be able to help the whole group. So Nance, you speak up. Let's see what you got.
So I'm going to lean in over, I guess, what's maybe a smoldering fire as we're sitting here.
You got it.
And I'm going to say to the group, the town sprawls along a dusty main street, flanked by weathered wooden buildings, but it's under the iron grip of the corrupt Sheriff Tanner's goons, who patrol with rifles slung over their shoulders. Their eyes are sharp for trouble. At the western end, you'll find the saloon, a rickety structure where Sheriff Tanner spends his days hunched over a card table, whiskey in hand. His laughter echoing as he gambles away the town folks' misery. His deputy, Brian McAllen, he holds the jail in the town center, a squat stone building where a new arrival, an outlaw, who might turn friendly if freed. Most folks stay shuttered indoors, their loyalties a mystery, split between fear of tycoon Bartholomew Bogue and a flicker of defiance. Though it's hard to tell who's with us or who's against us. At the far west end, the church looms, now Bartholomew's stronghold. It's a steeple, grim sentinel, surrounded by heavily armed guards, who'd spark a war the moment anyone approaches from that side without a plan.
Very nice. Thank you so much. I'm going to do something real quick that might require something. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm just juggling my knives.
There we go. Not that. I threw up the wrong map. Well, what technically wasn't wrong, it was upside down. So this is the map that she just described. She's familiar with the town. So we're going to go over it real quick because this is exactly, you guys got to plan your attack. So here's basically the town going right from left, east to west. You have normal houses all the way down right there towards the center. That's in stone. That's the jail on the north end in the center. And then moving right along at the southwest end, the big building, that's the saloon where the sheriff is often hanging out. And of course, in the jail cell, she mentions there's somebody who may be friendly who's locked up in there. That could be handy. And then all the way at the end of the west end is the church where Bartholomew Bogue has stationed himself up. Now, obviously, it's guarded just like the rest of the town. But beyond this, further west, it's open desert and field and ruggedness. So if you come from the west, you will be spotted, and that war is going to be difficult to manage. But if you come from the east, which is where the hills are, it's a little bit more wooded. You have a better chance of coming in. You guys get the option to do this however you want. If you want to come in from multiple directions, the only thing I ask is if you do come in from multiple directions, split the map in half and pick one side, because I don't have the mechanics to be able to pull this off. And so you tell me where you want to come in from the north, south, east, west, southwest, and who goes first, how you want to play it out. You guys come up with the plan.
How early in the morning is this? Like dusk, or is it full daylight at this point?
Let's just say right now you guys are discussing it. It's dawn. And we can move you guys to the edge of the hilltop. Narratively, you guys have ride out and you're looking over the hill. You're looking down on the town from the hills. The sun's just appeared above the horizon behind you guys. So it's shining that morning sun, the golden hour over the town. One other thing that she said that you guys want to take note is there's a lot of townsfolk in here, and you don't know whether they're good or bad. Some of the bad guys are going to be fairly obvious if you look and spot them. They're going to look like they're on guard, but be careful because there will be some townsfolk that may help, may hide, may be innocent, or they might be bad. You're not going to know everybody, so you're going to want to pay attention to that stuff.
Just before we get stuck into everything, is it all right if I just take a quick 2-minute pee break?
I was actually thinking about doing that. Do you guys want to take a break real quick? Take a 2 minutes?
Sure,
That's very
fine.
thoughtful of you to take a Percy Pritchard.
Call a person. I absolutely love it. Let's take a 2-minute break, and we'll be right back. Sounds wonderful. Let's do that. Hold on.
right.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in and hanging tight for that short little break. We are back. I took my hat off and then put it on backwards. That's how we do in the South. That's not how we do in the South, but I'm making that up as we go. Let's bring back our players coming in hot. Green Jean, welcome back. We got Nancy, welcome back.
Sure, why I
Press.
can't hear anything.
Oh, Prestine, can you hear me? Oh, everybody hear me? How about you,
Y'all.
Barnabas? Can you hear?
Yep.
Okay. All right, we are back. Green, did you say you couldn't hear anybody? I guess me saying that doesn't matter if you can't hear me. Oh, Green Jean is typing. I can't hear anything. Do you hold on? Let me mention this real quick. I'm gonna have to move my camera. I'm gonna get real close. There we go. As we're going to work on technical difficulties, I'm going to have you guys start thinking about moving in onto the map. What are your ideas? What you guys got?
So seated astride my horse, Coburn, which I named after a friend of mine. I survey the town and take in what Lil has told us all about the lay of the land, and I say to them, "Listen, I believe in strength in numbers. I think it's a good idea to maybe,
Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Try that again. Percy?
You mentioned it would be something that I'm friendly to us.
Can you guys hear Percy?
Check.
Oh,
Check,
there you
check.
are. Okay, I don't know what happened. We got Green Jean coming back in. He's
Not
having some
really.
technical difficulties. No, nobody can. Oh no, this
Can
was
you hear
the
me now?
worst pee break ever.
Check.
Yeah, Percy, I can hear you great.
Great.
Barnabas, you can't hear anybody?
Yeah.
We can hear.
I can hear you.
Okay, you can hear. Okay,
I can hear.
perfect. All right, anybody else having any tech problems? Everybody good? Thumbs up. Percy, you got
They're online apparently.
thumbs up. Percy, can you hear me? Okay, good. Just in case. All right. Sorry. Keep going, and then we're gonna see about Green
Can everyone
Jean coming back.
hear
I'm
me?
sorry. Yep, I can hear you well.
So my big idea, my stroke of genius is I say we go break in to the jail and free that person that might be friendly to our cause. And, we go from there. One step at a time, all right? It seems like a good idea.
I think
What
that's
do y'all
a great
think?
idea.
I think that might be a good idea. We just want to be a little careful. So you said it's like dusk, early?
Early, yeah.
All right. Well, maybe we can kind of go around the back way and break in the jail. And Percy, I know we just met, but I'm pretty good at picking locks, and I have dabbled in a lot of nefarious dealings in my time here. So I don't think we'll have a problem getting in the back of the jail.
All right.
Oh, okay. So we lost Barnabas, but we got Green Jean coming back in. Let's test this out real quick. Green Jean.
Hi, sorry.
I can hear you. Perfect.
I can hear you. Oh,
Awesome.
What kind of break was that? I don't know. It broke, literally broke my.
The break broke. Yeah, no kidding. We got Barnabas. He's coming back in. He was having issues as well.
Yeah,
I
just
can hear you.
disconnected. Good.
Okay,
Everybody good?
We are all set. I'm going to sum up the conversation. So Nance and Percy have been. Nance, you don't mind if I call you Nance? I don't know why I keep doing that.
It's fine. I mean,
Good.
my name's McGill. Most people, I call myself Lil, but everyone else knows me as Nancy.
Lil McGill.
Exactly. I'm not a rapper though.
I'm just gonna call you Nance from now on, just because it's
That's
the two
fine.
names. Neither one of them are the ones you suggested. So,
That's perfect.
Nancy and Percy
PP.
were talking. PP, we're talking about breaking into the jail first. Am I correct about that? You got it. And all right. So, is any other suggestions? Anybody have anything else they want to do?
Do it quietly.
Quietly. Okay.
Yeah. Are we all going to try to sneak?
Do you guys want to do it at night? Do you want to do it during the day?
Well, you said it's morning, right? Like
It's morning.
It's like early cracking down.
Dusk. Yeah,
Yep.
correct. Yeah.
I say, with the sun if the sun rises in the east, and we got this jail on the northwest side, I say we approach from the east so that we have the sun, or we approach from the west so that if anyone spies us, they would have the sun in their eyes.
You approach from the east. It's morning time.
Yes,
So
we would
yeah,
approach from the
come with
east
these.
so that they would have the sun in their eyes and they wouldn't see us.
I think that's a good idea.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Are we going from the back side? You guys want to move in from the northeast or east straight into town, or how you want to do that? Because the jail's right there at the north side of the center.
Yeah, I think it would be the smartest thing to do to stay in the shadows and kind of get behind the jail and try and go in that way.
Well, I'll do my best to keep quiet and be all stealthy like, but I'm big and green. I'm not really made for hiding. I'll do my best.
That is a good point, guys.
Gene, maybe you can be a little bit of a like you can watch over us, Gene, and make sure no one's coming our way.
Wait, Gene, you said you had a cart, right?
He does.
Yeah, I do. Yes,
Can you fit in the cart?
I can just about fit in that cart.
Can I hitch Coburn to the back of the cart and then drive the cart into? Would you be comfortable with that, Gene?
Yeah, I'll do what's best for the group. Just treat Mojo right. She's got a temperament on her, but yeah, I'll squeeze into the back.
All right, I'm gonna go over to Mojo and not hug her. I'm gonna pet her, and then hop into the cab, and
I love it.
and see if I can giddy up.
All right. So we have. Let me switch gears real quick. We have. Oh, not that one. We got a close up on my face. Let's do this. Wow, it got bluer.
Well, it's dusk. I mean, you get the
It's dusk. Hey, that
different the
works.
lights. Yeah.
That definitely works. That is. Wow, that broke everything.
All the cameras
Thanks.
were reset to factory settings.
It really did. It seems like that. Everybody's audio cut out. All the cameras went wild and haywire. Let me try something real quick because that is gonna bother me. Nancy, you got anything to say while I got you on close up?
Not really.
Let's see if I can adjust that. All right, it's gonna be blue. It's dusk, right? It's dusk
Yeah.
or dawn.
Dawn.
Dawn. All right, so we have Gene hiding in the carriage. We have, and I can move this map a little bit more so you're a little bit more outside town.
And did I have a horse as well?
Everybody's got a horse.
Okay.
Except for Gene, he's got a horse and carriage. He's special in green. So we have a horse attached to the back. That one is Colburn. Am I correct?
Yes.
You got it. Now they're going into town. Is everybody riding in at the same time?
Yes.
We're all just going to go right down Main Street and walk up to the jail, or we're going to go around the back?
You don't have to.
I think a lone carriage coming in would be a decent distraction.
Nance, you have because you're crime, you have a scheme skill
Mm-hmm.
that you can use a 1d10 to roll that, and depending on that outcome, I'll give you some pointers.
1d10. That's a 10. So a 14.
Okay, 14. This is a distraction will be really good because not many people ride through. A lot of times, if people do ride through, it's because this is just giving you a little insight. It's because people are looking for the bounty, so they're used to anybody riding through being a threat, which means all eyes are on that person riding into town. So having somebody be a distraction going into town may work better than you would think.
So would you have mentioned that? I mean, I guess you'd have, mentioned that to the rest of us just before we went off.
I will bring that up in character as I offer to drive your cart. Hey y'all, if Gene, if you hop in the back and I can drive your horse in your wagon into town, kind of thing, and then maybe we cause a little bit of a flutter out front, and then Nance and
Barnabas
can maybe sneak in while people are paying attention to us. Us asking directions or something like that. Maybe
I've got a big ass sign on my wagon, so we could come in and try and sell some of my hooch, my medicines, or and I'm big and green. I'm a walk-in distraction. I could come out and try and sell my wares.
I like it. We'll ride in. All right. So here's the plan. I'm gonna ride in. Driving this cart. All right. And I'm gonna announce that we are selling wares, selling something. Gene, what do you sell?
I sell tonics, medicines, tonics that will grow hair, put hair on your chest. If you're you got a small pee-pee, we can help with that too.
You can drink it. You can put it on things. It's a cure-all.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I love it. Love it. All right, guys. I think this is a fantastic plan. So you guys, if I understand this correctly, you guys want to go down the center of town.
Yeah.
Percy's going to present himself as a salesman while Gene is hiding in the carriage.
Yes.
This will be a great distraction, and it comes off as if you're not bounty hunters. You're just wandering, traveling salesmen.
I have a very fine mustache, too. So.
And it works. And you got a nice bib with your name on it.
Mm-hmm.
This actually works great. Barnabas and Nancy almost did it again. You guys, you wanted to sneak into the jail, which might be a great time to do it simultaneously. Is that is that the plan?
I mean, I think that's a good idea. I know my way around. So I would, as the carriage is approaching, probably closer to the front of the jail, I'm going to sneak around maybe down that alley and go around the back. Barnabas, if you want to join me, that's fine too.
Yes, ma'am. I'll follow your lead.
All right. We have got a great plan, guys. This is actually a really good plan. So this is going to work out well. As you approach the town, I'm going to go and just give you guys a layout a little bit. There is a person on this porch, but right on the roof across the way, there's a man with a gun. You're going to go and assume that's a bad guy. I know he's inside the house, but just pretend it's a roof here. That's a bad guy up on a roof, keeping guard. There's also a bad guy over here standing on the corner. He's got a gun. You're going to go ahead and assume that. And then everybody else in the town, this guy's over here with a horse. Everybody else that you see, this is all you see so far in the town. You can't tell, but these guys right there, they obviously look bad. The guy on the roof and the guy out front. Here, we'll do this since the color's off anyway. He's on the roof. I'm going to have you guys roll initiative on who goes first, unless you want to decide amongst yourselves how this is going to work. Because right now we got the carriage with the horse in tow. We got Nancy and Barnabas. I'm assuming you guys have your horses with you as well. You rode into town. I'll have those off to the side. All right, how you want to do it?
You can roll. I'm fine with rolling.
Rolling it is.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Rollies.
All right, 1d10s plus your initiative. Give me your
One
totals.
d10.
Yep. Oh no, I'm sorry. 20. You're right.
Oh,
20
20?
with the initiative. Yep. 1d20 for initiative.
I'll roll my orange die.
If you wouldn't mind rolling for me,
Oh,
please, GM.
You got it. You got it.
It's a +5 for me.
7 plus 5. You got 12.
Dirty 20.
22.
22. Okay.
19 plus 8, so 27.
Barnabas,
damn.
you are going first. So we got
All
Barnabas, we got Nancy, then we got Purse. And to be honest, I mean, Green Jean, you're in a carriage, so you going first doesn't make much sense anymore.
He can be back there, like making little poultices.
He can definitely
Snake
be back
oil.
there doing that. All right, so we're gonna have Barnabas and Nance. You guys are the first ones to move. Do you? We're gonna say the horse and carriage are on their way. They're right on the edge side of town. Where do you guys want to be from here? I'm gonna move this a little bit more, and I'll put your characters wherever you want them. This is the jail right here.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going around the back, I'm just going to start making my way towards the back of the jail.
I'm gonna move the map.
And I have, I guess it doesn't really, I have disappear,
You do.
so I can become undetected while taking cover.
You got it. You technically can just roll for a sneak, but there's no one around for right now.
Okay.
So if you run into, we'll say you guys are both sneaking, but if you run into anything that can perceive you, then we'll have you roll that sneak against their perception. So both of you guys are sneaking. I'm assuming both of you guys are going to run to this alley, or do you want to go to the backside of that alley?
No, that's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
As you approach that alley, you do hear somebody yelling inside the jail angrily through the barred windows that you are next to. And you can hear yelling back. So there's obviously somebody in jail who is very upset about it, and then somebody who is inside the jail who is upset that they're upset. All right, so we got the traveling salesman's. It's y'all's turn. You guys are rolling into town. How far in do you want to attempt?
I'm gonna try and drive the cart just past the jail, so that the back of the cart is in front of the front of the jail.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to let you know you get about here, and this gentleman steps out in front. You notice this man has moved to the edge as well. He says, hold on there. What are you doing here in Rose City?
And
You ain't supposed to be here.
I stand up in the cart. And I'm gonna put the reins down, kind of a thing. I stand up, adjust my little thing. I'll take my bib off.
You can take the bib off.
Take the bib off. Remove my hat. Adjust my mustache a little bit. Clear my throat. Howdy, yo. It's good to see you. I've actually come to town to do some selling here. So actually, if y'all could point me to the general store, I would be much obliged. I have some potions and poultices. I got some tinctures and tonics in here. In fact, rejoice, Rose City, because I have arrived to cure all of your maladies with the panacea, the magical potions that are in this here cart. What do you think? You got a little bald spot I can take for you? You know, take care of you for you, or you got a honey that's a little bit sweet on you, but you know she's a little bit reticent because you're a little bit smelly. You can fix that right up with one of these.
The gentleman standing there, he looks at you oddly, questions. Now, here's the thing when it comes to what you just did. I'm going to let you roll a persuade and a bluff at different times. And now we're not in a confrontation, so you get to pick which one you want to try first. Technically, if it's a bluff, you're trying to persuade them of a lie. And persuade would be to persuade them of a truth.
Cool.
Since this is a half truth and half lie, I'm going to let you try to attempt both, and we'll see which one sticks. Now, if you persuade and you fail to persuade someone of the truth, there's not a ton of consequences other than things don't move forward.
Sure.
If you fail on a bluff, things can get messy because then they realize you're lying to them.
All right.
So what would you like to do?
So I got. Is it all right if I roll two at the same time? I'll make the orange the bluff and the red the persuasion. Or how would you like that to mechanically? How would you like that to work?
Mechanically, because if you succeed with, what if you fail on one Yeah, go ahead. It doesn't matter. I would just say
Okay.
you don't. I wouldn't. All right. So this is what I would personally. I
Uh-huh.
wouldn't risk the bluff. I would roll the persuade, and if it fails, then move to bluff.
Sure.
That way you're not, unless you're like not itching to use your gun.
Above table. My bluff is 1 and my persuade is 2, so there's not too much of a difference.
You're right.
That said, it does convolute it a little bit if I'm rolling 2 ability checks at the same time. So I think I would rather choose and then do 1 and stick with that.
You okay? That's fine with me. I love it.
So I'm gonna go with a persuade because I feel like I'm trying to persuade him to let me put weird oil on his head.
Before you roll, add a 4 to your persuade because that was such a magical performance.
I appreciate that.
You're getting a +4 to that guy.
All right, so I rolled an 11, plus 4, that's 15.
15.
Plus,
you
plus
it.
persuade plus 2, so 17.
17. He is he's utterly enthralled with your pitch. Not only does he go, no, I like this. Let me see what you got back there. I'm all for it.
Right around back, sir. Right around back.
Right around back.
Gene.
All right, so he's gonna start walking towards the cart and looking suspiciously at it. What would you like to do? I'm gonna have you move forward. In just a minute, we're gonna move to Nancy and Barnabas. It's y'all's turn. Gene, unless you want to go, but I assumed you were being quiet.
Yeah, let's let the others go first. And...
You got it. Okay. All right, Nancy. Oh wait, no, Barnabas. It's your turn to do what you'd like.
Is there any? So you said there's just the barred window. Is there?
Yep, barred window right here.
Barred window. Is there any other door to where we could get in from the back? Or are we going to have to like try to break through the wall somehow or go around front?
There is no door. It's just 2 windows on the back that are barred. And then there's a front door. It's a jail with no back door. There is a window on the side here as well. Window in the front, and here's the door.
I would assume the window on the back would be small, right? Because that's what the cell is.
Yeah, it's a cell window.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're probably going to have to go to that side window in the alleyway.
That's a bigger window. You can climb through there.
Yeah. I want to crouch down, like lower than like the window, and just kind of go up to the window and look in.
Okay.
Just to see what I can see.
I love that idea. I'm gonna have you roll a sneak.
Okay. Is that a D10?
It's a D10.
Okay.
As you peek through the window, go and roll a sneak.
I got a 13.
13. Let me see. I got the wrong character. Let me see. I told you guys I got like a book. 13. Yep. You successfully sneak. Now you're gonna want to roll. You want to spot inside there. You should kind of get a feel of the room, see if there's anybody in there. And
that's a D10 also, right?
D10 as well.
All right, spot. That is a 5.
Plus your roll or total?
Yeah, that's 3 plus 2, so 5 total.
Wow. Okay. It's not super dimly lit because it's the morning. You don't see anybody in there. It looks empty.
Okay.
That'll be your toes or both actions. No, let's give you one more because that was a bit of a combined one.
Well, because I just wanted to like kind of very lightly push up on the window to see if it's locked.
You got it.
And then I want to motion Nancy to come and unlock it essentially if it is locked.
Okay, it is locked.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll just say, Nancy, if you would.
You got it. Nancy, it's your turn. So he's at the window. He peeked in. He doesn't see anybody, but he notices it is locked. It's your turn. He's motioning you to come there.
Barnabas, you want me to try and pick this lock and kind of get in the window? You think either one of us can just get in this window, or do you want to try and get this gentleman or whoever's in the cell out?
Well, I don't see anyone in there as of now, so it might be best if we at least unlock the window. If we can open it and kind of just sneak in, we might be able to sneak out as well, because there's no other way in where we're not going to be seen.
No, I agree. I don't want to go through the front door, especially with all
No.
that commotion out on the street. Okay, I'm going to use. I'm going to roll to see if I can open this window.
Yep, you got it. So you have a pick lock,
Yep.
and you're going to add. You also have a set of lock picks, which is a +3 to your pick lock.
Okay.
This is a jail window, so it's somewhat difficult. You're going to need a 13 and up.
Okay.
So it's a 12.
All right. So I have to roll my d20, and then it's the 4 for the lock.
D10.
I mean a d10. So then
Yep.
it's the 4 for the lock pick, and then the +3 for the pick lock, right?
Yep. So
Okay.
you have a 7. So what is that? You got to roll a 6 or up.
I rolled a 5.
5. You failed that turn, but so that just uses up one of your pick locks. You can attempt it again if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do it again. I rolled a 9.
Okay, you successfully unlock that window, but that was both of your actions. Let's shoot right on over to, Percy and Green Jean. All right, so this guy is looking at your carriage. You get to decide how you guys want to play this out. Now he's poking around there because now he's super interested because you mentioned something about growing a peepee.
Yes, I did. You can grow your hair. You can grow things. You can shrink things. You can do whatever you like. This tonic does it all. In fact, I invite you to the back of the car to take a peek inside. They have different smells, different scents. Some of them are for your head. Some of them you can drink, kind of a thing. I got everything. All right, I've been working on these for quite a while, and please peruse my wares. So I'm gonna invite him to the back.
You got it. Are you going back there with him, or are you staying on the front?
No, I'll indicate him to the back as I look up at the
guy
sniper on the roof.
Okay. He's going to move around back, and in this motion, Gene, I'm going to let you take it from here. He's walking around, and he's going to continue to go.
Okay.
Unless you interrupt that at any point.
So, as he gets to the back, I want to try and grab them and pull them into the back of the cart.
Okay. All right, so he's going to move around back, and he's looking into the window. You're going to swing the door open and grab him real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and
Let's try
Exactly.
Yes, and I love that. Gene, you have... The sniper's looking at both of y'all, and because that wasn't much of a turn, Percy, you guys are working together on this turn, so we're going to play it by ear.
Mm-hmm.
If Gene goes to grab this guy, that guy on the roof's definitely going to notice unless somebody does something.
Can I ready an action, or is that a mechanic that you have?
It actually is an ability that goes with it. It's called low ready, but we're going to go and give it to you right now.
All right.
So ready in action. So you are already ready to go, which means if you want to fire a weapon,
I am going to ready my strike precision with a thrown knife.
I love it. Okay. Okay. So it's ready. It's locked and loaded. Okay. All right, Gene, you're going to roll for an unarmed grab. Your unarmed is fantastic, by the way.
Yeah.
It's an 8 versus the Constitution. So this guy's Constitution is a 9. You got to roll a 1. You got to roll a 2 or above.
Yeah, if you could roll that for me, please, Jim.
Yep, you got it. If I roll you a 1, dude, I owe you big time. 4, successful. So you bust open the door as he's peeking in, and you grab him. It wasn't a very big roll, so I'm going to let him let out a yelp. Not a loud one, but a yelp, because that plus an 8 was 12.
Settle down back there.
You also did 5 damage because you're a monster. So you're a monster, Gene. You're a monster. All right. So you did 5 damage and just grabbing him and tugging him in. He did make a little bit of a noise, and this guy was watching that whole thing. So he readies his rifle and points it directly at Percy. Percy, you get a jump on this automatically. She had low ready going.
I am going to unleash my Bowie knife. I'm gonna throw Vera at him.
Okay, let's go. It is. Let me pull his character up real quick.
All right. So with the strike precision, I get a +5.
Yep.
Plus Vera is a +6, so I'm adding a +11 to whatever I roll.
Yes. Yeah, and it's not too bad. You're going for a 10. You got to beat a 10.
Excellent. I rolled a 6 +11,
Plus then
17.
spot on. You did instant damage. That's a great roll. He does 6. I'm gonna actually give you. He's gonna take the knife, and it's gonna do some real damage to his shoulder. He's gonna drop his rifle. So he's up on the roof holding Vera in his shoulder, rifle on the ground. This sparks the confrontation. Technically, the grab did. So confrontation is on. This guy right here, he pulls his weapon out, and he's ready to go. Seeing that this is going down, so now he's an enemy. This lady retreats inside. As far as this guy, he retreats across the way into here, so he's gone. We are in rotation. This is how it's going to go. We got Percy still going. Gene, I'm going to give you one more action, and then we're going to hop over to Nancy and Barnabas. You guys are still hidden. No one knows you're in, but we're moving in turns now, so you guys have turn base as well in this round. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So as Gene's pulled this guy into the back of the carriage, can I choke them out?
You do. You have choke out.
Yeah. So I'm just like,
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little baby.
You don't even have to roll. That's a buff. I would apply that. You are a successful grab, so we're going to use that as an action. You choke him out. He is unconscious.
That's terrifying.
It is terrifying.
Just this green Yeti inside of this tiny confined space, just all of a sudden being like, ah!
It's night time.
I mean, Gene also has severed artery. He could have pulled a Barnabas in our last
have
game, just
what?
slit his throat.
Bro, these mechanics are savage.
My bad.
Absolutely.
It's the wild West, man.
Yeah, There's some pretty rough stuff in here.
I have
right.
their penis off.
Hold on, I'm writing that one down.
He'll add that. Thank goodness we're in beta.
All right, so that's your turn. Percy, you still get one more turn. You notice that this guy has pulled his weapon. That guy obviously dropped his rifle and is holding the bow. What do you want to do? You get one more action. I'm sorry, one more action.
Oh,
Percy, yeah, you get one more action.
I'm gonna throw my other knife at the other guy that just
Pulled this weapon out.
pulled his weapon out. So I'm gonna wha-cha. Or
You got
maybe I do it like Equilibrium kind of a thing, like it's like gun fu, but like knife fu, where I like throw them
Sick.
across each other.
You're speaking my language, buddy. Speaking my language. Let's go, Christian Bale. He would have done so much better with that movie if Matrix didn't re-release at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a great movie. Anyway,
Also, the most kills on screen. Sidebar: most kills on screen in any movie ever.
really,
More than any Tarantino film.
that I love. That's wild. What
Yeah.
a wonderful sidebar. If you have any more sidebars you want to talk about Equilibrium, we'll just shut this thing down and now I will go. This guy has a constitution of 11. So this isn't fair anymore. This is regular Bowie knife.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. You use strike. We had strike precision already in the ready. You're right.
For my first one.
Okay, so you get
My
one more action.
Standard knife.
Yep.
That,
It's 11.
however, is an 11 plus 4, 15.
You got it. All right, so knife zooms across and takes him right in we'll say in his shoulder as well, but on the opposite shoulder. So 6 damage for this guy. All right, 6 damage for this guy and 6 damage for that guy.
Now
Okay, now we have Nancy and Barnabas and then Nancy. You guys have already heard the commotion. For the most part, you kind of understand something's happening. I'm gonna let you go before things start to. Actually, I'm going to give you guys one little insight. Because, oh, wait, no one's fired a gun yet, have they?
Mhm.
Okay, people are somewhat unaware.
That's
Yeah.
why I like doing my wet work silently.
Okay, you guys are good to go. Do what you'd like. The window is open.
Cheers, y'all.
Open. All right.
All right, Barnabas, do you want?
I'm gonna give you a
going
clue.
in?
Barnabas rolled a very low spot, so keep that in
Yeah.
mind.
Barnabas is gonna check again before entering, just to make sure there's no one there. So another spot.
Yep, another spot.
Even lower, 4.
Hey, there is nobody in this jail. That's so weird. Absolutely no one. All right, you get one more action.
All right.
Give that away.
We can see that.
I have a feeling someone's in there. Well,
Trying to give you
not
everything
seeing
I got.
I know, not seeing anyone in there. Barnabas is going to try to sneak in as slowly and as quietly as possible.
You got it. All right, we're gonna sneak. You're gonna roll your sneak climbing through a window. It's gonna be a -2 because it's kind of hard to sneak through a window. No,
Yeah.
-1. I apologize. -1. Go ahead and roll that. Where is this at?
Let's see. So D10 -1.
Yep. Plus your
That's-
sneak. Plus your sneak.
Okay. So I got a 3 -1. So 2 plus 3 is a 5.
5 total.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna believe this, but that was a success.
Really?
Yeah, I buffed up old Percy, but really didn't do great with some of these other characters. All right, success. You snuck through the window, so you are in there. You spot sneak. That was an action. Nancy, it's your turn.
All right. All right. I see.
All right.
I'm gonna see Barnabas do this, and I'm gonna look in the window, and I'm gonna ask him quietly, Barnabas, do you see anyone in there, Barnabas?
No, I do not.
That's true. He does not see anybody.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm
John
also.
Travolta.
I'm going to see if I can I attempt to get in the window myself?
Yeah, absolutely. So it'll be a -1 to your sneak, but the 1d10 add that. You should have a pretty high one.
I do.
Yeah, your sneak. Yeah,
I'm
go
very,
ahead.
very sneaky. That is a 15.
15, perfect. You sneak in like a cat. No one knows. So you guys are both in there. I'm gonna have you both roll an aware. Both roll an aware. A 1d10 add your aware.
That is a 19.
19. What do you got?
I'm looking for my aware. Oh, here we go.
Aware's
8,
right at the very
so-
top, next
yeah,
to your
I got a
defense.
9. I got a 9 plus 8, so 17.
17. Okay. So you guys are fully aware that you hear somebody right around the corner. Now this jail is not very big. You notice that there's a desk over here, there's a chair, what looks like keys over here, and then you hear talking right around this corner. And then obviously there's talking coming back, but you can't tell which jail cell it is. Barnabas used up your actions. Yes, spotting that. Nancy,
Yep.
you still have one more.
Let's see. Do I see any shadows or anything coming from around the corner?
No, there's not necessarily any shadows. You can just tell somebody's talking from around the corner, and yeah, we'll give you that. Somebody's talking to somebody. So there's obviously more than one person in this jail.
Okay.
Here's another option that you have. It's similar to what Percy did. You can preset abilities. So if you're like, I don't want to use, I got nothing to use, you can go ahead and load one as an action. So if you're going to make your next move and attack, you can say, I want to add bluff attack with this action, and then the next round when it's your turn, that's already preloaded, but you have to use an attack after that.
Okay.
It's required for that to work.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Actually, how much movement is it to get to that corner?
This is well, from where you're at 3 spaces, so you can get right there. You can go into the room 3 spaces, but
Can I
to
get right to the edge
end,
of that wall?
That's wonderful. Well, let's do that.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna stay there.
You stay there. Okay. If you had an additional action, you could take cover, which
Okay.
but that'll be next round. Okay, we are back. We're gonna go Percy first, and then Green Jean. Percy, you are in a scuffle between both these guys, technically.
Excellent. I see in my saddlebag, I have a rope.
You do. You have to use an action to pull it out.
Awesome.
Oh, your saddlebag, huh?
Yeah.
You'd have to go back to your horse to get that.
There is, however, a horse in front of me.
There is no saddlebag
On the horse hitched to the carriage.
Yeah, there's no saddlebag on the horse because he's pulling the carriage. There is things inside the carriage, but that's
right.
I'll let you reach in the little window and grab things, but there's no rope. Yeah, you're without rope.
It was a good idea, but I'm going to try something else. What I'm going to try to do
headbutt a wolf
is I'm going to try and run up the building.
Okay.
To the guy that's on top of the building. So I'm going to try and do
parkour.
Something.
You're gonna
resembling parkour.
Parkour.
I would like to go get Vera. And then try and chuck this guy off the roof.
I love that idea. That's going to be a jump. What's your jump? Your jump
is 5.
A 5. This is a bit of a difficult jump. You're going from the top of the carriage to the roof.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably about 8 feet because you're pretty close already.
Okay. That's a massive jump for a human being.
That is a really big jump. But you're a martial artist, so you already have a pretty high jump.
If I'm Jackie Chan, can I do this?
Yeah, let's make
yell out cola as you jump.
I'm gonna say this would have to be a 13.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna shout cola weon.
All right, +1 to the third. So +1 to your 5, so 6. We'll give you 6 because you shouted the magic word.
Incredible. I have rolled a natural 1.
Oh no! So you attempt this jump with all your might, man. And you slip, and you slip right off the thing. You didn't even get far. You slip and fall on the ground, right outside, taking 2 damage from the fall.
Qui-Gon Jinn!
Qui-Gon Jinn betrayed you, just like he betrayed all of the Star Wars fans by dying too soon.
Eat shit.
Do you land on the ground and say, "Not my pee-pee"?
Yes.
Does a little pee-pee come out?
just a little pee comes out.
You take 2 damage from the fall. You are on the ground.
So I guess with my second action, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, we're gonna have you come back up. All right, you are standing next to the carriage. Green.
I'm just gonna shout at him. You wait there. All right, that didn't work out the way I planned it. You wait fucking there, and I'm gonna kill you in a second. No move.
Green Jean, it is your turn. You have choked this one man out. This poor guy. He's gonna have trauma from here on out.
So tell me how this will work. So as Green Jean is at the back, he's choking this guy out, singing them a little lullaby. I want to enact my Cola Wean now.
Okay. Yeah.
But I want to put that not on my weapons, but on my fists.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, you can pick. All right, I'll let you decide on this one. This is fun. So normally it would give you it was +2 to
+2 to attack some. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you. Oh crap. Man, this is tricky.
Just one hand.
What are you wearing?
One really strong hand.
You have no hands.
A strong hand.
I would totally let you apply it to like a pair of gloves.
I've got gloves on.
Let's give you gloves, man. We're gonna give you gloves. We're gonna give you. What do you want? We're putting gloves on your character. Oh wait, do you have gloves?
I actually do. I mean, you can't see it because of the.
Perfect. Okay. Let's go. How do you want to describe it? I didn't write anything down. How do you want to put those? Describe the gloves.
They're just fingerless sort of leather gloves,
You got it.
and on each of the knuckles is like a stud, and there's a letter on each of those studs, and it just says Knight with NITE on the left fist
Okay.
and Knight on the other fist.
Night. Oh my god. All right, what are you naming these gloves now?
The
Night.
night gloves.
Twins.
Night gloves. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, so you get a +2 when you jab or hook. Did I not give you that one? And any other ability, but you don't. If you have some applications, you have solar plexus strike. You're gonna get a +2 to anytime you use your attack. It's technically an application, but you're gonna be using the gloves. All right, yeah. So you get a +2 to unarmed with the gloves. So do what
Okay.
you want, man.
So he's heard a thud outside of the carriage.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
He's gonna can he get to where PP is?
Yeah, he can hop. He can hop out, and it's only 3 steps. Actually, less than that. It's 2 steps. So I mean, that's one action you moving.
Okay.
So you get one more because the
I
applying.
wanna throw PP up to the roof.
Toss me.
Okay.
Toss me.
Don't
Don't tell the elf.
We're gonna use your throw. Your throw, which yours is a 4. I don't even know. That isn't really against anything. So let's just roll it as a skill. Let's roll your 4. I'm gonna keep the same as his jump. Does that seem fair? So what do we have? A 12 or a 13? So you got to get a 14 and up. So you'd have to roll a 1d20 plus. So you have to get a 10 on a 1d20.
Okay.
Does that sound fair? To be honest, that doesn't sound fair. It sounds like this is something
He has to roll a
really
seduce
easy to
first.
do. I tell you what, the seduce first. I tell you what. Here's
Is
how
that
we're
a basic skill, or are you going to drink one of your potions first?
I tell you what, we're gonna have you do a throw. If you get if a total of your throw plus a 1d20, if it's above 14, you throw him up there and he takes no damage, lands right on his feet. If it's below a 14, he gets up there, but he's gonna not land on his feet and take damage.
Okay, so
Oh, you're ready?
Gene looks. He's waiting for, because you don't just pick up a kind gentleman and throw them. You need the okay to throw. So he looks to Percy. He sees the individual up there, and he's like, and he's just sort of like,
Me throw you.
Yeah, chuck this PB up here.
Love it.
He's gonna try and chuck it. Yeah,
you got it. So I'm gonna roll the 1d20. We're gonna see how this turns out. A 12 plus a 4. He successfully throws you up there, and you land on your feet
like a cat.
Like a cat. This
like
was
a mangy,
fantastic.
Dirty
cat. All right, we are moving and shifting on over to Nancy and Barnabas. You guys are in the jail cell. What would you like to do? You're up against the wall. Did you take an action? I can't remember last time when we left.
No,
off.
we didn't.
Okay,
we didn't. We managed to get inside.
Okay. All right, Barnabas, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go up behind Nancy, and I'm just gonna say, "What do you see?"
Okay. Let's do that as. Man, I'm hard pressed. That's not an action. You're good to go.
Okay. And then I want to take cover behind the wall. And then I want to, let me see. I want to ready my rifle to bash, like do a skull bash if anyone's around the corner.
You don't actually need to do that. You can add. Where are you at? Because you can use your rifle to blunt at any point in time, but you can
Okay.
add. You can add. Oh, you do. You have skull bash. Yeah. Okay.
I do.
Never mind. I didn't even see that. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna add that to your blunt attack. All right.
Okay.
So Nancy, he asked if you see anything, and he's readying his rifle.
Can I take out my pocket watch
You got it.
and open it up? And with the inside on the metal, can I see if I can get like a little bit of a reflection around the corner?
Absolutely. We're gonna do a spot
idea.
roll. And let's add up. Let's add a. I'm just gonna say it. Let's add a +2 for ingenuity.
Very clever.
So
Not
it's
just
a 10.
Yeah.
Not just
So I'm rolling my D10.
Yeah, 1d10 plus
Okay, plus spot.
plus spot +2.
That's a 9. So it's 11, 13.
Okay. You see a person reflecting, and they are right in front of this cell. And they're just staring. They're not talking. It just doesn't look like they're moving. Looks like they're standing still right in front of that cell.
I'm going to assume that that's not the individual that might be in this jail cell. That could be friendly.
That's a good assumption.
And I'm gonna do a cheap shot with my revolver.
Okay, that would be to use. That would be an action
Oh,
on top
okay.
of an action. You can ready it.
I'm gonna ready it.
You can ready it, and then
My next round.
next round. Now,
Perfect.
keep in mind. Well, I tell you what. For Barnabas, he's readied as well, and so his next action would have to be an attack.
An attack. Okay.
But we're gonna fudge this real quick. We're gonna let you guys hold on to those, and if you want to relocate, you can. But if he has skull bash ready and something changes and he goes to shoot, that skull bash is nullified.
Okay.
It doesn't work. So we'll play it that way.
Okay.
But I'll let you use those attacks. Even if you relocate, those things are still loaded as an action. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. We are back in action. Percy, you were up on the roof. This guy. Oh wait, no. This guy is this guy. I forgot to move. He does have a knife in him. You're right. He's gonna wobble over here in front of the horse to get a better eye. This guy. He's going to use this action. They should have 2 actions, but they're both injured. I'm going to let him in 1 action. He's going to pick up his rifle. Now it's your turn.
Right.
So he has rifle in hand.
All right. I am going to with my first action, I'm going to attempt to crippling strike him. And I'm going to do disarm. So I'm trying to
You got it.
kung fu knock the gun up or to the side or something like that.
Okay. Now you can use a blunt or unarmed. You don't have any weapons, so you're using an unarmed.
Empty-handed.
And that crippling strike is a 5 plus disarm. So you're going to basically attack his the arm he's holding the rifle with.
Yes.
Now with crippling strike, I don't put it in the details of this ability. It actually it's a permanent damage to his arm. So if you succeed with this, you break his arm, he can't use it anymore. Unless somebody throws like a doctor's bag.
Great. That's
sling and heals it or
that
whatever.
is exactly what I intended.
Good. All right, so we're gonna go unarmed against this guy.
Phenomenal. That is an 18 plus 5.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
You snap. You tell me what you do. I would love to hear this.
As I run towards him and I land and then I see him just drawing his rifle, I'll be like, not so fast right there. All right, I got some tonics for you and you're gonna buy them. I smash the rifle out of his hand with one hand and then I'm just gonna bash the inside of his forearm.
Yes.
That upper was it? I don't know which bone that is, but it shatters.
I don't either. Bicep bone is what I'm
that
calling it. All right, it shatters. He drops the weapon and yells out in severe pain. That was a rough one for him.
Do I have a second action?
You had your first and then your attack. So the crippling strike isn't a buff, so it'll be an action.
Understood.
We are moving on to Green Jean. What you got? What do you want to do?
How far is the guy that's trying to peek with a knife out of them? Knife in him.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 would put you one space in between each other. So you're big. You have an arm range. I think did I add that? Oh no, I didn't add that. You can reach over the space because you're a monster. But if you were a
Okay.
normal person, you couldn't swipe at him unless you had a longer melee, like a bow staff or something.
All right. So I'm gonna get as close as I can, and then I'm gonna grapple him.
You're
Grab
gonna
him.
grapple. Okay. This guy's Constitution's 11, so you have an unarmed of 8. So, what is the math on that? We gotta get a 4 and above. 4 and oh, killed him.
Killed him.
15. Yeah, basically killed him. You
A boulder fell out of the sky.
I just
You,
want to hug you.
you grab him and you bear hug him. Golly, you do damage with your grabs. Cheapers. Okay, it's 5 damage on top of his 6. Where are we at? Okay. You break something in his bones. He's gonna have a disadvantage from here on out as far as physical attacks go. Okay, you hug him. That's one action. What do you want to do now?
I'm going to sing him a little lullaby and go,
Hush, little baby, don't you cry.
Don't move or I'll shatter your thigh.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm gonna actually make this a particular ability, man. Will you roll your you have a psychological? Oh, it's a 1. Let's roll a psychological against. Are you using this as an action? Do you want to use this as the lullaby as a thing, or you just
I'm just kind of
serenading him?
yeah. It's become his thing now. He enjoyed it as he.
All right, it's not an action. You're just singing to him. You can do whatever you want now.
Yeah, just put him to sleep.
Well,
Choke out.
Choke out. We use choke out. Yeah, let's go and apply that. Now, in reference, if you're going to grab somebody and you want to choke them out, it's a buff. So apply it to the grab before you do it. As like you're intentioning. Does that make sense?
Yep.
But that works. He is choked out and he is done. You guys have demolished without making a friggin' sound. How is this even possible?
Incredible.
I did not have this.
Wait, the guy that I
great.
shattered his arm, he's done?
No, he can't use his arm. So it's fisticuffs and he only got one arm now.
All right. On my next
hold
turn,
on, let
I'm
me
gonna
see.
throw him off the roof. So.
Yeah, bro, he doesn't even have. Yeah, okay. All right. So you share his turn, Greachy. So it is his turn now. He is going to take a swing on you. It's a 2 versus what's your Constitution?
Mine is 13.
13. So he's got to get. Jesus, he's got to get a 12 and up. 4. He swings and misses, and he after he misses, he's going to turn and run. I'm going to have him move towards this way. All right. All right, your turn. No, we're back to Nancy and Barnabas. What do you guys want to do?
Barnabas is going to whisper to Nancy, maybe you try to sneak over to the other side. I want to try to do this quietly first. If I miss, shoot him.
That sounds good, Barnabas. Okay, I'm going to do. Can I do disappear? Become undetected while taking cover?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as sneak. Basically, what
Okay.
disappear works is if you're already in a confrontation and someone already knows you're there, and you take cover behind a wall, you can enter into sneak. Whereas you can't just start sneaking in the middle of a confrontation. You're fighting with somebody.
Right.
So
Okay.
it's just a skill to be able to enter into sneak, even though they were already aware of you. So you don't have to use it. You can just keep using sneak, but if you're trying to cross the way, you just roll a sneak against his aware. And you are in luck because his aware is awful.
Okay, I'm going to try and sneak across the way.
Okay, what is your sneak? You can roll, but your sneak is already better than his aware. So you're going to be successful.
I rolled D20 or 10.
D10. Just don't
D10.
roll a 1.
Oh, don't say that.
Roll a 1 then. I don't. You should roll a 1. No,
A 9.
9.
So I'm good.
Perfect. Okay, you sneak and you sneak across the way. Perfect.
Remember, all ones are self-reported here.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you would have rolled a 1, I would have felt bad. I would have to take that back. That would have been awful. Okay, so that's one action. What would you guys like? What would you like to do? Or I'm gonna let you guys, because this is kind of an interesting scene with both of you. You both have 2 actions, but we can go back and forth in this turn.
So what my thought is Barnabas wants to sneak up to the corner where Nancy just was, and
Okay.
basically kind of like whistle or make a noise loud enough for this guy to hear and walk towards me so that I can come around the corner and just bash him in the face with the
Okay.
butt of my rifle. I'm gonna try to knock him out.
I'm moving. You move like not even a real space, so we're not gonna use an action for moving. But you will have to roll a taunt.
Okay. And that's a D10.
Yeah. D10.
D10 plus 4. 8 total.
8. Yeah, he notices you. He notices the whistle, and so he turns and goes, What's going on? And then he starts to walk out. I mean, basic Skyrim style. So that was one action. Nate, you have one action. He just went one action. I'm assuming.
Is he facing me, or is he just coming out? Because I'm kind of on the side of the wall.
You're both on the side of the wall, so he's more looking towards Barnabas.
Okay.
So
Can
he's not paying attention to you at all.
Can I do backstab then?
You can, but it's a buff, so you can load it because you already used one turn to move, and this is all in the same turn.
That's right.
So you can do that, but you would have to wait till your next turn to use it on an attack.
So maybe ready it for the next turn. That way, whatever I end up doing. Well, because you have your shot ready, right?
Oh, that's right. I have my shot ready.
Yeah. So basically,
Yeah.
Because I was going to do cheap shot, but then when he came out that way, I was like, ooh, I could stab him in the back.
I forgot to mention. So here's the thing: when you're sneaking, you got automatic advantage. So you roll twice, obviously. To that
like in D&D. Okay.
Yeah.
That's very roguey.
Very roguey. I actually buffed your character up. I should explain. I sincerely apologize. Underneath at the very bottom where you used to have abilities that are constants, it's the same as Percy. Those are automatically activated. So anytime you take cover, you're automatically sneaking. And while you're undetected, you automatically get a +2 to your attack sum, plus your advantage. And sneak attack is you add sneak to the damage. So you don't have to select any of those as an action. They are constant.
Okay.
So while you're sneaking, he comes around. You can just go to stab with your Bowie knife, and you're going to add your sneak to damage and also add +2 to your attack sum.
Okay.
Plus advantage.
And that's my next turn.
No, that's this turn. You still have one
that's
action.
right now. Oh, okay.
These are constants. They are applied all the time. Your character is buffed into insanity too.
Get him.
So that's my D10 that I'm rolling, yeah?
No, this is an attack. It's 1d20.
Oh, 1d20. Oh, sweet.
Hold on, let me pull that guy up. You are going against his constitution. He has a 10. No, I'm sorry. That's his willpower. He has an 11. So you have to get above an 11.
Ooh, I got an 11.
But did you add your 2?
I didn't add, so it's a 13. And then
wait, did you roll an 11?
I rolled an 11.
Okay, so you add your 4 for your attack sum,
so
plus your 11, plus your 2. So
16.
you're 17.
17.
17. Okay, you stab him
nice.
With the Bowie knife, and you're adding, what's your sneak?
My sneak is 6.
All right, so your Bowie knife does 5 damage plus 6. You just did 11 damage.
Damn.
Yeah. What did you use, a Bowie knife? Okay,
yeah, my Bowie knife.
Okay, 11 damage.
It's kind of like the assassinate feature.
Yeah.
I like that.
And as she's doing this, I'm also going to skull bash. So I'm gonna hit him when she stabs him. Then I'm gonna hit him straight.
Oh my god, this is great. All right, skull bash. Let me find you. Where are we at? Skull bash is a +5 damage to your unarmed headbutt or blunt. You're using your rifle, so you have a blunt rifle. Wait, no, where are you? Which one are you? I'm sorry, I got the Charlie Day thing going on. All right, over here. Your rifle Did I not put a blunt on there? It should be one less than.
If it's one less
I
than the
didn't.
rifle,
Yeah. So
rifle
your
plus-
blunt. I mean, I can look. I
Yeah.
already. It's a 4 damage, but your skull bash is +5. So go ahead and roll your blunt, which would be a 5 versus Constitution. So you need to roll a 6.
Okay, so that's a D20.
Yeah, 1d20. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm looking at numbers.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
I got
1d20.
I got a 13 on the D20.
Absolutely.
And then I have advantage on this, right?
Because you're sneaking. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
well,
roll
you
again.
taunted. We'll give you advantage either way. I'm not going to have you roll
No,
another
no,
one.
it's good. No, I mean, it worked either way. So 13.
13. So you hit him with your rifle. You can describe that however you want, but I'm letting you know you just did 9 damage. Plus he's stunned.
Yep.
So he's gonna. How do I want to do this? We're gonna come back to you guys. 9 damage. He is hurting. Yeah, we're gonna come back. Over to Percy. This guy's running away. Oh,
I see him scream as his arm shatters, and he starts turning around and be like, "Hey, wait! I offer 10% financing. Don't run away. They're very affordable." And I know I'm gonna run up behind him, and then as an action, and then my second action, I'm gonna kick him off the roof.
Use code PP to save 15%.
At checkout.
Promo code PP. Fantastic. All right, you're unarmed. You're unarmed is a 5.
Yes.
Plus, so where's this going? I gotta get the right guy out. Versus 10. So you gotta roll a 6 or up with a 1d20.
That is unfortunately a 4.
No. Okay, you go to kick and swing and a miss. Dang. Okay, swing and a miss. He is going to. He's going to turn around.
Because he's interested in the wares that I'm selling.
You had him at discount code.
And
you need to make a persuasion check.
He's gonna. That's exactly what that was. I was thinking that. It's like promo code what? I gotta write that down. Did you say PP? All right, he's gonna go and swing on you.
Family name. It's Percival Pritchard. All right, don't ask questions.
It's a 16 plus his 2, so 18. So I'm assuming he hit. Where are you at? 13. Yeah. So he swung and hit with a hook, 3 damage.
-3.
So he clocked you around, and he said, "Don't ever talk to me like that again. I ain't buying none of your wares."
He's gonna spit. All right, well, be that way.
Green Sheen, your turn.
So this guy that's now asleep, can I pull the knife out of them?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll use that as an action. Pull your knife out.
Yeah, I'll pocket that knife for now.
You got it. Now that's not Vera. That's
the other one.
The other one.
Return to sender.
Stephanie.
Can I? Can I see what's happening from where I am?
Up on the roof?
Yeah.
No, but you can listen. You can roll a listen, and if your listen's good enough, I'll describe for the most part. Basically, what you're looking at. What?
Okay. And do I see anyone else?
Oh, are you meaning to throw the knife?
Yeah.
No. You, everybody went inside, and no one knows what's going on. You guys have been awfully quiet.
Loot his corpse.
Right. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, actually, hold on. Let's see.
I know you don't have to take my.
I haven't I haven't heard anything. He's gonna try and venture over just in case his new PP partner needs any assistance in finalizing that sale.
All right. I'm gonna have you move over here, and I'm gonna say you. That would be an action plus the pulling out a knife. So you are up to a barrel. I'll put you on the barrel if you want. Make it easier to jump when it comes that time. Okay.
Yep.
All right, you are on the barrel. We are back to Nancy and Barnabas. This guy is stunned, so he's going to forfeit his turn. You just
Barnabas.
went, and that would have been his turn. Yeah, so it's your turn all over again. He can't do nothing. You guys get to go again.
All right. So I want to take out my knife. I have a ferryman knife on my side. So after I bash him in the head, I'm gonna pull out my knife and just stab him in the gut.
I love it. Your knife is sheathed, so that doesn't require an action. So this is straight just an attack. But if you want, you can add to that if you want. You have precision strike.
Yes.
If you wanted. I mean, this is going to be an easy kill. That just adds to your attack sum.
Sure,
cheap shot.
Let's overkill do cheap shot.
You can't do cheap shot. You're not from behind.
Or no. Oh, okay.
But we can do.
Would strike precision work?
You absolutely can.
I'll do
this.
Strike precision.
You got it. Okay, so it's a +5 to your attack. Your blade blunt is a 5, so 10 versus Constitution, which is an 11. You got to roll a 2 or up.
I rolled a 4.
You stab him. You stab him good and well. He's been stabbed in the back, stabbed in the front, and skull bash for 4 damage. He is
Dude's like human Swiss cheese.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna. You get a. No, that's both actions.
Hey, bud, you're leaking.
You got a little something.
Was that both actions?
Yeah, you used a 1 buff for the strike position.
Yep. That's fair. I want to say the guy on the roof is just mad because he was stuck with the PP, and then then the knife. It reminds me of the scene from Surf's Up when the guy is like, and he's naming all of his trophies, showing them off, and he's like, and this is my girl Barbara. So I imagine PP showing off his knives. This is Sheila. And this is
Beer.
Yeah.
I love it. You guys are brutal, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. The Wild West, man.
This is the Wild West. All right, Nancy.
Wild West.
Time to do some Wild West stuff. What do you want to do to this guy? I'm going to let him. He's about to fall down and collapse. He's only being held up by Barnabas's knife. So he's holding him. He's holding him up. He's not dead yet, but he's hurting.
I mean, I would, if I saw this, I feel like I would, while I'm there with my cowboy boot, just kick him right in the gut where he's already been stabbed and try and knock him over.
You're behind him. Technically.
Oh, that's right. I'm behind him. Can I kick him from the back?
Yep.
Like right in his torso?
You absolutely can. Your unarmed is 4. His Constitution is 11. You'd have to roll 6 or up. You also can buff your. You don't really need to unless you really want to. You can use strike. That'll add +3 to your attack to make sure you secure that kick.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You also have crippling strike, so you can do +5 damage. And you can choose. You can disarm him, which is basically you can kick him in an arm, break either one of his arms. You can break his legs and cause immobility, or you can kick him in the head and cause him to stun again.
I'm gonna kick him right in the back.
Okay, we're gonna make that a stun.
Kick him in the balls.
Okay,
Kick him in the PP.
So kick him in the balls. Not that. Now that sounds fun.
So I rolled an 18.
18, fantastic. Okay, you kick him square in the back. That's +5 damage. It actually shoves him deeper onto Barnabas's knife. And Jesus,
That's brutal.
far below.
He's never
dead.
calling any of us back again for this.
Oh my God, he's dead. No, this is the stuff I like. I hate
Oh,
to say
okay,
that.
good.
Oh my God, I love this. You can ask Barnabas. This is how we roll. Yeah, you kick him in the back. He shoves more onto Barnabas's knife. He is dead. He is his eyes have lost color. That was such an intense kick. He'll eventually fall over as long as you guys stop torturing him in the process.
Do you know, it kind of reminds
Advisement.
Austin Powers and that character that Will Ferrell played, where he kept on getting hurt, just would not die.
We got Legends of the Tabletop coming. Rush Hour. Wipe yourself off, man. You dead. We also got Captain Wild Guns coming in. The hideous of that foot will haunt me for my dreams forever. That was brutal. I love it. Oh my gosh. All right, so he's dead. Those are both of your actions. We are back to the rooftop. You guys have not fired a gun yet. Everything has been extremely stealth. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of all of you.
Stealth
I mean,
mission.
you guys went straight thief with this.
Well, Green Jean's just been using his other guns.
Yeah, right. I love it.
Those pythons are sick. You better call a vet. That's what it is. You better call a vet because those pythons are sick.
And they're green.
And they're green. It works.
That's perfect. Man, I should have just gave it to your arms. I should have just. I like the glove idea because you guys don't know this, but this is going to be important later on. But yeah, the naming your arms the pythons would have been pretty.
2 pink cobras.
Sick. Oh my God. Percy, it's your turn with the man on the roof. You can attempt to kick him again just to make up for that awful fail. Well, everybody else is doing kung fu and just destroying people, and you're swinging missing with kicks.
Let's see. So I am going to.
You have a bunch of stuff too. You have Solar Plex Strike, which is
Yeah.
an actual application.
You know what? Especially because we're also not only are we playing and enjoying this, but also testing out mechanics. So
No, you don't have to. but
you suggested it. I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna try and shatter this man's solar plexus.
I freaking love it. All right, we're gonna go with an application. It's a 3 versus Constitution.
Excellent. I have rolled a 14
Perfect.
plus application plus my 4.
316.
Right?
No, your 4 goes to damage.
Okay.
So you that 4 is not. You don't even need it. That's
Okay.
4 damage.
Well, I
plus
rolled
your-
a 14, so
14. You shatter his solar plexus, and you are gonna add your learn because you're a learned man, which is a
damn.
4 plus the 4 plus
Oh,
plus the jab. Jesus, dude. All right, 8 plus 5.
13.
He's dead.
I mean, yeah, I'll just stop his heart right there.
You did. You shattered his inside.
Did they fall off the roof?
I'm gonna. Yeah. You just ruptured his spleen and his kidney simultaneously, and he doubles over off the
Unfortunately, I
back
lost
of the
a
roof.
customer though.
Does he
Grab his
fall off the
wallet as
knife
he's
as you're
falling.
holding it? So he
falls off and lands on the knife. Unless you want to, I'll let you grab the knife before he falls. That's a sick salutations.
I would love to grab Vera.
All right,
as
no
he
action.
Falls. I'll just punch him and then grab the knife as he falls
I
away.
absolutely love it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That was your 2 actions. That was a sick kill. You guys have no idea how many great clips I'm getting out of this
bib
from my
back
social
on.
medias.
I'll wipe Vera off on the bib.
Oh, I
Says
love it.
pristine. So now there's just a big blood stain across the word pristine.
Oh, I love it. All right. let's those. All right, Green Gene, it's your turn.
Are we still in? I don't know. Like
Technically, you're not in a confrontation now because you guys have slaughtered everyone.
I would
so
like
you do
to,
what you want.
if possible, like find some rope and just tie these two unconscious gentlemen up.
I tell you what, if you want, you can ask Percy, or you can search the little farmhouse you're in front of, or you can take rope off your carriage that's attached to your horse if you want to cut that loose.
Let's see. What would he do?
I have some rope saddlebag.
Can I just shout out? Would it be a free action?
It would be a free action, but it will be loud.
Okay. Can I? I'm just going to try and climb up here just to make sure that. I guess what he'll do is he'll climb up to the roof.
Okay.
Because he's heard a thud and just make sure everything was okay.
All right, we're gonna roll a climb. Your climb is 5 plus a 1d10.
Yeah, if you would mind rolling for me.
Oh yeah,
please,
yeah. 1d10. You got it. Natural 1. You failed to climb. So I'm so sorry. You failed and you fell back down, destroying the barrel you were standing on. You did not take damage, but boy, oh boy, did you make a lot of noise. You made a lot of noise.
Whoops.
We'll leave it at that. I'll give you one more action. But you were acutely aware of how much noise you made.
Okay. Is an action to get up?
Yeah, technically it's a knockdown. Yeah, you have to use an action to get back.
Okay.
Or do you want to lay there?
Can he crawl?
Yeah, you can crawl.
Later, like with Randy and Christmas Story, just laying in the snow.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
He's
That's exactly what I was thinking.
he's gonna crawl over to the unconscious gentleman that's out in the street.
Okay.
And he's like, he's gonna say,
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw.
Okay.
You're singing this?
yeah, he's as he's like sort of crawling on the floor.
Oh my God. Nobody saw. It reminds me of that means. Oh my God, it's that Parks and Rec gift.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. That's exactly what that is.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
God, so good. All right, that's your turn. We are back to you guys. He's dead. Nancy and Barnabas, he's dead. You guys are in the jail. You do hear a loud thud break outside. You guys definitely heard that, but you're not unsure of what that was.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Man, what was that?
I just ignore that sound.
Nobody heard that.
Two buildings down
Barnabas, Barnabas, do you think I should? I'm gonna grab some keys out of this desk drawer, maybe open up the cell.
I'm gonna search the man to see if he had him on him.
Okay, who wants to go first?
Barnabas, you can go. Oh,
ladies
okay.
first.
All right. Should I? Do you want me to roll for that or
Yeah.
to search? Okay.
You're gonna roll a search. Where is your search? Yeah, go ahead and
I
roll a
have
search.
6. Okay. That's an 8.
8 plus 6. That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, it's a desk. It's not.
No, it was an 8 total. That was bad.
Oh, an 8 total. Yeah, that is bad.
That's real bad. Let's hope the keys are in his pocket.
There are no keys in the desk. There is quite obviously there is a book on the desk. I'll give you that one.
There's a book on the desk.
Yeah.
Oh, there is.
Yeah. There's a book on the desk. There is. I'll give you. There's 3 bullets. .33. What are you using? .33.
I have a
Perfect.
.33.
Yeah. So
I
you
will
add 3 more to that.
Take those bullets.
And there's a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that's trash, but that's all you find.
Any cash?
No.
Okay. So I have 3 bullets. All right.
You can take the book also.
All right.
Matter of fact, if you will, please, because I want to test roll this. So you pick up the book. I'm going to tell you the title.
Okay.
So I really get to this. This apparently is what the deputy who was in charge of the jail was in the middle of reading. It's called Attraction de Fatale by Max Forrester. You can attempt to read it. You will need above an 8, and you can roll a 1d10.
Okay.
Plus your learn. So if you roll 1d10, add your learn, and if it's above an 8, you will successfully read this. It has 1 use. So if you fail, it's useless. The book falls apart.
Oh boy, a lot of pressure.
Yep.
That is a 7 plus my learn is 2, so that's a 9.
You successfully read it. It is you can add this to your mods. Just put Attraction de Fatale or just put Fatal Attraction because that's what I named it after. It's a +2 to seduce. So you have a permanent mod. You can change your seduce now to +2.
Cool.
That's how books work in the game.
Am I turning into a bard now?
Yeah, basically. But you also did just murder a man. So I should have your seduce do damage, but that's not what this book does.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Right. Barnabas, you want to try and look for the key?
Yeah. I'm gonna search the guy. So I'll kneel down and I'll just search his body for anything.
You got it.
I'll loot him.
All right, roll a search. 1d10 plus search.
All right, that was a 7
2
plus 2, so
okay.
9.
Let me pull him up real quick. All right, you find a flask of whiskey in his pocket.
All right.
Are you looting him all the way?
Oh,
all the way. And you got a 9 search. You find 1 roll tobacco, so basically a little cigarro. A cigarello. Jeez Louise. It's getting late, obviously. And he has a wool derby on. And he has rancher boots. And then last of all, you find keys in his pocket.
All right. So I take the keys. I'm going to take the derby hat and put it in my satchel, and I'll take the boots also and put it in my satchel.
I'm just giving you a heads up. I probably should mention this. This wool derby has a +1 to spot. So if you put it on your head, you get to add +1 to your spots when you roll those.
Oh, then I'm going to swap out hats, put on my little derby hat.
Roll tobacco is a +1 to intimidate too. So if you smoke that before you do anything, you get a +1 to intimidate.
Ooh, cool. And then
Do
the boots do anything?
They're just smelly.
They're just they're just they're filled with blood. That's what they are.
Just the way I like them. Just the way I like them.
All right, so you got it.
All right, I'm gonna grab the cigar. I'll light it up and just smoke it.
Now this doesn't last forever. Okay.
No. I know. This is just for flavor.
I dig it.
You just smoke.
I mean,
it
after that kill, you would need a cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. What else would you like to do?
I'm gonna go to the cell and I'm gonna talk to whoever's in there.
Okay, so you walk to the cell, and inside the cell stands a man. Well, I gotta find him in this monstrous bunch of.
It cut out there for a second when you were describing. You said, "I heard stands a man," and then I didn't hear anything else.
Pretty much. He's still looking for.
Oh, good. Well, good. That worked out then.
Where is this?
A search for the book of everything.
Not that one. Oh, I know.
All the things.
Here we are. Sorry. It's a rugged outlaw with a scruffy beard and wiry hazel eyes, and a hint of life of hardship. Sports a worn leather jacket and a wide brim hat tilted slightly to one side, embodied a blend of toughness and reluctant honor, and he's staring at you with his cold eyes.
All right. So Bartholomew's going to take a quick puff of the cigar and then, so what are you in for, friend?
Everything. That's all. He just says everything.
See, we're in a situation here where we have to free this town. Are you a friend or a foe?
You can let me out and you'll find out.
I don't know how much I want to take that chance, sir.
Do you want to intimidate him?
Yeah. Since I'm smoking the cigar, I'm going to try to intimidate him. And then basically just be like, if you want to get out, you're going to have to be honest with me.
Okay, roll your intimidate. Plus your 1.
Okay, and that is...
Where are you at?
Okay,
Oh my God, you're
is
intimidated.
8. So that's
huge.
a D. Hell yeah. And that's a D10,
yeah,
right?
plus 1. So you got a 9 plus D10.
Okay, that's an 8 plus 9, so 17.
He looks up and down.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, no, this is somebody. You can tell in his eyes, like, this is somebody not to mess with. He goes, I'll help you if you let me out. You have my word.
All right, that's what I want to hear. So I unlock the door and I let him out.
All right.
And then I'm going to say, if you try anything, I will personally kill you.
He says, fair enough. He steps towards the door. He goes, my name's Arthur Morgan.
Nice to meet you, Arthur. I am Bartholomew. Barnabas. Bartholomew is actually another name that I use for like Western.
Oh man.
So between the two, and no, it's fine. I was reading it. I'm like, that's cool. And I was like, wait, I usually go with Barnabas. So that worked out. But it's on my brain too. Sometimes.
Arthur steps towards the desk, and off to the side of the desk is over here. There's a little crate. He kicks the crate open, and he pulls out his holsters with his guns, and he tightens them on. Now that was more actions. I just wanted that scene to play out. He's ready to go. And you guys are not in a confrontation. Oh wait, no, you guys still have that. That's all of those turns. I'm gonna actually let Percy and Green Jean, you guys get one more turn. Both of you.
All right.
And then I'm gonna go. By the way, anybody recognize the Arthur Moore? Okay, finally somebody in the chat did. Thank you.
Absolutely. Red Dead. No, it didn't go unnoticed. I was just waiting for the right time.
So you guys have teamed up with Arthur Morgan. He's gonna help you do this.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's a different Arthur. Copyright.
No, really.
With 2 R's.
2 R's for Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. All right. So, what do you guys want to do, Percy?
So I'm gonna finish wiping off my my knife up on my bib, and then I'm gonna take the bib off and dispose of it off the roof, and just watch it flutter down on top as it like lands on top of the body, or close to it, if I'm lucky. Be like, oh well, you get to keep that. I try and keep myself as nice and pristine as possible. That said, I believe we have business with one Mr. Bartholomew Bogue, and if I am correct, he has not perceived us yet, which means we have the drop on him. So, what do you say we go pay him a visit, Gene?
Are you still on the roof?
Yeah,
He's still on the roof. He's laying on the ground, lullabying the unconscious man.
I'm like talking down to him from the roof.
Okay, like that.
Hey.
Psst, up here.
All right, Gene, it's on you. What do you want to do?
Did I hear that?
I'm not raising my voice. I'm just speaking very like.
I'm gonna what GM? Would I have heard that?
Yeah.
I heard it. Oh, okay. Uh,
I'll like
Uh,
come closer to you.
Gene
Oh shit!
nods.
Sorry.
Gene nods, and then while he's on the ground here, he's gonna sort of rifle through the pockets of this individual having a nap.
You got it. All right. Let me pull him back up.
Oh shit! Did you find my other knife?
That's a good point. All right, you want to roll a search so you can loot this guy?
He gives a thumbs up, and then he's gonna loot this guy. Yeah.
All right, roll a search.
It's a 3. If you wouldn't mind rolling.
Oh yeah, you got it. 3 plus 10. You got. Oh come on, I'm not doing that. That's too many in one row. You didn't. Nobody saw nothing. 3 plus a 3. You guys didn't see nothing. I'll go right back into Arthur. You didn't see nothing. You got a 6. You pull the knife out of the body. You ruffle through his pockets. He's got a copper ring and a cigar.
I'll save this for later.
He takes the cigar and puts it in a pocket, and
He also, I'm going to give you one more, even though it was a pretty low number. This one's fairly obvious. He was holding a revolver. It's a Gasser revolver. Do you want to take that, or you want to leave it on the ground?
He'll take it.
Okay.
He's a pack rat. He was going to put it in the back of his.
Like that. You could sell it with his potions.
Yeah, he don't need that gun. He's got better ones.
Promo code PP, you get a free gun. All right, if you decide to equip it, I'll give you the stats for that, and you can write them down. But if they're just in your inventory, they will be there. Okay, so you loot that, and now we are going to. So in the process of you looting, you hear horses neighing, and you hear people shouting from the west side of town coming down the road. Your noise has obviously drawn some attention to people, some people with guns further down on the other side of town. So they're suiting up, grabbing their horses, and they're on a full tilt your direction. I'm going to open this up for you guys to roll initiative, unless you guys want to decide. No, let's go and keep. You guys fine with keeping the initiative, even though the confrontation kind of ended? Do you guys like the way this works? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go with Nancy and Brabus and Arthur. You guys get to go first. I'm gonna let you guys go before Arthur because he obviously is he just suited up, so all of his actions were taken. What would you guys like to do? You also hear the commotion outside. You're actually closer because it's west over here.
It's the West End boys.
Yeah.
East girls.
Yeah.
What do we want to do? Well, we're still inside the jail, right?
You're still inside the jail.
Yeah. So Barnabas wants to run over to the other window, the opposite side of which we came in, take cover, and look out to see what's
All right,
going
so
on.
you're moving and take cover. Those two actions. I'm going to hold off on the spot for the next turn.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Nancy, it's your turn. Now, again, this is another mechanic. His search was fairly medium. There's still some things left on the body if you want to loot that as well.
Oh, I love looting a corpse.
I figured since your crime,
Let's do it.
I was like, I probably should bring this up. Okay, so you're going to go over and loot the deputy. Let me pull him back up. Roll a search.
Roll a search.
Yep.
Is that D10?
Yep, D10.
So that's a 2, 6, 7, 8.
8. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta find him again. Should have took longer rolling.
Sorry.
Here we go.
Loot his corpse.
All right, so
That's what the crowd's chanting outside.
He's got a
corpse. Loot his corpse.
You find 13 silver on him.
Nice.
Silver, I'm sorry. Shilling. I didn't transfer. We're gonna pretend it's silver. I didn't transfer UK currency over to American currency in this, so we'll just say silver, and pence will be gold.
Yes.
Green knows what I'm talking
Mhm.
about. You find that, and you also find a ferryman knife on him. If you want to equip that, you can. I'll give you the stats.
Yep. What kind of knife was it?
It's a ferryman knife. It's
Okay.
a pretty basic knife. It does 5 damage.
Okay.
Well, mine does 4.
Oh, you might want to steal that from her. And that's it.
You can have it.
Oh no! If you need a better knife, take it. I got
I
my.
mean, I have a
rifle.
Bowie knife and a Colt revolver, so I think I'm good.
Yeah, I would
All
swap
right, cool.
it out.
I'll swap it out for.
All right, so
more
you're going to
damage.
equip it. It's a ferryman knife, but it has a maple handle. And it's engraved.
Ooh, what's the engraving say?
Oh, the engraving just says, what's this?
Made
McAllen
in
on it.
China.
No, McAllen. It's the yes, made in China. It does now. Yep, made in China. And it has notches in it. So it bumps it up. That's the +1 damage. It's got dings in the blade, and so it does a little more damage when you stick it in. Okay. All right. You get one more action, Nancy.
All right. I'm going to. Is there a lock on this front door?
On the front one, no, it's okay.
There's not a lock.
Nope.
Do I see how close is everyone that's coming down that main street to where we are?
Let me pull this up and see if this will work. You can't really see. All right, so this is the very west end. Is the chapel. This is where they all had their horses.
Mm-hmm.
So they are about the saloon right here. They're right in front of the saloon, which is the bigger building on the south side of the west end. That southwest building. They are right in front of that.
I am going to get out my revolver and head to the window and kind of just ready in case I need to shoot.
You got it. Okay. We'll make that an action movement, and we'll have you take. Do you want to take cover? We'll throw that in there because you're right there next to it. All right, you are taking cover.
So that way we're each kind of at a window.
I dig it. Okay. We are now on this map. Let me go back. Farvis, you are by this window, so you have a clear shot right around here. Oh, you can't see my cursor. I'm
I
an
can't.
idiot. Just ignore that. Basically, the center part with the jail. Notice you're at this window, so your line of sight is into the road, but it's very small.
Yeah.
And it's,
Yeah.
Nancy, your line of sight is right there in front of the window you're in. So if you were to take pop shots, you got to wait till that point. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You got it. Okay, Green Jean. And Percy. Percy, you go first.
Sure. I'm gonna climb down.
You got it. Do you want to? You got to roll a climb.
All right. That's my dex.
Yeah, 1d10. It's your skill. Where are you at? Right there.
15 plus dex, which is 3.
No. Your climb skill. There's a skill for it.
Climb skill.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
great.
5.
So 15 plus 5, dirty 20.
Yeah, you got it. You climbed down successfully.
Excellent. A little parkour. Jump. Doop, doop, doop.
I dig it. Oh, you got another action.
And I'm gonna go over to my horse Coburn, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna pull the saddlebag off and throw it over my shoulder.
Okay.
So now I have my saddlebag with me, and all the stuff in it.
I got it. I like it. Okay. Where are you at? Okay. Green Jean, your turn.
Right, let's see. I guess I see those people coming this way, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Green Jean is going to look over. He's on the floor. He's gonna look over to Mojo, and he's gonna try and let's see. Basically, he's gonna try and talk to Mojo so they move up a little bit. They
So you
move
can
further.
tell him move forward.
Yeah, move forward.
Okay. How far? Where is he at? You have Mojo.
We'll
Mojo
say
he can go up to 4 spaces.
we'll say enough to trample over this fella.
You got it. Mojo steps directly on the guy's pee-pee, and just had to do it. Sorry, I apologize. It was uncalled for, but I did it anyway.
I love that this is slowly
you got
just
Sonic
evolved into like
4 spaces as the body is trampled under the first wheel of the carriage after getting his genitals crushed by a horse hoof.
Does Green Jean have a tonic for that?
He probably does.
A little sad.
He probably does.
just put some cream.
You get
on
another
it,
action.
fine.
Twice daily.
And Green Jean is going to try and crawl round to where he made that mess where that barrel was.
Okay, you can just get up.
Yeah, but he's
Nobody can see me while I'm down on the floor like this.
You're
I'm just-
not wrong. That is a good way to sneak. All right, you're gonna go back to the barrel. Okay, that would be an action of the crawl.
Don't be delicious. I mean, suspicious.
right, and then he's just gonna. Can we? Well, that's my action, isn't it? That's my
Yeah,
two
that would have been
actions.
your action.
Yeah, so he's just gonna be enough to where he's hiding in that sort of alleyway area just behind this the corner of that building. So he's on the floor.
You got it. You still have your shotgun too, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And does your shotgun? Oh, it doesn't have a strap on it.
Just army crawling the whole time.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do because the next scene is a big one. Do you guys want to take a 2-minute break? Because we've been going for a hot minute. Does that sound like a plan, or do you guys want to keep going? How do you
That
feel?
didn't work out so well last time.
It didn't. It
Yeah,
didn't.
no kidding.
And
That's
I
fine.
don't know why it didn't.
I'm happy to push through if
I'm fine with pushing through. I just don't want to.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
want to push
fine.
you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
Oh,
All
wow,
right.
that's
Perfect.
good.
I'm gonna move this over, and I'm gonna try to integrate these maps. While I'm doing these maps, I want to thank everybody for watching and listening and hanging out, and I definitely want to thank you guys. You guys are a blast to play with, and I know it's a new game, and the mechanics are all different than what you're used to, so it is much appreciated.
they're pretty simple.
I'm gonna place this.
At least I'm finding them pretty approachable and easy so far.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it.
That's what I wanted to. It's a little bit more faster pace, and less math. Because I wanted this to appeal. So a lot of my friends don't play D&D, and one of the reasons why I created this game was to kind of make it a little bit more video game-esque for the younger generation coming up. Because I think tabletop RPGs are better than video games for multiple reasons, and I wanted to create something that gives them a little bit more of an avenue to adjust to something like a tabletop RPG. Anyway, we have moved the maps. That was my little segue. Perfect. All right. They are moving swiftly, but one horse stops in front of the saloon and shouts out to the patrons in the saloon. Oh, you can't see that. We have this guy is running full tilt. There are 2 more from what you can see on horseback about to surpass him. And then one of the horses, like I just said, stopped in front of the saloon and is shouting towards the saloon. Now you guys, do you guys want to wait for them to move closer? Do you want to take actions?
Do we know what he's shouting, or is he just?
I'll let you roll. Listen.
I'll
Okay.
roll one too.
Is that
I'm gonna
everyone?
roll up. A
Yeah,
cigarette.
everybody can.
Oh,
I
okay.
said,
I'm gonna roll up a cigarette in the middle of the street,
That's a 10.
standing over the body, and just be like,
10 total.
10
got it.
total, yeah.
Okay.
I got a 12.
You can't tell. You can't really tell what he's shouting. I almost called you Barabbas. Barnabas. I'm messing your name up now too. Barnabas. You can tell that he's calling for someone. And you can relay that message to Nancy, like, hey, they're calling for something.
Calling for his mama
Sounds like he's
real
calling
soon.
back up.
Percy, you rolled a cigarette.
yeah. I'm just
and-
standing there rolling a cigarette and looking at these bodies on the ground, looking at this guy, be like, he feel funny.
And Gene, I mean, you can roll a listen, or you're just gonna lay there unaware.
No, I guess yeah. Why not? Can I? Could you roll me, please, DM? It's a plus
You
2.
got it. The plus. It's a plus what?
2.
Where's my dice go? I lost my D10. Hold on a second.
Is it
By the
right
horse.
in the middle
Yes,
there?
there
By
it
the
is.
horse.
This setup is wild. That I'm working with here. All right. 2, 7, 9. You hear the same thing. He's calling for aid. But you can't make out what the words are. You can just tell he's yelling. You hear, come on, real loud. Okay. Anybody else want to do anything?
I
Or
would
we're
love
moving?
to smoke the last of my cigarette, drop the pack, the saddlebag, and pull the rope
You got
out
it.
of it.
Okay.
And if it's not already a lasso, I'm going to turn it into one.
Okay. You can. What are you? Martial arts?
I am, yes.
Your craft is 2. I'm gonna make you roll to turn it into a lasso.
All right. Baby. 14 plus 2.
14.
16.
You turned it into a fantastic lasso. And it's in your hands. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna give you one more. Since you guys moved, I'm gonna give Nancy and Barnabas, you guys can preload abilities because they're coming your way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let you guys, everybody but Percy, since he just fashioned himself a fancy lasso. Everybody, you get one more action before they move further onto the map. What you got?
Go on.
Is there a way for me to get on top of the jail, like a ladder or anything?
No, there's not a ladder inside or outside.
Okay. Could I just unlock the window
Yes.
that's in front of me and climb out into the alleyway? I want to try to get on top of
You
another
got
building.
it. Okay. You unlock it and climb out. That would have been
So
your
that would-
action.
Yep. And that,
You got it.
Yep. Exactly.
Nancy, what do you got?
Let's see. I have my revolver loaded. And I'm hidden. Do I have a line of sight for this guy that's in the street here?
Not yet, but
Not
you're
yet.
about to. You can hear him coming down the road from the horses.
Okay. And is this a porch that's out in the front of the bus?
Yeah.
Is there anywhere for me to hide if I go outside so that I could see him sooner?
You can do that. You're gonna have to roll a sneak.
Okay. I'll roll a sneak.
All right. I'm gonna have you move out in the front door, and then
Okay.
roll your sneak, and we'll see.
And that's the D10.
That is that's a D10, and you have 3 people you're trying to hide from. So you have 3 perceptions you gotta beat. None of them are super. These 2 are 5, and where'd that one go? This one's a 4. Never mind. Yeah, I think your sneak's above that. Yeah, your sneak's a 6.
Yeah, that's a
So,
10. So that's a
10.
16.
You successfully sneak, for sure. I'll let you move. Do another relocation, but you get one more action, and then they're going to be up on you.
My action is I'm just going to ready an action with my revolver.
Okay. What do you want to add an ability action? You want to do like a bluff attack or a taunting attack or aim?
I'll aim.
Yeah, aim's +3 to your attack sum. So
I'll
when
aim.
you go to shoot, it'll add that
Okay.
to your.
Yeah, because I'm going to aim at the first guy that I see coming down the street. Okay.
All right, this guy is running, but he is surpassed by 2 guys on horses. Imagine there were 2 people on these horses for me. And they are right coming further along. They're right about here. Both of them have guns, and they're heading straight for the carriage. I'm gonna give both Nancy and Barnabas the initiative on this roll, since you guys are far behind. Unless somebody, does that sound fair? That sound about right? Since they're already in the line of action.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Let's do that. Barnabas and Nancy, you guys roll initiative. I want to find out who goes first.
Okay. D20
D10.
or D10?
No, I'm sorry, D20. I apologize. I did that again.
Okay. All right. 8 plus 8 is
Nancy,
16.
what'd you get?
I got a 16 plus my 9.
16,
So it's 25. Yeah.
25.
Nice.
All right, so it's Nancy and Barnabas. Almost did Barabbas again. Wild, dude. All right, and then I'm going to have Green Jean and Percy. You guys roll initiative against each other. Basically, see who goes first in this.
Could you please roll for me, GM?
You got it. You got 18. Plus your initiative is
5.
5. So
I have also rolled in
23.
an 18 plus 9.
Cool.
Plus 9. Okay, so you're going to go first, and then it is Green Jean after that. All right, so you guys get to choose. These guys are in your line of sight, Barnabas, and you can obviously see them as well. Nancy, you go first, Nancy.
Can
They
they
don't
see
know
me?
you're there. No.
Okay.
I go first. Yeah.
Yes. And
Okay.
keep in mind that you have already rolled a sneak perception on these guys, so they don't know you're there. So your constants are applied.
Assassinate.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll my D10.
What do you?
Right.
No. What are you doing? You?
Oh,
shooting?
sorry. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot at
D20.
the D20. I'm gonna shoot at the guy that's on the horse with the black mane.
You got it. Okay.
That's a 20.
You rolled a 20.
I rolled a D. Yeah, I got a nat 20.
Okay.
Hot damn.
Jesus. Plus your aim.
Ding, ding, ding.
Which is the 3.
Plus my aim is.
Oh
hold
my
on.
sweet Jesus.
Are there
Um,
like do you crit?
Nice.
Like is that like a
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
mechanic?
you totally crit. Yeah, it's double damage, but the problem is she has Shadow Strike just adds her attack some, but she has sneak attack too, which means you're going to add your sneak and we're going to double that as well.
so that would be 32 if I doubled my sneak, and then I'd add a +2
Dang.
for Shadow Strike, right?
he
No,
dies,
+2 is
friends
just to the
dies,
attack
family
sum.
dies.
Oh, it's the
You roll-
attack sum.
Yeah, which you hit because you rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
So
and then
so basically what we're going to do is we're going to take your damage from your revolver,
okay,
which
is a 5.
a 5. We're going to add your see, this is where I haven't really thought this through. I would normally just crit that to a 10 because you rolled a nat 20 and then add your sneak to that.
Oh wow, that'd be a 36.
Wow.
Wait,
Do you
how
allow
getting
piercing?
36?
Like can that just be a
What?
through
When
and
you say
through and
10.
carry through to the next person?
Oh, so it's a 1d20.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm confused. You added a 3 to your small projectile, which would have been a 7, plus your
Okay.
1d20, which would have been a 27, plus your Shadow Strike, which would have been a 28. But this is your attack sum. This has nothing to do with damage.
Oh, okay.
Your damage comes after that, which is a steady 5, but you crit, so it's 10 plus your sneak, which is a 6, and I think that's all. So it would have been a 16 damage.
16 damage, yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
He did. He's super dead.
Yeah, you headshot him straight off his horse. He's done. Okay, so the horse continues on running, and there's a body in the road.
I just watched the horse pass me.
You headshot. Nance, that was one action. You get another one.
Oh,
I'm gonna allow the sneak to continue, even though you fired a weapon. It's a rapid shot, so we'll keep the same stats because this is just straight up badass. I'm sorry.
Can I shoot again then?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna. All right. So that's an 11.
Okay.
So that's a 17.
17. You hit. You have. You had Shadow Strike going on anyway. You definitely hit. So it's a 5 plus your sneak.
So that's 7
6.
or 6. Sorry.
That's 6 plus your 5, so it's 11. You did 11 damage on him. Okay. That's a pretty brutal hit, but he is still on his horse. Okay. He's still on his horse, but he does do a circle around after he got hit. He is aware that you shot him. You are no longer sneaking in this point. Okay. This guy is also aware that you just shot the other guy. I'm gonna have this guy go a little forward since they all kind of moved, and then I'll leave them. Then everybody's turn from there. Barnabas. I'm sorry, dude. I think it's getting late. I'm getting everybody's names messed up. Barnabas, Barney.
Just call me Barney.
It's your turn.
Call me Barney.
It's your turn.
Barney. All right.
You got a barely line of sight of him.
All right.
I'm gonna yell to Barney, finish him.
I am going to. Yeah. I'm gonna. I'll walk up to the kind of the corner of the. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right about there. And then I'm gonna crack off a shot at the guy just standing there with my rifle. And then so that's D20 plus 7. So 12 plus 7 is 19. And that is 6 damage.
Okay. Nice.
And then I want to shoot. I want to just do the same thing. So I'll cock the rifle and just take another shot.
The action to move. You get one. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Still pretty
I
decent.
get so excited.
I know.
You're gonna get another. You're gonna get another crack at him. All right. I'm gonna let Green. You go. Percy, you go. I forgot who was first.
I think Percy was.
Barney the Brawler.
Oh, dude. Captain Wildguns gave you a nickname. Barney the Brawler.
I like it. Barney the Brawler. I need some brass knuckles.
I have
basically have them. It's night.
Yeah, he has them. I definitely have brass knuckles.
That's true.
All right. Who was going first? Was it Percy?
So I'll take the. I've prepared this lasso for a very specific purpose. As this horse, like the rider falls off the horse, and I was like, great, I don't have to take care of this guy. As the other one is coming down the street, I'd like to advance towards them and try and lasso the rider.
Okay.
Nice.
Drag him down off his horse.
So this guy fell off.
Yes.
So there's no guy on this, and this guy stopped when he was shot and did a 180.
All
so
right.
you can move closer. I can have you move up 6 spaces for both of your actions. You want to do that and pull you real close? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Would him getting on his horse be faster?
Yes, you can mount your horse with an action. Well, no. What's your horse?
My horse is next to me.
Yeah. No, where are you at? I'm sorry. I got
his speed is 5.
5. You will be quicker from that point on, but you won't. You'll actually be 1 space back, which is pretty much the same thing. Right. So you're not going to get there. You will get there faster. You will get there faster from here on out. It's not a bad idea.
All right.
To be mounted. You want to do that?
Let's go with it.
Okay. You are on.
Let's do some cattle rustling.
You're on your horse. Green. What you got for me?
Okay. So is it an action to get up?
Yes, it is.
Oh man! All right. I'll use an action to get up,
Okay.
and he's going to peek round. He can see all of this chaos happening, and he can see that there's a horse that is riderless, and there's another person on horseback. What I'd like to do is just scream a really intimidating, monstrous phrase in the hopes that it will, scare those horses to run in the opposite direction towards anything that's coming our way.
You got it.
And he's just going to shout out,
Welcome to the jungle. You're gonna die.
Cue the guitar solo. All right. Wait, did you want to move closer, or did you want to do?
Yeah. He's
Okay.
going to move closer.
All right, and then intimidate. That would be these three. We'll just do it on these three. Roll your. Oh, let me roll. Where is it at?
That's a +7.
+7. You got it. We are 8 + 7, 15. Yes, intimidate for sure. That's gonna give. Technically, we're gonna change this up real quick. That's gonna give this guy disadvantage and this guy disadvantage. We're gonna go with disadvantage for these two because they are horrifically terrified for what just yelled at them. So they lost all confidence. Okay, that would be your two actions.
Yeah.
All right, Arthur is done hopped out this window and worked his way around to this corner. This guy is he's gonna pull his revolver. Which one does he have? Pull it up. I'm sorry, he has a rifle. He's gonna pull his rifle and he's gonna fire. He's gonna fire at you, Barnabas. 5 + 2. Okay. What's your constitution?
Con is 14.
All right, 14. We got a 5. So I got to get 11 +5. He hits. And it does 6 damage.
Damn.
What's the? He's got 5 capacity. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna turn to Nancy. He's gonna fire at you as well. What's your constitution?
13.
13, 14. He shoots and hits you also. So you take 6 damage.
6. Okay.
Okay. That's his turn. This guy. Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to roll disadvantage. I totally went blank on that. Let me roll this again for both. Barnabas, this is yours.
That's
9.
more damage.
He misses. No, we're not. I'm re-rolling.
Right.
Yeah. He misses, and 13. Nancy, he still hits. So erase that 6 off you.
Okay.
Barnabas, Nancy, you got to keep the 6.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay.
So I catch the bullet this time.
Yeah. That is actually an ability, but it's for spiritualism. It's after
cool.
level 5, everything branches off, and when you are a spiritualist, you can branch off into magician, where you can do things like bullet catch, and fun things like that.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
This guy's gonna shoot at Nancy as well. The guy on the horse, he's gonna roll a disadvantage. What was your constitution? 13, right?
Yep.
Okay. We got a 5 and a 16. He misses. So he fires at you and misses, and then he spins one more rotation and he moves up closer. This horse is done. It freaked out and ran away. By that point in time, we have another gentleman on a horse coming up from the back, along with another gentleman coming up. Both these guys came out of the saloon. One is mounted a horse. The other one has started to run. Let me put that back. Can you see that? You guys can see that. All right. I'll put him so he's in view. All right. Whose turn is it now? Nancy, it's your turn.
Ooh. Is there anyone on either of these horses that are in front of me?
Yes, this one right here. Sorry,
The one
this
with
is an empty horse.
Right,
And this
that's-
guy has.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right directly in front of you.
All right. I am going to shoot at the guy that's directly in front of me with my revolver.
You got it. Okay. His Constitution. What was it? Is it 10? No, I'm sorry. His Constitution is an 11.
Okay. That's a 14.
Okay, you hit. How much damage? 5.
So then that's 5.
Okay.
Because I'm no longer hidden or anything.
Yeah. He takes it. He takes it straight to the neck. And he's not dead, but he falls off his horse.
Okay.
He is off his horse, and his horse runs down this alley. All right, Percy, your turn.
Hey, are there still any horses in front of me with the riders on them?
No. Well, way down here, but not in front of you.
Hilarious.
Nancy's just murdering everyone before they even get to you. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Now I am mounted, however, so I am going to charge forward on my horse, move 5 spaces,
You got it.
and then from there, can I reach the closest enemy?
You can do it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can do it one more time, and you'll be right up on him.
Excellent.
Okay.
Does this horse have trample?
We can add that. We can totally add that.
That'd be
We can
cool.
add that.
Get him, Colburn. No. Yeah, that'll be my turn, and then next I'm gonna do some wrestling.
You got it. Okay. Green. All you.
Okay.
So Jean's watched PP ride off. Can I? How far is that riderless horse away from?
3 spaces. So you can get to him in one action.
Yeah, so because I want to keep Mojo out of the line of fire.
I thought you asked how much does it weigh,
I just
and I was like, man, I know you're
wanna
strong.
pick up this horse, and I'm gonna throw it. Everything coming down his way.
No. He's
throw
gonna
him on
try
the
and-
roof.
I would like to throw this horse on the roof.
I'm going to have this horse ride the other horse, and then I'm ride the carriage.
Yes. Now you're
Nah,
done.
there you
Alien.
go.
Yeah, he's going to
Move to the
mount this
horse.
horse. Yeah.
And you're going to mount the horse.
Yep.
Are we going to allow an orc mounting a horse? Can we do that?
That
That
poor
sounds-
horse.
That sounds rough. I'm going to take the
Animal
horses.
cruelty.
Instead of being able to move 5 spaces for this horse, it can only move 3 spaces now.
Oh, well, there's no point in me getting on it then, because I can move 3 spaces.
The point is the comedy.
Yeah, that's really the comedy.
Yeah, all right, let's do
All right,
it.
you mounting the horse. All right, I'm not even going to use that as an action. You ran up and jumped on it suddenly. All right, you get one more.
Killed the
action.
horse.
You killed.
Leg buckle.
The horse is like, oh, fuck, bro.
And he's just going to try and what his plan in his mind is he's watched Percy ride off heroically on this horse, and he's like,
Damn, that looked cool. I want to do that too.
I like it.
he's going to try, but just really slow.
The
The horse
is
just
struggling.
wheezing.
We're gonna move another 3 spaces. I should take health points off this horse just because of this. It's just slowly decreasing in health points till it dies while you're on it. All right, we've moved 3 spaces. Arthur is stepping out into the road, and he's gonna follow closely behind. All right, now this guy. I'm going to have him move. He's going to move over to this side, kind of get away from the middle of the road as this guy rides up in front. Now, this guy on this horse, he dons a sheriff badge. He's a hefty guy. He is mad. He is very, very mad. and he's looking for a fight. And as he rides up, he goes, "Who in the hell are you?" He shouts that. He goes, "You ain't leaving this town when I get done." And this guy's run up behind him, and you also see people gathering way down by the church. People with guns.
You said that was the sheriff?
Yeah, the sheriff. He came out of the saloon when they called for him, and he's riding up, and he has a very big gun in his hand. He works for the. Oh, by the way, in the storyline, he's been paid off by Bartholomew Bogue, so he works for him, and so on. That's he's not a good guy. All right, so we're gonna go in. I'm gonna leave that. We're gonna start the rotation over again because all the bad guys are kind of waiting for the sheriff to act. So he pulls up in front of you and stops, and he basically threatens you. All right, what would you guys like to do? Nancy, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, Nancy, it's your turn.
So I started blasting.
And I started blasting.
I'm going to, because the one guy by the horse that has the spots on it, he's dead, right? Over by Bartholomew. Or Barnabas, sorry, Barnabas. Now I'm doing it.
Yeah, this guy's dead.
Okay, he's dead. Can I move towards that end of the porch?
Absolutely. 1, 2, 3. You're about halfway. You want to move all the way? Use your other action?
I can. Can I hide or get behind anything on the porch? Are there any?
There's nothing on the porch. You can kind of. There's a post at the very end.
I'm gonna go all the way to the end.
Okay,
I have an idea what to do with that post.
Oh, is this another pee-pee joke?
That's no post. Okay, and I'm going to. I have one more action, right?
No, you just use both.
Oh, I use both. Okay, so I'm gonna stay in that position, and I'm just going to get my revolver out and be ready.
Okay, Barnabas, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna use aim precision. So I'll do +5 to my attack sum, and I am going to just take a shot at the sheriff.
You got it.
Then I'm going to say this town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Like a classic.
I always wanted to say that.
All right, so I have 12 plus 7, 19, then +5. Should be enough.
Yeah,
I would hope 24.
You definitely hit him. What did you hit him for? You have 6. All right,
6.
Mark that down. You shoot him, and he definitely takes it, and kind of looks down, and he doesn't seem very wavered by it. So I'm still in this. All right, Percy, it's your turn.
And that's.
Oh wait, yeah,
that's
you
my
use both.
actions.
Okay.
Yep.
Captain Wildgun said, "Nancy yells, Danny boy, this is a showdown."
Nice.
I dig it. Let's go. Okay, so we're all right. Percy, it's your turn.
Excellent. I am going to.
You were in lasso range, by the way.
Excellent. I am going to lasso the sheriff.
You got it. Okay. Lasso would be a throw.
All right.
Against his constitution.
Throw is in basic skills?
No. Throw is a weapon proficiency.
Oh,
so
I see.
Yours,
4.
Yeah, yours is 4. All right. Use your lasso to throw it against his constitution. It's a 12. So 1d20.
That is
plus
a
your 4.
14 plus
you got
4.
It.
18.
You definitely lassoed him, which functions the same as a bit of a grab, but without the damage.
God damn.
So you got him grabbed, lassoed. Now what do you want to do?
I'm gonna ride to the church.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag him. I lassoed him. I'm gonna take the other part that's not on the lasso, wrap it around the pommel of the saddle, and then just ride. And just drag him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you ride past him, and as you ride past him, you do see a glint of a glint of fear in his eyes as he's held tightly against the lasso.
Because on my next turn, I'm just gonna double dash and just eat him off the horse.
Oh my god, this is so good. He's lassoed. He's unable to use his revolver as well.
Because it's like around his arms, right?
Yeah, you lassoed right around like Red Dead.
Cool.
Think Red Dead.
Do we get advantage on attacks now?
He just can't hit you back.
That makes sense.
All right, so we are Green. Your turn, buddy.
Right.
If you ride up and sock him, just a straight sucker punch, I would laugh.
Right in the pee-pee.
Right in the pee-pee.
Right in the PP.
What would you like to do? You can only move 3 spaces on the horse, too, by the way.
Who's the closest person that's still alive?
This guy right here. You
I love that question in combat.
That's the best. Who's the closest person? This guy, you can move twice, 2 actions, and you'll be right up on him.
It's the closest person.
But you also have a shotgun.
Yeah, but I don't. Okay, I will. Do I have to use an action to reload it, or would it be loaded?
You haven't used it at all, so it's loaded.
No.
It's loaded since you guys went into that trippy dream.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll move 3 spaces to get closer.
Okay.
Pat the horse. And do you know what? Just for the giggles, for the giggles, I want to jump off the horse
Okay.
onto this guy.
All right. I'm gonna keep that as a one. That's gonna be an action. The jump from the horse onto the guy.
Yeah.
But you got to roll a jump.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm going to go and give you the successful. No, we'll see how it goes. Because depending on how high this ends up being, it's a 1d20 plus your jump. So we're looking at, if you get a 10 above, it'll be somewhat successful.
Okay. Would you mind? It's a plus 5.
Plus 5, plus 10. Let's see. You got to stop having me roll for you. I'm going to roll a 10. All right. That's like a critical. You jump from him and onto him.
Elbow.
Elbow
You do
damage.
this?
Ooh, yeah.
Off the ropes. Off the ropes. Elbow damage does 8. You just did 8 damage.
And then on the screen it just goes KO.
People's
my God,
elbow.
I love it. Which guy is it? Okay, it's this guy. Jeez. Okay. He is knocked down and wheezing. He's out of breath. You did some serious damage to him. Okay. That's your action. Arthur is going to move up confidently with both pistols in hand. Right here. Sheriff can't do much, so he's going to kick his horse and kind of get it to turn in the same direction and move one space behind Percy. This guy's going to take a shot at Percy since he's right there on the horse. What's your constitution?
13.
13. And this guy is okay. Oh wait, where's that at? Small 3. So I gotta get a 12. Yep. All right. So he shoots at you and hits 6 damage.
Dang.
He has a rifle as well.
Ouch.
6 damage.
11.
And then he is gonna. What's that for? How many capacity? He's gonna do it again.
Ouch.
Yeah, capacity 5. Okay. 4. He misses. He shoots and misses. Okay, that's that guy. That's that guy. Are we concerned with the carriage at all at this point? If I move it off screen for now
Yeah.
and move this further down, we're good. Okay. We can always go back. This isn't like Mario, where once you move to one side, you can't reverse it.
Are the guys in the carriage going to
Oh
wake up
no,
anytime
no,
soon?
not after that chokehold.
Also, the other guy got trampled with.
Yeah, the other guy's dead. He's
That's
he's
true.
in two pieces
That's true.
technically. 'Cause that carriage just diced him in half.
Jesus.
Okay.
Need to put blades on the
In
wheels.
fact, I'm gonna go and reuse those pieces.
This is absolutely savage.
You all notice that there is a group, a gang of people down by the church, starting to surround the front. Oh, there's my box. Okay, Nancy, it's your turn. Nancy, I apologize.
Okay. The only guy that's left is the one that's being dragged behind the horse, right?
No, that's the sheriff, and he's last. So this one guy right here who just shot at Percy is left. He's right there.
Okay.
I mean, you can technically shoot. So I moved. Gene has just knocked this guy on the ground. He's still alive, but you can technically shoot him.
But the guy that shot at Percy, he's by this barrel. Is his back to me?
His side, yeah, his side. It's not necessarily his back. He's kind of side angled.
And does he know that
Oh
I'm?
my god, how did I miss this comment? Sorry, I had to bring this comment back up. Legends said the people's elbow.
That was Gene. He did the people's elbow. Does this person that's over by the barrel, does he see me or know that I'm on the porch?
He's not even paying attention to you. It wouldn't be technically a sneak because he knows you're over there, but he's not looking at you.
Okay. I'm going to then roll and shoot at him then.
Okay.
With
You
my
got it.
revolver.
His constitution. His constitution is a 9.
Okay. I got an 11.
11 you hit. What is
So then that's 5 damage.
Okay. Write it down. Okay. Do you want to do it again?
Yeah, I'll roll again.
You want to shoot me in? Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 3, so that'll miss.
Okay. Yeah, you missed. Make sure I got that right guy. Okay, -5. Where is my notepad? I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting lost in a sea of papers over here. All right, -5. There it is. Okay. All right, Barnabas, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot off at the same guy that
You
Will
got it.
just shot at. So that's a D20 plus
You
7,
hit.
19 plus 7, so
You definitely
26. That'll be 6 damage. Then I'm gonna do one of those moves where where they, in the westerns where they like spin the rifle and cock it at the same time. I'm gonna do that.
Reload.
So I spin it. Yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna take
I
another
love
shot.
that. I'm gonna mix that in. That's great. I'm actually probably gonna make that.
He used to do that in True Grit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Nat
Nat
1.
1.
You took a shot.
Nat 1 plus 7, so it'd be 8.
Hmm.
You know why John Wayne used to do that? It was because he one of his hands stopped working after a while after he served in what was it, World War II or something like that, or one of the wars. One of his hands was a little messed up, so he like taught himself to reload the gun like with one
for
hand.
real?
Yeah, he had a
That's
partially
cool.
collapsed
That's
lung
cool.
too. So
Mhm.
all of the stunts that he did, he was doing with a partially collapsed lung.
What's
Dang.
Schwarzenegger's excuse?
Right?
Your Nat 1 caused your gun to jam. You're gonna have to use an action
Oh,
to unjam it, and then another action to reload.
Dang
so
it.
if you want to use your gun, it'll be 2 actions.
Yeah.
Okay. Percy, let's go. He has turned his horse towards, and so he's in a little bit less of a damaging position, but you still got the reins. You want to go full tilt?
Yeah.
Okay, we're
Tilt
going.
dash. I'm
What?
going straight to the church, and I am screaming,
5,
"Hey!
3, 4,
Hey,
5.
Bartholomew!
Jesus. Yeah, you are right on.
I got a special delivery from Western Union Pacific for Bartholomew Rogue. Is this the sheriff that you purchased?"
Is this a sheriff?
You did 8 damage from yanking him off that horse, and he is being dragged. If you continue to drag him, it continues to stack damage.
Nice.
And we're done with this. We're done with this. We are right on the precipice of this map. Let me shift this over even more as the sun goes down. Look at that.
Nice.
Shift everybody over. Okay, that's both your actions. Sheriff, this horse, he yanks him right off this horse, so this horse is going to go in, head out of here. Green, it's your turn. You are on top of a guy.
Gene is going to ground and pound.
Okay.
So I would like to use an unarmed strike.
You got it.
So with the abilities, I'm going to. Can I add that onto the? So if I make the attack, does that add like the hook damage plus if I say do a temple strike, does that damage all add together, or how does that work?
So Temple Strike it adds 6 damage plus your learn, but it's an application. So instead of just a straight punch, you're using your application to it. So if you want to, I'm going to give you, because you're on top of him and he's on the ground, I'll give you advantage. But other than that, you gotta roll.
Yeah.
You gotta roll. Oh my God, this is gonna be so easy for you. Yeah, I would just do that. You'll have an advantage regardless. But yeah, you're gonna add. If you hit him with it, you want to hit him with a jab. I guess that would make sense for it. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're using the Temple Strike. Yeah, so do it. It does 6 damage plus your learn. So to do a total of 12 damage. God, dog. All right, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
the guy doesn't have a lot left, but whatever. That's fine. Roll. You got to roll like a 6 and up with a 1d20. I got you.
Yep. So it's a +8.
If I fail you, that was a crap roll, but we're going with it. 6. You succeeded. So you have an advantage. Hold on. 18. Yeah, you definitely succeed. You succeed with the 6.
So he Gene kisses his right fist and just says
Good night.
and then just kind of come down and
I would say it's a Temple Strike, but I'm going to assume you just crushed his skull. Because that's so much damage. The guy had 4 health points. You just obliterated him into the ground. Left a dent in the ground. Matter of fact, you ruined the guy's hat. You can't steal that now.
Oh, that's a travesty.
So just for flavor, with the bloody mess that is covering his right fist, he's going to wipe that over his eyes like war paint, and he's going to run into the street.
All right. I'll give you an action to get up, and I'll move you 2 spaces. As far as running goes, is that fair?
Yeah.
All right, you are up. He's obliterated. You know this guy's right here just watched it. I'm gonna give him a. There's an ability that none of you guys have called Cause Fear. I'm gonna give that to him. No, we'll roll in it. I'd say roll and intimidate, but you're gonna succeed with that anyway. He's intimidated. I guess it's their turn now. Arthur's gonna move forward. This guy's gonna turn and he's gonna run down this alleyway because he is terrified. He's terrified. All of these guys' turns now. They're gonna hold their guns up at Percy. All of them.
Shit. Oh no!
Are aiming at Percy.
Oh, shit.
My best salesman.
and then it's y'all's turn. Starting with Nancy. Nancy, we did it again. Jesus.
Right. So everyone that is red is down except for whoever's past
This guy's
the
dead.
horse.
This is Barth. This is the sheriff, and this guy's running down the alley. This is the old. I'm just gonna remove dead bodies. Most of them you've looted
Can
anyway.
we clean up?
Clean the street. Street sweeper came out and started pulling
It's like
bodies.
a Zamboni for people. Clears around.
Pulling half pieces of bodies from green. But yeah. Okay, what you got?
All right. The sheriff's on the ground, but he's tied up, right?
He's tied up, being drugged. Yep.
We don't need him, do we?
The sheriff?
Yeah.
No.
All right. I'm gonna come out off the porch then.
You got it. I'll do. We'll do a little jump, and I'll let that not really be an action. So if you want to move,
and then I'm gonna move towards that barrel so I could still get some cover if needed.
You got it. Now that's a little bit more than 3, so we'll go and use both actions.
All right, I'm good.
And yeah, we'll do that. I'll have you take cover there.
Okay.
All right, Barney, let's go. Barney the Brawler, what you got?
All right, Barney the Brawler. He's gonna run back down the alleyway that he's in to meet the guy on the other side because this ain't
I
over
love it.
yet.
I love it. All right, so that's one action you want to do too, and be like right on the edge. You got it.
Yeah, I want to be. Well, so could I? Yeah, I want to be right there, and I want to.
You have a crate here. You can take
get on the
cover under.
crate.
Well, because what I want to do is I want to ready my skull bash so that when he comes around the corner, I can just boom right in the face and then knock him on. So so I think what I want to do is could I ready my dash to my movement to there for my first action, and then do a skull bash, or just take one action essentially and then just wait until the next round and do just both actions.
I mean, here's what I would do, because this would have been an action, and then moving all the way into placement would have been an action. What I'll do is as he moves forward, your next action start with Skull Bash as a buff to your attack, and then waylay him with your second action with the Skull Bash.
Okay, cool. That sounds good.
All right,
that sounds good.
Percy, you are confronted by 5 gentlemen, all with guns pointed at you. One of them says you need to hold up there. You hold up there. You ain't going no further.
But I'm delivering a package.
We don't want no packages. We don't want no peepees. Packages, I mean.
But I was explicitly directed to deliver it straight to Bartholomew Bogue. Is this not the sheriff of this town?
Give me 2 seconds. Oh my
God.
Hold up. Give me 2 seconds. Oh man. We're gonna use this. Oh man, I gotta move this map even further. You know what? I'm moving Arthur now. We're getting out of here. Just so I can do this. Arthur skips, even though it's not his turn. He just kind of skips forward onto the map.
Nice.
All right, who fell over? Arthur.
Horse is drunk.
Yeah. All right. So the doors of the church swing open, and a man steps forward. He's a sinister and impeccably dressed businessman, cuts an imposing figure with a sleek black suit, cold blue eyes, and neatly trimmed beard that frames a perpetual sneering mouth. His haughty demeanor exudes his arrogance and greed as he moves with calculated precision, wielding the authority over Rose City like a weapon. And he says, "I'm Bartholomew, and you have no right to be in this town unless you plan on giving something over."
Sir, I do indeed have something here for you right here, right now. I have this here sheriff here. I also have a warrant for your arrest signed by the U.S. Marshals. I'd be happy to present it to you.
So you can keep that warrant along with that no good sheriff anyway. Weak of man.
All right.
I don't need sheriff. I don't technically need anything. He whistles and gestures to a man over here, and he steps over and climbs a horse and jets off in the alleyway. And he says, "Foolish rabble, you and your ragtag band can challenge me, my wealth and my goons, two of the deadliest in this frontier has ever seen. Will crush you like insects, you are. And Rose City will remain mine. So turn back or face the inevitable ruin I've dealt all who dare oppose me."
All right. Well, hot damn. That's some mighty tough talk there. But
Okay, go ahead.
no. Please. If you got something to say, by all means, say it right now before your dear and fuzzy lord gets to meet you personally.
I love it. I'm just going to give you these two gentlemen in front.
Mhm.
They're holding rifles. The two guys on the ends are holding pistols. And Bartholomew himself has weapons, but they are not drawn.
I'm probably shitting myself, but you know. Excuse me, I am peeing myself.
You're peeing yourself.
Peeing myself.
Stick to brand.
You can wait and load up your actions.
There's definitely load happening.
Okay. I love it. Yeah. And then wait for people to get closer. I think every weapon has a range, and I'm looking at ranges right now. Gene's not shooting anybody. He's only got 10, and that is over 10. Unless he shoots the sheriff. He can definitely shoot the sheriff on the ground.
What about the deputy?
It's
Very
not the
nice.
sheriff.
Yeah.
Very nice. I'm trying to see. Nance, you have 15. You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can technically hit these two.
And I will.
It is right on the edge. Where are we at? Barnabas, you went around the corner. Okay. Okay. And then Arthur cannot. He cannot hit anybody from where he's at, nor is he going to.
Right.
Do you want to do anything, or do you want to load up and pass your actions?
I am going to prepare strike precision with Vera, the only knife that I have on me right now.
That's right, because Green's got your other one.
Correct.
Where is Arthur?
And I guess I'm gonna just pull up the lasso a little bit and drag Sheriff a little bit closer.
All right, he's yelling as you drag him closer. You shoot this fool! And he's yelling and complaining. He's
Up down there.
All right, we are moving to Nancy. It's your turn.
Wait, did I not get a go? Or?
Oh no, I'm sorry,
Gene
Green.
should have gone
Yeah,
next,
my
yeah.
bad. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm over here looking for Arthur. You got it. Green's your turn.
Well, what I'm gonna Green with his new bloody war paint. If he can move, I guess as an action 3 feet further, right? I mean,
Yep.
3 squares further.
Yep.
And I would like to taunt. He's going to scream and taunt at all of these that are aiming at his new salesman.
Okay. You loud. You want to taunt all 4?
As many as he can taunt.
You got it. Roll your taunt.
Yeah, it's +6.
You got it. That's what.
Damn.
10. You 16. Oh Jesus. You do not taunt Bogue. He's not taunted. You taunted the sheriff. A lot of what that's gonna do. Yeah, you taunted all 4.
And
So
he's
they're
just going to
all
say,
looking at you.
Yeah, he's going to shout out and say,
You own a target? Come at me! Come at me, because if you don't stop me, I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Love it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Okay. That was your 2 actions. We are okay. Now we are at Nancy. Nancy, first you, and then Barnabas. Sorry.
Okay. So I'm going to shoot at from behind the barrel. So do I have?
You have cover.
I have cover. Okay. So I'm
But
going
once
to.
you shoot, you don't have cover anymore.
Okay.
You have to use an action to get back in.
They
All
can-
right. I'm going to shoot at the guy that's almost directly in front of me. Him right there. Yep.
This one.
Nope, the one
the
that's.
bigger guy with the rifle. This one. Oh, or the sheriff.
Oh no, you were right. You were right the first time.
Yeah, this guy. I'm sorry, it's difficult. Yeah, the two in the center, the one on this side that you can hit.
Okay, yeah, whichever one is like almost direct line of sight with where I am.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot at him.
You got it. Go ahead. You're gonna. I mean, their constitution's 11.
18.
You hit.
Okay, so that's 5 damage.
Okay. Okay. He takes 5 damage. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna shoot at him again.
You got it.
Hot damn.
That's a 19.
You hit.
So that's another 5 damage.
That's a soft crit. We'll get an extra damage. 6. That was a nice direct hit to the close to the chest. So that did extra damage. Okay. All right. Barnabas, you want to load up your skull bash?
All right. Yep, skull bash readied, and I'm gonna turn around the corner, say, "Hey there, pretty boy," and just smack him right in the face.
I love that. I meant to move him earlier. He is right there. You are gonna roll against his constitution. Let me pull him back up. Skull bash is where's skull bash again? Plus 5
Skull
damage.
bash is in the abilities.
Okay.
Plus 5 damage.
Do it up.
Yeah. All right. So it's D20 plus 5, right? Okay. 7 plus 5 is.
Yeah, it's 12.
Got him? Okay, cool. And then, so it'd be 4 for the
plus 5
blunt,
and
right?
stuns. No.
And then plus 5, so it'd be
Yeah, you
9.
knock him on the ground. He is definitely stunned. He's not quite dead, but
Was that both of my actions, or did that count as ready for the last turn?
No,
And I
that
had
was
one
both
action
because you moved both actions to move that far ahead. So that was both actions. So he
Okay,
is
fair
knocked
enough.
on the ground. He is barely there. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Back. Arthur is going to move forward. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Arthur is right here now. I'm gonna have them roll. They're gonna shoot at all 3 of these guys are gonna aim and shoot at Green. Green, what's your constitution? Where's that?
9.
9. Okay. I got 4s.
Oh, no.
So 6 killed the horse.
Oh, no.
No, that's a 9.
No.
Not
That's
Coburn.
1. So you got hit with the gas revolver, 5 damage. You just took 5 damage.
Okay.
A 7 plus a 4. You said your constitution was 9? Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. You're huge. You're easy to hit. That hit again, and that's with the burn side. That was 6 damage.
Okay.
And this one last guy has a Colt. He's gonna 7. Stupid horse. I'm gonna re-roll that before I knock that anything over. 19. He hit anyway. So that's another 5 damage.
Okay.
How are you holding up?
Good.
Okay. This one guy's gonna take a pop shot off at Nancy because she hit him. Nancy, what's your constitution?
13.
13 or 11. He hit 5 damage.
Okay.
Yep, 5 damage. Okay. All right, Percy, it's your turn.
Yo. All right. Well, in
Map's
this
all
case, I'm gonna.
blurry. Sorry, I'm trying to get my map together.
It's okay.
I thought it was my eyes.
No,
I know we've been playing for a while.
There
we
you
go.
go.
There it is. In that case, I'm gonna be like, all right. Well, I do have one last surprise for you. Then, one little present. Not something you ordered, but a gift from me to you. And I'll whip my Bowie knife at him.
you got it. At which one? Bartholomew?
At Bartholomew.
You got it.
At
Okay.
Mr. Head Honcho.
Head honcho.
I'm bringing you in dead or alive.
And you added What did you add to that?
That is a Bowie knife, so that's a 6 plus 6 to hit, plus 5 to hit with strike precision, so plus 11 with a
Wow.
17.
Yeah, you definitely hit.
So 28 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. You definitely
Excellent.
hit. What's the damage
Nice.
of that?
It's 6 damage with a Bowie knife.
All right. You directly hit. We're gonna go with the shoulder again.
Cool.
Right in the shoulder. Enough to do some damage, but not enough to really take his arms off. You get to go again.
Sweet. And then I'm going to charge with my horse straight at him. Hopefully over this first guy at him
Okay.
again.
All right, this is gonna be fun. Your horse has a dex, right? No, where are you at?
Yes,
Your
the horse has a dex of 9.
What's your ride? 4. Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a 1d10, and you're gonna have to get a 6 for this to be successful.
Okay. That is exactly a 6.
You successfully trampled the guy in front, and drug the sheriff further, which he takes more damage.
As I drag him out. Ha! Yeah!
Yippee-ki-yay.
I'm gonna have your horse stop there, but he's gonna rear up, and I'm gonna do. Let's go with a kicking action. I'm actually gonna do a kicking action, but we're gonna use the dexterity with that as well.
Cool.
The horse also has brass knuckles that say night night.
Yes. Just little horses.
4 plus 4. The horse goes to kick Bartholomew and misses. Bartholomew does back up. He does back up with that action. Okay, that was
back in that church there. Yeah, you get back in that church. You need Jesus.
I think I took damage. Okay. All right, so now it is green. What would you like to do, green?
Right, so I'm going to move 3 spaces, continuing to run forward. He's just been shot 3 times, and he's going to, this time, instead of taunting them, he's going to intimidate. And as he's sort of lumbering forward, this big green giant of a man is gonna shout,
"Is that all you've got? You ain't got nothing, and I'm still coming for you."
Okay. We're taunting. We're gonna taunt everybody.
Well, I wanted to intimidate. I wanted to scare them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, intimidate. We're intimidating
So
everybody.
+7.
7. Okay, that's a 1d10 plus 7. We got a 15. Okay, let's do it. Let's do. Oh my god, dude. You get a hiccup in your voice and it comes out a little squeaky. You didn't intimidate anybody. I apologize.
It's all right. It's all right.
You gotta not have me roll. Somebody else should roll for green. Oh my god, that is awful. I apologize. Yep. Okay, you got another action.
Well, no, because I moved 3 spaces, didn't I?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Nancy, it's your turn.
I'm still coming for you.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Do you say it's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I am, let's see. I would like to move out from and behind this barrel.
You got it.
And head as close to, I don't want to take 2 actions to move, 1 action to move.
You got it right there.
And then I want to use my revolver, and I'm going to do 1 more before I have to reload.
You got it.
And shoot at whoever has, I think it's the one that's...
This guy is aiming at you.
Yeah, that one that's aiming at me.
You got it. Okay. Let me pull him up. He's got an 11.
That's a 17.
Okay. You hit. What was
So
the
it's
damage?
five damage.
Wow. Okay. He takes another shot. This time he steps back, up against the barrel, and has to steady himself. Okay. You, Barnabas, you've got a guy on the ground, barely alive. What do you want to do?
Yes. Would you consider that skull bash hard enough to unjam my rifle?
Oh my God! I totally forgot about the jammed rifle. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yep. Okay, cool. So what I want to do is I want to take out my new knife, and I want to just walk over to the
You're right
I'm already
over
standing over him, so I just want to kneel down, put it over his heart, and just slowly push in just to finish him.
Lord. Okay.
Finish him.
Dexter.
Yeah. You have an advantage. Go and roll. Don't roll a 1.
All right, 9 or 17.
As you push the blade into him, he lets out a sigh, and you see the light in his eyes leave his body, as the blood pours out of his mouth. He is dead. He is dead.
All right, now I want to loot him.
Okay, let's do a search.
Nice.
Do
nice.
All right, 8 plus I think it's 2. Yep, 2.
Okay,
8
he's
plus
got
2,
wanderer gloves. They're not much there. He's got a .35 ammo. He's got 6 of them. What do you have?
10. Cool. I have point.
Oh my God, your ammo.
So
Perfect.
that's
Okay.
good. Yeah.
He's got rolled tobacco again. He's got 15 silver on him. That doesn't seem right, but it's there. And he's got. He had a Burnside carbine. So he's got another rifle.
I'll pick that up too.
It's
What is the
6
stats
damage,
for
the
that?
same thing, .35. Nothing special about it. Has a 40 range, same as yours.
Okay. Oh, so it's the same
Yeah,
thing.
but its capacity is 5, so you don't have to reload.
Ooh.
Your capacity is 4, so it just has 1 extra. Reloads the same.
Yeah.
So it's two to reload.
Okay.
There you have it. We'll do that. That's good for him.
All right, and then that'll be my
You
turn.
got it. Okay. All right, he's dead. All right, Arthur Morgan. 2 more steps strolling. About 3 spaces in, he reaches and pulls both of his pistols out of his dual holsters that he has, and then moves 3 more. Still has not fired a shot. I don't know what his deal is. Letting y'all do all the work. Okay. This guy's gonna take a shot at Nancy. What's your constitution again?
13.
13, 16. He hits. Where's that guy at? 6 damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to. He's got 1 more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many times have he shot? 4. This will be his 4th time. Yeah, 4th time shooting. Okay. He's going to do it again, and 8. And you have what's your constitution?
13.
13. He
It's a
misses.
miss.
Yeah, he misses.
Fantastic.
Okay, he misses. This guy is going to take a shot at Green. Green, what's your constitution?
9.
9. He's going to get a 11. He shoots and hits. That's 5 damage. This guy is going to take a shot at you as well.
Lovely.
3. He misses. Bartholomew is he's going to pull the knife, Vera, out of his shoulder and wipe it on his pants. And then he's going to throw it. He's going to throw it back at you, Percy.
Oh, return to sender.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the best friend Lakota word, so it's just a basic throw for him.
That's not how the mail's supposed to work. Once you sign for the package, it's yours.
We're gonna return to sender. I love it. Let me pull him back up. Where am I? Crap. Let me see. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm still drawing in papers, and you guys keep killing everybody off. How is this even possible? Oh, here he is. Okay.
There's a lot going
Throw.
on.
Yeah, to be honest, I've never ran 5 or 4 people on one. So hopefully this is going somewhat smooth.
It's going well.
All right, so he's gonna throw this.
This has been a lot of fun.
4, dude. He throws it and misses.
I have a con of 13.
Yeah. He has a. Yeah, he has a throw of 5, so that was a 9. So he threw it and it misses and it lands right at your feet. We'll do it that way.
Ting, 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 ting. Right at my hooves.
Okay. That's everybody because this guy's trampled underneath the horse. He's still down. I'm gonna have him use his action to get up, and that'll be all because he's pretty much hurting. This guy who left, he ran around the corner. He is gone for now. And then Percy, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to.
Picking up your knife is an action.
You tell me if I can do this.
Okay.
I want to spur Coburn on, kick the doors of the chapel in, and try and ride into the church.
Yes.
And then dismount and try and punch
Bartholomew.
Punch Bartholomew in the face.
That's right. You're still on the horse, aren't you?
Yeah. Is it an action to dismount?
Yeah, normally it would be.
Great, that's fine. So I'll spend my action economy trying to get in and then dismount.
But you can use the dismount as a jump if you want to pull a green. Instead of dismounting, roll a jump on him.
Yeah, sure. Just like fully, just like stage dive
jump
off
straight off onto him, and it'll do damage landing on him. If you were jumping straight from you're close enough. So do you want to ride the horse in the church, or do you want to jump? The doors are still open. He just backed up. If you want to jump, it's going to be hard jumping through a doorway. That's going to make it more difficult. But if you want to try to jump from where you are, or you can use an action, and we'll roll a ride. You won't even need to do that.
I've been rolling really well.
Okay.
And I ate shit when I tried to jump.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Earlier, so I am going to tempt fate here. And
I'm
going to ride the horse into the thing.
Okay.
And then jump off of the horse and just
again.
Percy's elbow.
The Percy's elbow. Okay.
Yeah.
You are going to take the horse. You're going to ride further in.
So you tell me what I need to roll.
Bartholomew backs up. You are going to need to roll a jump since you're in the church.
All right.
I'm going to say moving the horse, even though you didn't go far, would have been an action. You get one more action.
All right.
To jump, but I'm going to let you. We're going to blend this because this seems like a power move.
Okay.
And we're going to do.
My jump is 5.
Your jump is 5, so you're going to need to roll. Jumping from your horse onto Bartholomew really isn't terribly difficult.
Okay.
If you fail, you do not get the elbow, but if you succeed, you get the elbow. You're going to need a 13 and up. So what does that make? That means total. You got to roll a 9 or a 1d10.
With a 5, I have to roll a 7.
7. Yeah. Let's do that.
So I'm rolling a d20 or a d10.
D10, and you got to roll a 7 with a d10.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 5.
Oh, dang. Okay. Here's what I will. You jump, and you jump onto him, but you don't get the elbow.
All right.
But you jump onto him, and both of you are on the ground now. So you don't even successfully stay up. You both are on the ground, but no damage done.
All right. As I jump onto him, I scream, "I didn't even bring my red bib."
I love it. All right, Green, this is all you, buddy.
Right.
What you got for me?
Who's...
Sheriff got more damage because you drunk the sheriff as you went in.
Yes, I did. 8 more points of damage.
Sheriff is not lasting long.
Is it Arthur's turn after my turn?
Arthur goes last after everybody. So after Barnabas,
Right, so
he goes.
what I'm going to do, I'm going to move behind Arthur.
Okay, that'd be one
And
action.
I'm going to. Can I just say these few words as a
Yeah,
free
yeah,
action?
yeah. That's free.
If you don't fire on these people, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yes. Let's. Do you want to roll and intimidate?
Yeah, go on then.
Okay. This will be an action. This will be both your. You move forward, and
Yeah,
you can try to intimidate him.
yeah.
Okay.
He ain't doing shit.
He really isn't. All right. What's Arthur's thing? Oh my God. Sheriff is down to 2 health points. I don't know if you guys know this. He's bleeding out. Jesus, where is Arthur? All right, here we go. He's got a will of 12 plus your intimidate. What's your intimidate again?
7.
You got 5. 7. It's 12. 12. You intimidate him. He turns around and he looks at your chest and then he slowly looks up at your face. He says, all right. And then he pulls his guns out and he turns back around. I'm not going to count that as one of his actions. That's part of your storyline. All right. That's both of yours. Nancy, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to use one of my actions to move further up the street.
Okay.
And then I am going to shoot at, I think there's still 2 guys standing to my right, aren't there? Maybe.
These 2 guys right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're right
Okay.
there.
I'm going to shoot towards the one that's closest to me.
You got it.
That's a 7.
Plus, or in total,
Yeah.
you missed.
All right. I'm going to roll one more time.
You got it.
That's a 16.
Yeah, you hit.
So that's 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. That one hits him in the gut. He drops his gun and leans over, holding his stomach.
Right. And the baby maker. Okay.
All right.
Nice. She said, "Fuck them kids."
Wow. I love that. Barnabas, your turn. You were over here, just brooding over a dead body
Yes.
murdered.
Yes. Is it safe to say that the rifle I picked up off the
Yeah.
guy was fully loaded?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay. I'm gonna put my rifle that still needs to be reloaded on my back, and then use both my actions to just run.
Straightforward.
Just straightforward. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get back around everybody, but I'm not wasting time reloading my gun yet. My plan is to use the one I've picked up until it's empty, and then I'll reload mine whenever it comes time.
Boom. We're putting you right. Hold
Yep.
on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're right here.
So then I'm just gonna say, I'm coming,
Off
everybody.
in the distance, you see the rider on the horse riding off into what you can see as a mine shaft.
Okay.
He's riding that direction. Don't freak out, everybody. I'm not going to track this for forever. We're
I'm
gonna,
about to fucking kill this kid.
Brings the whole mine.
we're
The
gonna
whole
get
mine.
the whole mine.
The whole 100 guys.
All right, we are gonna go with Bartholomew. Shoves Percy. Oh, Arthur. I'm sorry, Arthur. Arthur's got both guns drawn, and he is gonna take some crack shots. Arthur also has something called dual wield, and he's gonna go for it. This guy's gutted over. This guy. Where's he at? This guy's got 12 hit points. He's going to aim both guns at him. That's 11. Arthur rolled a 3, shot both of them and missed. He's going to do it again. Good God, Arthur. 7.
Good God, Arthur.
7 plus 5. I mean, just barely hit. He did hit. Dual wielding. Arthur's got 2 Colt Peacemakers. 16. He just blew this guy over the barrel. He's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's both of his turns. And that is okay. All right, we're going back to the bad guys. This guy's going to take. Who is he? Oh, Green. He was taking a shot at Green, but since Arthur is dead in front of him, he's going to take a shot at Arthur. Let's go and roll this real quick. 18 shoots, hits Arthur. That is 5 damage. 6. 16. Okay. And this guy is going to take a shot back at Nancy. Oh no, he dropped his gun. He's going to take off running. He's about to kill over, so he's not going far. That's as far as he got. Bartholomew pushes Percy over and then begins to get back up. That's both of his actions. All right, Percy, your turn. You were on the ground.
Where are you going, Barty? I thought we were having a nice, intimate moment down here. I thought this was our little meet cute. No.
Do it.
Me
Do
too, yes.
it.
Fuck it. I'd like to roll this as deuce.
Okay,
Yes.
let's go. He's got a high willpower though, so
And
this is
it's
gonna be
a
tricky.
strong departure from the genre entirely.
I love it. He's got a willpower of 15, so you got to beat a 15.
Okay. I have a +5 to my
On your
seduction.
seduce?
Yeah, you broke my character, man.
What did I do? How did I do that? Where's your character at?
I'm rolling it.
I'm rolling it.
Oh
That
my
is
god,
a-
you do have a +5.
That is a 19.
Whoa! It's a 10. It's a 10.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
1d10.
All right. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
but
oh,
even if you max out, you're gonna. I tell you what, if you roll a 1d10, because
Yeah,
it's a
I'm right.
skill. If you max out, I'll give it to you, even though it's equal to 15.
So I have to roll a 10.
You got to roll a 10, and if you lie to me, I won't even know.
That is a 1. Unfortunately.
With a 0, is there a 0 added to that?
Oh, no, I just rolled a 1 on my D10.
Wow, for a
plus-
smooth talker, you're an awful liar. All right, natural 1. You go to seduce Bartholomew, and he's actually disgusted. He's absolutely disgusted, and
That's the idea, friend.
he's a little bit afraid of you now, and so he backs up.
Like in the middle of a fight, I start
Even
coming
better.
up.
He backs
Even
up.
better.
I feel like this should be some kind of
Yeah.
a damage. We're gonna drop his constitution down because he doesn't even know what to make of that. We're gonna drop it down by 1
You know,
point.
honestly, it's like you're fighting, and then it's like, actually, you got 30 minutes,
Exactly.
boy.
The banjo plays in the background.
Yeah.
Psychic damage.
Far away from
Psychological damage. That's exactly what that was. Dropped his constitution, and it.
Hell yeah, wins a
that's
win.
perfect. So now he is down. Okay.
incredible. And I guess
You
that
get
was
another
my
one.
action.
You get another one.
All
You
right.
can do it again.
You're
Great.
still on the ground too. Are you just posing?
Yeah,
Draw me
yeah.
like one of your
Try again.
French girls. Is that what you're doing?
I've been Jeff Goldbluming the whole time.
I was going to say,
You
Jeff
just
Goldblum.
rip open your shirt.
You unbutton your shirt when you went
Shirt's
to
open
seduce him.
Listen. Here we go.
They don't call me pee for nothing.
Listen. Pristine
about that
don't refer
coupon.
to my knife. It refers to my endowments. Listen. Skull bash.
You want to prep a skull bash? You're
Yeah.
still on the ground.
Or oh wait, I guess I have to stand up first.
Yeah.
All right. I will stand up.
You don't have any guns. Yeah, because you're martial arts. You
Yes.
ain't loot nothing. Okay. You
I
stand
will-
up. That's your action.
I will kip up.
I like that. Okay. All right, Green. It's all you.
Okay.
Nonsense.
If you want to throw Arthur, I'll let you.
Do you know what? Because he's been running in here just getting shot, and this guy's just nonchalantly just striding in, not shooting on anyone. No. He killed one guy. He's like, if he didn't kill anyone, I think he'd have thrown him. Is there anyone of the mess of people that's either dead or running away? Does anyone else look like this guy?
This guy's the last one left. These guys are well, the sheriff's alive, but he's just bleeding out, lassoed on the ground.
Right. So can I get to that guy in 3?
And get to the guy on the ground in 3?
No,
guy?
no. Forget that guy. Still, he can stay tied up. I don't care.
Yeah.
The guy that stood up.
You can't. You go 1, 2, 3. Put you right here. You're one space away. So if you, I tell you what, because you're one space and you're giant.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple to choke this guy out. Okay. And what I want to do when I'm choking them out is look at Arthur while I'm doing it.
Oh my God! Yes. Okay. It's not gonna cost you an action, but we're gonna do another intimidate on Arthur. Okay. I don't know why though. Why would that? He's already shooting. Okay, we'll play along. We'll see what it goes. So you do choke out, apply to your grab. You got to roll a grab, which is an 8 versus an 11. Have at it. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Roll. Oh, I'm gonna roll verse 11. 18. You definitely grab him and pick him up and choke him out. Do you have a lullaby for this one?
Baby got back.
What?
Baby got
back. I picture Green in his bicep strangling people, like right in here, just putting their neck right there, and just crimping down on their necks.
It's just
100% to this comment. We're gonna do this again.
It's like the opposite of life.
Yeah, this is awesome.
This is like a weird, because it's we had PP over there seducing the sheriff. And now Green is out here choking someone within an inch of their life while staring at someone intently. Singing.
Your intimidate was successful on Arthur.
Yeah, and it worked on me too.
It worked. You intimidated everybody, but I'm gonna give it a positive for Arthur. I'm gonna give him a little more pep in his step. So Arthur, no, it's not his turn yet. I'll explain his turn when we get there. All right, Green, that was both actions. Okay, he's choked out and unconscious. That leaves this guy running away, by the way, and the last guy is Bartholomew in the church being seduced by Jeff Goldblum. And,
clever girl.
So Nancy, it's you over here. It's your turn, and you tell me what you want to do.
All right, I want to.
There's still a person in the doorway too, by the way.
Oh, I can't fit in that doorway, huh? I want to see what's going on in that church.
Okay, so you're gonna move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You were right there. I'll have the horse move off to the side. There's no point in.
All right.
You just whistled and the horse moved. Oh, I did it again. All right, that's both turns. Barnabas, your turn.
All right, Barnabas is gonna run forward and do the same thing with this guy running around the corner.
No, if you use one action, 3, you were right on the edge.
Yeah.
So you can. You still have another action if you want to prep a skull bash.
Edge.
Yeah. Can I?
Yeah, normally it's 1 per confrontation, but I'm going to let this go since the confrontation is started and stopped multiple times.
Well, I'm kind of thinking of doing strike precision instead, just to add to my attack.
You can do that. You can. So here's the thing: you use move an action. You can do skull bash, and that'll be the end of your turn. You're prepping it for the next one, and then your next turn you can stack strike precision on top of that
Oh,
but then
okay,
you only
yeah,
get one
okay,
action
okay.
after that. You won't be able to do two things.
Yeah.
Is that what-
Okay. That's fine. I'll do that.
All right.
That makes more sense because then I'll get a +5 and then
Yeah, you're gonna
+5
get a
to the
plus
attack.
5 and then
Cool.
plus 5 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's both of your actions. You're prepped. All right, now it's Arthur Morgan's turn. He is going to he's gonna pull out a ball of, what did I have him with? He's gonna use an action to pull out a bottle. Where the hell is this?
This
We're going-
private chat is going.
Yeah, he's gonna pull out and drink a bottle of whiskey. He's gonna get +2 Constitution, and he is gonna head on to the door. He's gonna do 3 turns. I'm having a real hard time because I gave Arthur. Yeah, no, that's it. He's at the doorway.
It's got the safety on. I can't.
I'm not even paying attention to the private chat, but it's probably best I don't. Is that what I'm getting?
They're the one. They instigated me trying to seduce him.
Got you.
Absolutely.
Not safe for work
Absolutely.
inside the private chat.
And I was like, all right.
All right, so now we are at Bartholomew's turn. He is he's looking at everybody in the door, and he backs up and pulls his revolver out, and he says, "This ain't over. You just wait."
That's right. Go run to your mommy.
And he pulls his gun and he's pointing it directly at you, Percy. He's gonna take a shot off. Where's he at?
And you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
What's your Constitution?
Take a shot at me. 13.
Oh, he's got 2. Never mind. He's got 2 Colt revolvers.
Ah.
He doesn't have dual wield. All right. 13.
Yes.
He's got a 5. 17. He shoots and hits you.
Nice.
6 damage.
Sick.
This whole game I've not explained to you guys how bandages work because you guys have refused to heal yourself. You've just been like, no, we're good.
Before. Well,
Pure adrenaline. Pure
I mean, you guys
adrenaline.
have tequila you could be chugging. You've got all kinds of stuff.
We'll get there.
This is after we win, right?
I might die.
You are you that close?
I have 14 hit points right now.
Okay. Yeah, you are. All right, it's your turn.
Excellent. He only shot me once though, right?
He used the turn to move. He
Okay.
backed himself into a corner.
All right. I am going to. What's on the altar?
It's just some church memorabilia. There's a holy water, a bowl, and an incense container.
How deep is that holy water bowl?
Enough to drown a man. That's the answer you were going for.
I am going to move towards him,
Okay, that's 3. You're right up on him.
grab him.
Okay, now this is an action.
I am going to attempt to drown him in a bowl of holy water.
Okay, we're gonna do a grab.
Okay.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting your.
I have a
Yeah,
tight
I'm
grip, so I
fine.
have +2 damage with grab.
Jeez, yeah, I see that. Okay, so it's a 5 versus Constitution.
Yes.
Where's my boy at?
My con is
12.
13.
-1.
So grab. Wait.
So it's a 1d20 plus your 5, and then it does 2 damage. If you're successful, we'll do the 2 damage and we'll add to.
That is a 15 plus 5.
You got him. Okay,
That's-
you grabbed him. That's 2 damage.
Get over here.
Nice.
Come here, you
gonna-
little shitty varmint. Don't you shoot at me.
We're gonna dunk his head.
You're not gonna turn me down. and
Christ
get away with
compels you.
I'm just going to start drowning him in it.
I'm gonna let you drown. I'm gonna let you put his face in there. But your turn, the damage won't happen until after.
All right.
Because he is not technically being. He's
He
just
does
being
take
drowned.
2 damage because I squeezed him so hard, though.
I did. I took that. He has an opportunity to break free.
Okay.
On his next turn.
Okay.
Which is his physical against your
All right.
your unarmed. Okay. That's Percy. We got Green. Where you at? Everybody. The only people left is him in the church. And the sheriff on the ground.
Poor
This
guy,
guy's
2
not.
hit
This
points.
guy's still alive. He's asleep.
Just gonna leave him.
Okay.
Green is gonna run into the church.
Okay.
To watch the show.
All right, you're gonna shove Arthur and Nancy
Move!
out of the way, and you're running in to see what's going on. All right, Nancy, your turn. You just got shoved by Green.
Jean has sharp elbows too.
I should have her take damage, but we're not gonna do
I mean,
that.
I'm going in too. Are there candles in here?
There are
Are they
candles
lit?
in the corner. Yep, all four corners, and then there's two on the
Are they
altar.
already lit? Okay.
Yeah.
It's
how the whole place is lit. There's
all
a
right.
chandelier at the top with candles. It's not on my map, but so they light
Okay.
the church.
I'm going in.
Okay. Where do you want to be? You get pretty option. You can go right, left of Green, right behind him.
Right behind him is fine.
Tie him up and burn the church down.
There's an idea.
Dang.
Oh, how?
Right,
I mean, how's Bart doing? How's Bartholomew doing?
He's being drowned right now. He hasn't got a chance to break free yet. That comes on his turn. So right now you're walking in, and he's being drowned by Percy in the holy water.
Very dispassionately, by the way. Like his twirly mustache is like a little saggy right now because he's wet and fucked up. But like no expression on his face.
I'm going to walk over. Can I walk any further, or did I already take?
No, you still have another action. You can go all the way up to him.
I'm gonna go up to him, and I'm gonna take out my flask.
That would have been two actions.
Okay. I was gonna
you can do that next round.
Okay.
All right, Barnabas. This guy has moved to the edge. You have Skull Bash prepped. Tell me what you want to do.
Yeah. All right, I have Skull Bash prepped, and then I want to use Strike Precision, and then I'm gonna just bash in his face with the butt of the gun again. Just boom.
Oh my god!
So,
and you're 4, 9.
Come on. 1 plus 5 plus 10.
Yeah,
so
but it's a
11.
nat 1. We're not going to jam
it's a
your
nat
gun
1.
this time.
Oh,
Wouldn't that be something? You did hit him. It does damage, but your gun jams again.
Yeah.
You rolled a 1. Yeah, he's gonna run by you. You're gonna take a swing, and you were gonna whiff it. You're gonna whiff it, man. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know how to do that. You didn't do any damage. You just whipped it. We're not gonna go any further than that with the net one. All right. So he
like he got under it. He was like kneeling.
Well, he was
down
already
as
grabbing
I was
his
swinging.
stomach because Nancy shot him so many times. So he was like running through, leaned over. All right, now we have Arthur Morgan. Arthur Morgan runs in, guns drawn, and stops and goes, well, this is a pretty sight. And
yeah, rough rolls.
That's it. Now, what I will say, all right, yeah, let's go with that. Bartholomew is going to try to break free. It's his physical, which is not great. A 3. First, your what's your unarmed, Percy?
My unarmed. Wait. Where would I find that?
I'm sorry, it's 5. It's in your weapon proficiency.
My physical?
Not the physical. It's a weapon. It's unarmed. The bomb. It's 5. So I got to roll.
Yes.
I got to roll a 2 or above. A 1. He does not break free. Matter of fact, he slips a little bit on the floor from the water splashing, and moves further down, and he can't seem to get a grip with his feet. All right, your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm just holding in there as like everyone just sort of filters in, and I was like, "Yeah, I didn't realize I was having an audience for this baptism of this horrible, wicked sinner." As I drown him slowly, kind of a thing. Should I let him up? And should we take him in? The reward's good, dead or alive.
I'm gonna let the group decide. We can play this scene. Yeah, give me thumbs up, thumbs down, yes, no, whatever you want to do.
I think it's Nancy that should. She lives here.
It's a good point.
Fair enough.
I mean, I honestly don't care either way. I've killed plenty of people in my day, and if we have to kill one more to clear out this town and bring some order back to this place that I've called home for most of my life, that's fine with me.
Well, all this talk about pee-pee, and none of you decided to castrate him. Does that get me demonetized on YouTube? if I do stuff like that?
You're not monetized yet, so it's fine.
That's perfectly fine. Okay, so we're just gonna drown him, or you guys want to torture him?
I think drowning seems like a good thing. Like we ask the person that has specifically suffered at his hands. I think I'm just gonna try and hold him there until he drowns.
You got it. Okay, you're still holding. Everybody's there. Except for Barabbas. This guy's still running. It's your turn. What do you want to do with this guy?
I want to.
Your gun is not jammed, by the way.
Not jammed. Okay, so I'm gonna. I'll go ahead and pull out my gun, and I'll just take a shot. Just try to
the
get
Maynard.
him.
The Maynard
I'm
rifle?
that one's. I'm using the carbine that I picked up because it's loaded.
You got it.
It's loaded. Mine is still empty. I still have to load it, and I don't want to waste the action. So I'm gonna go ahead and just take a shot off at him.
You want to say that? You want to pump up your shot? You technically can do cheap shot, dude.
Yes, yeah. That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, because you're shooting from behind, and the guy's running away unarmed. This is exactly what a cheap shot would be. Okay. All right. What is the damage on the carbine? Let me see.
I think it's 6.
It is 6. Okay. Roll. We'll see where. See if you hit.
All right. That's a 7, and it's +5, right, for the carbine.
Yours is +5. 13. Yeah, you hit. Okay, you shoot him. It's 6, 12. Yeah, you just blew the back of his skull off.
Yeah.
God damn.
He'll be okay though, right?
He had like 4.
No, he'll be fine.
Points.
Okay.
He'll make it.
He'll be fine.
He had 4
he'll be fine.
He had 4
merely a flesh wound.
He had
Just
4
a scratch.
health left. As he falls and collapses to the ground, off in the distance you do see a large army moving this direction. Don't freak out, guys. But yeah.
What's an army without its leader?
Like 20 guys on horseback coming from the mine.
But
they're a ways off. Percy, your turn. You're going to drown. He's going to roll to break free.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled a 10
Mm-hmm.
plus his physical's 13 against your unarmed, so he breaks free. Y'all should have killed him while you had the chance. He breaks free, and that would have been a roll. And he's going to swing on you because he didn't have anything else.
All right.
His unarmed is 3. He rolled 3. He swings and misses. He's also distraught. I should give him a disadvantage, but then you do. So he swings and misses. Now, what do you guys want to do?
Shoot him.
As he backs up into a corner, I'd be like, hey, this is your last chance. All right. You can get the hell out of here, and you can never come back again. You and your pissant little army. Or me and her and him and that big one. We're going to fill you full of holes.
Do you guys want to go, or do you want me to do Bartholomew?
You can go as Bartholomew.
Okay, Bartholomew. He looks at you, terrified. Looks at all of you, and he kind of squints his eyes, and he does side steps around the edge of the walls, and he moves to the door. And by the time he gets to the door, kind of cracks a grin, and then runs out. And I'm going to give him to right about here.
Oh, you know what's gonna happen, guys.
Yeah, because you're outside and you don't know it. You're not privy to any of it.
All right, so you guys gonna chase him? Do you want to chase him down?
Are there any windows on that side of the church?
There's one.
I'm
It's
gonna
actually
open my flask and
technically
start drinking.
it's technically a doorway, but it goes to the graveyard, which has a gate. Bartholomew probably should have went through that door, but I didn't think about it at the time.
I'm gonna
Oh.
open my flask and start drinking. And
You got it.
That's it.
Okay, anybody else?
I don't know if it sits right with Green, knowing what he knows and what he's done. He's gonna give chase.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You were right up behind him. That was both your actions. Anybody else?
How far away am I from that doorway near the graveyard?
The door. You were right at it. So 1 space. You can go if you moved in full action. You'd be 1, 2, 3. So you'd be right here.
Can I get out there and then I'm gonna take my revolver.
Okay.
And I think everyone will think that Nancy is fine with him possibly leaving and never coming back down. But she's going to run out that doorway and get her revolver. And this is her last shot before she has to reload. And I'm going to point it at Bartholomew.
I like it. This is a very cinematic moment. Let's give you an extra action to do something with that shot.
Yeah.
No, what do you want to do? You want to add?
Oh, what do I want to
anything?
do?
Yeah. Do you want to add any abilities? Anything?
Yeah, let's add some abilities. Can I yell out Cola Weon?
Yeah, let's do that. Yep. And let's add your attack sum to the damage.
Okay.
All right, roll.
Roll a d20.
Yep, 1d20. I'm sorry. It's Constitution's 12, so you got to be a 12.
Okay, so it's a 13.
You nailed it. Captain Wildgun says, Qui-Gon! Do it for Qui-Gon. All right, so you hit and your damage. So your attack with the projectile was 4 plus 5, so you did 9 damage.
9, yeah.
9 damage to him. Unfortunately, you maim him pretty good, so he goes down to a limp. He looks back at you. And then he's going to keep on going. He's limping, though, so he's not moving near as quick. Look back, he moves over. So let's move him that direction.
He's all yours, Barnabas.
All right,
Barnabas
is gonna.
You get another, if he's limping, so you could still pop him after you reload and then drink and then decide to do it again.
What I want to do is I want to step out around the corner.
Okay, that'd be an action.
Smoking my cigar.
I like it.
And I want to have my rifle pointed at him. I want to try to intimidate him. And I'm just going to say, now you just sit down on that barrel right there. You ain't done.
Okay. Roll. We're going to roll your intimidate. You're going to add +2 to that because you got a rifle in his face.
Yep.
Versus
and then
roll
I got
power is 15.
And then I got a +1 for the cigar.
Yep, that's right.
8 for my intimidate. So that'd be 11. Plus 11. So it's
11
a
total.
D10 plus 11,
D10,
right?
yeah. So you got to roll. Yeah, he's at 15, so you got to roll a 5 or up.
Okay.
He's got really strong.
7.
You intimidate him.
I have it's a mod. It says stature +2 to intimidate. Is that included in my 8, or is that an additional 2?
It's already there. I built it into your character. Yep.
Okay, cool.
You intimidate him, and he stops, and he backs up and sits on the barrel.
And then I say, Nancy, I think it's only fair that you get the final blow.
I think that's a great idea.
Tip of the hat.
Go ahead.
Let's do it. All right. So I have to do 1 action to reload.
We'll just, this is free game. That's not really
I'll
even a confrontation.
I'll toss her the rifle. I got 3 shots left in it.
He's a sitting gun. I mean, he's sitting duck.
Nice.
So you can do whatever you want. He ain't going nowhere.
So you toss me the rifle and I catch it.
Yep.
Yes.
And I
Yes.
aim right at Bartholomew's head.
All right, you are close. He's sitting down, rolling. You have an advantage to roll twice. Take the highest. You got to beat a 12.
I got a 13.
All right.
Oh, perfect. Okay. You take a crack shot off at him, right at the head, and he kills over. He's not quite dead, but he's pretty much gone. He's on his last breath. And as he's laying on the ground, right here, he's laying on the ground, and he points off northwest, and has a slight grin, and he's pointing to the horde of horses and men riding your way. And I'm going to do this as a narrative. All of you hear the horses coming. Percy steps out drinking his whiskey. Green steps around the corner, accidentally steps on Bartholomew. That's funny. And Arthur runs out. And you guys are all looking at 20 guys riding quickly. But there's something that doesn't seem right, because right in the center, and this is like 2 football fields away. It's like 200 yards off. They're getting closer, and you're about to have to fight all of these guys. But there's something like a cactus or something standing in the center. But it moves, and then you realize that it's Yomini. And Yomini is the Wild Wind, Chief Wild Wind. And he's standing right in front of this row of 20 men on horses with rifles. And as they get closer, like, they're all drawing their rifles. The chief that disappeared in the night transforms into a 2-story Wendigo. It's a giant beast with horns coming out of the side of his cheeks, wiry hair, and slaughters them all.
Yes.
While you guys sit and watch, and he destroys them all.
Now that's
Bloodshed,
a sore eyes.
horses included, everything. He's a Wendigo, doesn't care about this stuff. Horse included, destroys them all. And then as they all lay there, he turns into a bird, an eagle, and flies off. That's the end. You guys complete.
Yes.
I just offer you all the whiskey. I'm like, man, that's the most fucked up shit I've seen this week.
This week. And it's only Tuesday.
Guys,
I want to loot Bartholomew.
He's got a ton of gold. And he has a gold mine. I don't know if it's worth looting. You guys are
That's a 12
all,
for search.
all splendidly rich. I can tell you what it's got. I got a few things we got to do. We've been going for 5 hours. I very much appreciate the longest stream I've ever done. This will give Joe Rogan a run for his money. I'm going to give you guys a few things before we sign off. I want to do a few things. Number one, everybody who used the Yomini on a weapon, I'm going to try. Let me see if I can get this right. Oh, by the way, just a heads up. All of you guys who were attacked by wolves, Percy, you got bit, and the natives. You didn't know this, but you contracted lycanthropy. Those are actually werewolves hunting down the Wendigo.
Sick.
This was a fail-safe for me. I was hoping all of you would get bit, because had Percy got down to 3 health points, he would have transformed into a werewolf. That was something I had planned.
I was at 14.
That's so cool.
The chief didn't matter because he was a Wendigo anyway. And all of that. You could have searched it. I didn't give you a chance to search his tent, but I was going to have you notice that his footsteps out of the tent turned into hooves. But we didn't go that far. I'm not the best storyteller. I can write them, but I can't tell them. The other thing is we're going to do is all of the weapons that you used the Qui-Gon on, we're going to canonize those into the player's manual for when it comes out. So what I need you to do is take your weapon and name it. What I'm probably going to do, because there's so many of you, I'm going to modify them with actual modifications and give them the name that you choose. So you guys get to name them, but I'm going to switch the modifications because there's so many weapons. We're going to keep them as whatever your name rifle, like Barnabas, you name your Paws rifle. And then I'm just going to add mods like a hickory wood grain handle, give it a +2, and keep the +2s to your weapons, but make them fun. Or if you want to tell me if you want to add something to them, we can do that too. I just don't want to keep you long. That's the reason why I'm doing that. So let's start with you, Percy. Vera, you want to keep it Vera?
Yeah, I would love to keep her Vera.
Vera it is.
And then the other Bowie knife name was Stephanie, but
Vera and Stephanie.
the other one was a normal knife.
That was a normal knife, but I'm glad you named it. We're gonna do Vera. Do you have? We were gonna inlay these with wood grain in the handles.
Sure.
You got a particular wood you like?
It's just bone and ivory, actually.
Oh, dude, come on! I set you up for a pee joke.
I would like to make it Ipe wood.
Ipe
Wood. No.
So bone and ivory.
Yes.
You got it. Was it white and? So yeah, white and off white.
Yeah, just like white and off white.
Vera, it's a +2 to attack some. Let's add a +2 to damage. Let's up the damage on that Bowie knife. Okay. Next up we got Green. What do you got?
The night gloves.
That's right. Night gloves. Okay. We're doing a +2 to attack. You wanted, was it brass on the knuckles? That say night?
Yeah, they're like on the knuckles. Yeah, exactly that. And then if you can indent that,
indent that into people.
Yeah,
night gloves. Okay.
That's cool.
So it's written
+2.
backwards on your gloves,
Yeah.
so it's
So that
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
read it when it
+2. Okay. Night
like a
gloves.
wax seal.
And that's the reason why I asked you what they look like. You said fingerless with leather because I need to make notes of that. All right, Barnabas, second time around, dude.
Yep, second weapon.
All right, what you got? What do you want to name it?
I want to name it the McDown.
Mick Down?
McDown. So it's like McDowell. It's the last name, but down because I keep hitting people down. Just
I love it.
them out.
The McDown. It also sounds like something delicious from McDonald's.
Exactly.
It's
All right,
almost
we got-
breakfast time.
You want to add anything?
I would say do
wood?
something with like blunt, like just as like a blunt weapon.
Okay, I tell you what, we can add. Let's make the whole thing wood ingrained. What kind of wood do you want to use?
Ooh, that's a good question.
And we'll add to the blunt. It won't add to the damage because it's a rifle. But
You know, a really beautiful wood, Osage. Osage, really hard. It's or better known as hedge, but it's really pretty yellow.
You got it. So it's in
Or
line
like and
What you
it's
got?
orange. Whenever after it cures for a little, whenever it ages, it turns like an orange color. Really pretty.
Sweet. I'm gonna make these notes. So the whole thing, the butt included, which is gonna add +2 to blunt.
Yeah.
So it's +2 attack some to the gun built in for the wood, and +2 to the blunt because of the butt of it's ingrained. All right, Nancy, what we got?
All right, I have my Colt revolver.
You got it.
So that's the name going to be Layla.
Layla. Now spell this because it's spelled.
Layla.
You got it.
And I'm going to have silver filigree.
Silver what?
Filigree, like silver, like really fine.
Is that engravings? I don't know these words.
Sort of like floral
Inlay.
design.
Like an inlay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Inlay.
yeah.
Got you. Can I say floral inlay?
Sure.
Unless you want to spell the filigree.
Or like a
I'm a
scroll.
sim-
Yeah.
I'm a simple
Floral
man.
inlay is fine.
Okay. Floral inlay.
And then I don't know, Gaming Creations, give me a nice light wood. Like a nice
Do you want something that's light but durable?
yeah.
Oak is
Hickory.
pretty good.
Hickory's real light. It can be. It's mixed. It's a dark, and a light blended together.
Yeah. Or a hard maple is also good.
Hard maple. Maple is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do a maple because maple after a while kind of turns a nice color, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's usually pretty. Well, it depends, but a lot of the hard maple I've worked with is like a really white color.
Yeah, let's do that.
+2 attack. I'm going to give you a +2 for blunt as well. Because everybody else says blunt, and ammo's distinct for damage. And I could add a +2 to blunt. Yeah, we're gonna do +2 to blunt because of the wood. And it's a +2 attack sum. All right. I think that is all. All All right, guys, I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around for this long. I hope you had a fantastic time.
Yeah,
It was fun.
Oh, this
it was
was
a lot of fun.
Was this the funnest stream you've ever been on?
Yes.
Okay, because
Yeah,
if you said
definitely a
no, I
good
would have
stream.
kicked you off. It would have been 5 hours too late. Wait, 5 hours too late, but I kick you off. Guys, I very much appreciate it. All these things, all the weapons we'll put into the handbook when it comes out.
That's awesome.
Canonized.
Heck
And
yeah.
we had a bunch of comments coming in saying they want to do this again. This mission was actually in Act 3. You guys only did Act 1. I kind of condensed the third act in with the army coming, but the movie is about 3 acts, and I was like, "There's no way we're gonna pull Act 1 took 5 hours,
Nah.
which was great. It's a little bit more fast paced than D&D, so I was wondering how fast we could go with it. You guys did wonderful. No one decided to loot every building, and that saved us a ton of time. I very much.
No one
appreciate
decided to heal either. It was
No,
just,
that's right. No one even.
Let's
decided.
go.
You guys,
That's why I
thank you
started
so
drinking
much.
at the end.
Before,
Yeah.
That's exactly. Before we let off, give a shout out to each one. We're going to start with you, PP. Tell us everywhere where you can find you
That's
and
me.
where to follow you.
Awesome. So I have been Christian Ledley. You can find me personally at Deadly Ledley on Instagram and across social media. But our podcast, which is myself, Samantha Bowen, Hannah Record, Grayson Bradshaw, and Megan McGee, is at Encores and Ability Scores, spelled out on Instagram.
I love it. Green, thank you for staying up, man. What is it, morning there?
It's 6:30 a.m.
Jesus, I'm so sorry, dude. I apologize. I'm so
No,
sorry.
it's a good time. No, I had an amazing time.
Good.
I've been, as always, I'm Andrew. I run an actual play podcast with a bunch of very, very talented people. You can find us on Instagram as at Sketchy Rolls. You can find us on Spotify, all of the lovely places in which you can absorb and listen to podcasts with Sketchy Rolls. And I've had a fantastic time. What a great bunch of characters. Thank you.
Yeah, this was a blast. Very cool. All right. Barabbas, what you got, man?
Yeah. All right. So I'm Jonathan, and I'm with Gaming Creations. You can find me on Instagram. I do like terrain, mini painting. I do wood burnings. I'm sure some people have seen those. Yeah. So just Gaming Creations on Instagram. And this has been a blast. I'm glad I got to come back a second time. I had a lot of fun the first time, and this has been so much fun getting to play with all you guys.
Yeah, it's been good. Awesome. Nancy.
All right. So I am Sarah, and I'm from Legends of the Tabletop. We do an actual play on our YouTube channel, which is at Legends of the Tabletop. We also have a podcast called The Parking Lot. Both of those are premiered or come out on Mondays on our YouTube channel, and we have the same handle for our Instagram account. So check us out, subscribe. Thank you so much for having me. It was a lot of fun, and I'm glad I got to see some of your faces too, which was nice.
Oh, it's such a blast. Guys, thank you so much. And everybody watching, thank you for tuning in, hanging out, commenting. Always like and subscribe, everybody, all the time. And do it multiple. Unsubscribe and resubscribe just for fun. That's how we like to do it. Y'all have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you back here next time when we do it again.